Yo, what's up, guys? Aerith Bass Girl. I'm more Team Tifa. Oh, he's my buttons. Yo, what's up? You guys are busy today. Hello, good to see you all. Yeah, so it honestly depends. Even on machinists, it depends, because there are people who will tell you that 190 is easy versus Behemoth, which, to be fair, yeah, but then there will be other people that'll tell you 190 is harder, and it kind of just depends on, I guess, you. I mean, 190 is still hard. I mean, because you can get obliterated by a double crit, and you're not ready for it, and that usually is what gets people, even when you're full kiting and everything. You have to maintain concentration. Well, one of the big differences between 190 and 180 is that you have to maintain concentration for 8 minutes at least, at maximum 8 minutes, and then Behemoth is pretty much you have to concentrate for all of 2 minutes really. I mean, unless things really go wrong in the first 80% of the fight, you only have to pay attention for like 2 minutes. So it can be, but then also it depends on the job, because a melee on 190, that's the most terrifying part of the run. It's specifically 190. Like Behemoth is really easy, but then you take a tank and it's flipped, where Behemoth is way harder, and then 190 is kind of easy. Even if you don't do it in the 8 minutes, it's not that bad because you can tank it out. So, what's up, guys? How you all doing? Hope you're all having a wonderful reset day. I don't know why I say reset day. Like, I don't even do reset. Is Reaper top 3 in Palace, I think? No. I think I would put Warrior up in top 3. Honestly, the top 3, like, I would put Reaper top 5. But I don't know if I'd put Reaper top 3. And the only reason I wouldn't put Reaper top 3 is because it's a melee. That's it. Literally the only reason. Moken, good to see you. All you guys, good to see you. Hopefully all doing really well. It's kind of nice to see chat going really busy, so that also means like sometimes I'll read off everything. It's like you guys are way too busy, so I'll just catch you in from here on. Hey Sin, how you doing? C Karna, by the way, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. It's nice to have you here. Alright, let me see if I can catch up a little. If I miss anything that was pertinent, just do repeat in chat. I don't mind that at all. We're gonna be chilling today. Today will be a chill climb, because I just gotta get this file to 120. So we'll just be here for a good 5 hours, and we'll have some fun. We'll talk with you guys. I didn't do my weekly raid cap last week in Tomes. Yeah, I should spend mine. I won't though. Oh, by the way, for Behemoth, now food is recommended. Yeah. So if you're doing the healing strat, like the strategy that I prefer to use, the healing strat, you can totally leave food on. I tried it out; it was comfy. So you can absolutely leave food on if you want to. Now, if you're using tincture, you would leave food on no matter what, because you don't need to take off anything or adjust anything. So, happy to have you in my BG for re-clears. Hey, awesome. Well, hope I can keep you somewhat entertained for the re-clears. Hey, Koopa, what's up, dude? I wish low floor Palace was less boring. Dying in Palace just crushed my soul, because, yeah. I mean, that's fair. It's just, what's interesting about Palace, for me, it's just... I prefer the Heaven on High runs because it is shorter. I mean, you were talking about that earlier when I was in the AFK screen, when I was in the art screen. But there's just still something about Palace that I enjoy, especially in the higher floors. But you got to get to the higher floors first, So they all have their different charms and stuff. I honestly prefer Heaven on High on like mostly, but I do think Palace is just more thrilling for the audience. I think for people watching, Palace is just. It's just a little bit more entertaining. Sometimes. I watched your video and looked healthier for sure. I mean, healing shot. Yeah. I think the healing and then also, like, if you were able to see my attempt on my recent one in Endwalker, I think it looks even more comfy because I completely messed up. Like, I didn't even drop my turret. I forgot about the turret, and we were pretty comfy without the turret. So that definitely probably puts a lot of confidence in people potentially thinking about that strategy. So if you do it absolutely perfectly, it should be like no sweat. But if you're making a couple mistakes like I did, it wouldn't even be half that bad, So basically new to the game. Could you explain what this is? It looks really fun. Hey Tim. Hello, welcome in. So okay, Tem, how new to the game are we? Like, what are we talking? Like, you just installed like 2 minutes ago, been playing for like a week. What level are you? That can kind of help a little bit. So let me know that, and then I'll kind of go through it, because it might adjust my explanation. 3 days. Okay, 3 days. So this is actually very early content you have access to. It's called Palace of the Dead, a deep dungeon. It's a randomly generated dungeon. Each instance is 1 to 10 floors, or rather 10 floors, with the 10th floor being a boss. And what's random about this is that you get power-ups. If you've ever played a roguelike, you get power-ups that you can utilize, stuff that can increase your strength, stuff that can increase the amount of chests you see so you can get more power-ups. In this one specifically, you get transformations that can do various different things. But it is randomly generated, unlike most of the game currently, where everything is pretty scripted, it's pretty straightforward. You've probably done a handful of dungeons already, maybe Tempara and Stasha. You know, that's pretty much a set dungeon. Like, the enemies are exactly the same, the bosses are exactly the same, everything's scripted. It's just up to the party to complete it. This one is variable, it changes. What spawns, what power-ups you get, what the floor layout is, it's always different. So, and this one you get access to after Copper Bell. So once you finish like the 3rd dungeon, I think is Copper Bell, you can get access to this at about level 17, I believe. 16 or 17. And you get it unlocked in Gridania. And basically what you'll see today is kind of how it starts off. You start at floor 1, you start level 1, and it has its own leveling system within the game mode. So you like level within here, it doesn't affect your outside level, however, as you complete the instance, you do get experience points for your actual job on the outside, so it's kind of, that's the reward. You get experience points, you get tombstones if you're 80, so on and so forth. So you do get rewards for completing the instance, but you're leveling within here. It also doesn't require gear, so you can come in here completely naked, and that's fine, because it has its own gearing system. You'll see in my character info, I have Aether Pole, Arm, and Armor. So you level that within Deep Dungeon, and that's what it dictates your strength and your defense. Like, it kind of simplifies it. It kind of really keeps it encapsulated in this game mode. That's basically the gist of it. And then it's normally meant for doing it with 4 people, but you have the option to do it with 3, with 2, or you could do it solo like I'm doing. And there is a specific title that you can get for doing it solo, which is the solo challenge, which is you get the Necromancer, which is the one I have. But you have to go 200 floors this place is. 200 floors. You go all the way up from 1 to 200, you get the title, and you're super cool. Guaranteed. Certified super cool. So that is what I'm doing. That's the challenge. Miss Shayla, good morning, ma'am. How are you doing? Yes, what Herniel said is also good. This place is a pretty nice place to practice, like, up to level 60 kit. So, like, if you're trying out a new job in the future, this is a great place to go to just see it from the beginning to the end. So, level 30. Okay, level 30. Oh yeah, you can have access to this place. Yeah. It has a lot of people agree that there's a lot of roguelike features to this. It has that feeling to it, and yeah, it's one thing I like about it too. I once heard that you supposedly get different results naked, which is any other gear. Is that not the case? It depends on the job. If you go completely naked on Paladin, you don't have a shield, so that means you can't do shield things, or you can't block. So it kind of depends on the job, but generally speaking, like, for most jobs, it'll be pretty straightforward. How tough is Black Mage solo relative to other classes? So we were just talking about the 190 boss. Herniel was asking about the 190 boss. I got myself to 190, and I died in less than 60 seconds, and the run was over, because I just wasn't ready for that boss. I have lower defense, and I have to always consider, you know, uptime, which is very difficult. And if I don't consider uptime, my damage is a lot less. So I always felt like Black Mage was a job that excelled with knowledge. The more knowledge you have for this place, the better you're going to do this job. And that's really Black Mage in a nutshell, right? I mean, when you take Black Mage in a raid or any type of duty... But... Oh, I'm... Okay. Okay. What do you call it? If you take Black Mage in like a raid or something, then you benefit more when you know how the fight is. You know where to stand, you know where to greed, you know where to cast. But if you go into it blind, it's very difficult to do that fight. I don't know why that wasn't landing. I don't think I was... Like, I looked at my bitrate, it was fine. Anyway, that was really weird. I don't have Scapian. You're a bit sleepy. I'm pretty good today. I was working on a lot of the ninja stuff today, and a little bit yesterday. I have created a lot of shorts out of it, so, you know, I'm gonna have shorts now up until, like, literally May, which is fantastic. I just have videos posting till May. We did a lot of things on Ninja on Sunday. We did landmine plays. I explained how I did my Sakuchi thing. We had mimic shenanigans. I had the Odin at 100. There's a lot of things I pulled out of that video, so... Any excuse for shorts at this rate. Give me an excuse to make some shorts and I'm good to go. You gonna try it out, Sam? Hey man, I hope you enjoy, that's first and foremost. It's not something that's common. This is something that's pretty rare for people to do, especially solo Tem, but the people who have engaged with it have certainly fallen in love with this content, like I have. Why do I have 2 chat instances in-game? So I have one for my battle stuff, for my general chat. I have my second one above me, which is actually specifically for NPC talk and also tells. Because a lot of times my chat can move very quickly, and I do not have the notification for tells on. So if a tell comes in, I don't hear it come in, and I could miss it, so I have it separated on another chat. That's basically why I have 2, just to kind of keep that in control. I don't get very many tells, although I got some earlier today. But it allows me to just be able to see it a lot faster. Said you missed the end? Rip work, dude. It happens. Rip work, it happens. I tried Behemoth the first time and lived with, okay, 20% HP, but it started meter casting only after only one trade this since I messed up. If I would have gotten second, you would think of... Maybe, I mean, if you bought... That might be another GCD or 2, so... This OST is such a bang. Dude, tomorrow! Tomorrow, Endwalker OST releases. You guys excited? I'm gonna get it digitally. I'm not gonna get the physical. I'm gonna get it digitally, but tomorrow, Endwalker releases. I'm gonna check it, I might check it after stream, but it usually doesn't go up after stream. I'll check it probably tomorrow when I wake up or something. But I'm definitely gonna be looking into that. I used Super Potion during normal blade and work. LOL, healers died and I was DPS. Yeah, a couple people, Yabi, have been using that for like raid prog, and it's actually been helping them a lot. I heard about that. Summer's coming, it should be good enough reason to make some shorts. It should be. Dude, it's actually pretty damn hot today for some reason. Well, my weather in my area is just kind of whack. Gunbreaker vs. Warrior Palace? I'm biased, because I find Gunbreaker very boring. I found Gunbreaker very boring in Shadowbringers, and I still find it boring in Endwalker. Although more boring, because it just hasn't changed. But I like Warrior a lot. Even with the kind of the tragedy of Berserk, it's still kind of... I like it a lot better, but I'm biased. I'm just gonna put that out there, because I just don't like Gunbreaker right now. And again, nothing wrong with it. It's just this was my attitude with Red Mage and PvE content. When I went from Shadowbringers, when I went from Stormblood to Shadowbringers, like Stormblood, I was totally a Red Mage fan. I was doing a lot of things on Red Mage, especially because I put so much time in Deep Dungeon. And then Shadowbringers came along, I'm like, I kind of don't want to do Red Mage anymore. Because it was just like the same thing that it was in Stormblood. I had a couple more toys, but it was basically the same thing, so I shifted into Black Mage more. That's kind of where my mind is for Gunbreaker, that it's more or less the same. Even at 90, you know, you get more buttons to press, but I'm not really too impressed with the 90 kit on Gunbreaker. So, I just like Warrior a lot better. Warrior fits my style more. Do you think the sell price will go high when it comes out? Oh, you mean down? Yeah, I mean, the thing I like about it being digital, Yabi, especially because I get it from iTunes, is that you could get it a la carte, and you can just get the songs you want. It'll be cheaper to probably get, if you like a lot of the tracks, it'll be cheaper to get the whole thing, but I'm gonna get the whole album, but I do like it digital. I'm getting used to Palace and Red Mage. Yeah, I couldn't, were you streaming? No, you were streaming, when were you streaming? Yesterday? Not this morning, right? No, not this morning, because, yeah, I wasn't watching anyone this morning. I couldn't watch you. I was just hearing you, and it sounded like you were doing fine. I had you on audio yesterday. I looked like you were doing okay. Morning. Yeah, Monday, yeah. It sounded like you're doing fine. I'd love to go back to Red Mage at some point. But, actually, the next Heaven on High job that I'm looking at, guys, Paladin. I always kind of don't like Paladin, but a lot of people are talking about Paladin, so I might go to Heaven on High and Paladin next time. But that's in 2 weeks. Like, that's not this Sunday, that's next Sunday. Because that's the next time I'm going back to Heaven on High, is next Sunday. So it might be Paladin. But then, I don't, like, we're gonna stay on the Black Mage grind until I clear it and work on those Omni clear, but yeah. Paladin. It's just because a lot of people are talking about it. I keep getting questions about Paladin, I'm like, yeah, I haven't done it yet. So I think it's gonna be a good idea for me to go and do it, I think. I mean, yeah. It'll be really interesting to see how you handle the higher floors, Shayla. I'm interested to see what kind of gamer you are. See if this Shayla does the behemoth with no strength and steel. I'm trying Paladin Heaven Eye currently. Feels pretty nice on lower levels. I just don't like the playstyle of Paladin. Like, of the 4 tanks, Paladin's my least favorite. But every time I say that, I always want to follow up by saying that it doesn't mean that the job is incapable. Like, I think when I was going through my tank initial clears, like, Dark Knight took me 8 attempts, and I really like Dark Knight in Heaven on High. And then I think Warrior took, well, Warrior was a one-shot. And then Paladin, I think took 2 attempts for me. I took 2 attempts and cleared Paladin. Like, it doesn't say anything about its capability, it's just, I just don't like the playstyle, you know? It just doesn't fit me. Trying to get it down. No strength steel? Yeah, dude. Of course, if you're even more gamer than I am, you would do 160 and 170 no strength and steel, but I never recommend that. It's definitely doable, but I don't even do that. That's just way too much for me. I'd just rather like use the steel in the boss and use it on the floors. That's just my logic there. You know, like, okay, I get to save the steel, but in reality, I'd rather have less stress on the boss and have, you know, slightly more stress on the floors in the next coming floors. What do you mean outside deep dungeons? Were I talking about jobs outside deep dungeons? I don't remember the conversation anymore. Do I have escape? Okay, cool. Oh, I need to go backwards. Ooh. Jobs? Oh yeah, like, there's, like, some jobs, I mean, I do some PvE stuff, you know, occasionally, like, once in a blue moon. But I do have to basically pick a job to do it. So, originally I was doing a lot of Red Mage and I just got bored of it, so I went to Black Mage. And then my Primal has Gunbreaker leveled, and I leveled all the way to 80 to 90 on Primal. But I just like Warrior way better. Why is Gunbreaker so popular in Heaven on High? It's, there's a couple of reasons for it. First, like, the tanks were very favored, in Heaven on High to begin with. I think people just thought the balance of Gunbreaker back in Shadowbringers was just great. But one of the main things that I always bring this up because I think it's important, that its accessibility was just better. Like, if I told you Warrior was the best job in Shadowbringers, there's a chance that maybe you didn't level Warrior yet. And if you haven't unlocked Warrior yet, your Marauder starts at 1. Where if I tell you, hey, Gunbreaker is great, well, you can unlock Gunbreaker at 60, and you can go right to Heaven on High. So there's probably accessibility parts to that maybe tilted people into Gunbreaker more than, say, Warrior. And honestly, I thought Warrior was better than Gunbreaker after doing it so many times in Shadowbringers, let alone Endwalker. But I think accessibility might be an answer to that one. But Gunbreaker was very well balanced. Had a very strong sustained damage, had pretty decent and pretty good self-healing and defenses, etc. So it was a great job to take in, and I mean, that's just what it is, you know. That was what the boards show. That's what people wanted to gravitate towards, and that's just how it ended up. Wish you could double with your ping. Fair. When continuation locks swell. See, it does. But I prefer Unga Bunga in a release Warrior. Fail cleave to the face. My Palm Hoarder instincts means it's possible, and I will try it. Gotcha, bro. Yeah, that's true, bro. Yeah, I can totally see that. I kind of strategize in a certain way. Also, sometimes I don't. And I have died to 160 before, so it's just like, I kind of don't want to do it. 160 tends to catch up to me on Red Mage. 7 months ago, started with Palace of Dead and couldn't clear yet because EW changes disturbed my pace. Yesterday, I cleared Heaven on High and Warrior in 3 attempts! Hey, Nillery, congratulations! Also, welcome to the Warrior Club. We are definitely trying to do the propaganda on Warrior to make everyone do Warrior now. Yeah, welcome to the club. Let's go. Ada, hello! How you doing? Happy Tuesday. Guys, I hope you're excited. Thursday, it starts my Variety Adventures, officially. Like I said, we've done Variety on stream before, but it was kind of just like a 1 off or 2 off or something. But now we're gonna officially schedule it. I found out a couple days ago that Elden Ring was actually releasing at 6 p.m. my time instead of midnight my time. But that will not change my schedule. I will still stream Elden Ring at midnight-ish on Thursday, and we will start with a special file on the start of stream, which will be an EU-friendly high floor run.
Aviatus,
so it might be
Angela's
good.
time. Good luck on the climb. I'm climbing with you, just on a different DC.
DC, yo, let's go, Lake. Good to see you, man. Thanks for the 8 months of support. That is almost a Twitch baby. I appreciate. Happy Tuesday. I'm waiting for Elden Ring. My moderator Zeno told me that the preload was available, so I downloaded it right before I started stream. So I now have it downloaded. It is about 50 gigabytes. I think it was like 42.96 or something like that. So I just downloaded it, so it is already preloaded. What I'm gonna do Thursday is I'm gonna what do you call it? I'm gonna spend some time when it releases to set up the stream. So I'll get OBS ready, I'll make sure the volumes are okay, I'll make sure like the screen looks okay. So it gives me a little bit of time to set that up so that when we move and transition into Elden Ring for that night, I can just start playing right away. So I'm gonna be pretty excited about that. It's almost always that day 1 patch. Almost always, you know how it is. Even FF7 Remake had a day 1 patch. Actually, although they had a day 1 patch and then they never patched it for like a long time because it wasn't even necessary, which is fantastic. We'll take me off download orders somewhere else. Oh, then Steam, okay. Yeah, I got it on Steam for myself. I definitely wanted it from there. Do I have, Oh, I don't have mana thingy. I'm gonna get kicked in the butt soon, though. Okay. Keeping count on the issue of the game store is not appearing in OBS. Solution sorting. I might have in the early days, Jason, but I haven't had it happen in a while. But I always... Oh, but I have to start OBS in admin, Jason. Because, if I don't, I actually start skipping frames. That happened to me about a week ago, because I was trying to do, a new batch load. And if you don't know what a batch load is, it basically just loads up a whole bunch of programs by hitting one button. So I have this whole, batch load for all of the things I need, all the assets I need for stream. And I wanted to try to get one which would load up my OBS in that batch load, and I had to run an administrator, so they had this feature which like, oh, you know, run the batch load as administrator every time, and I'm like, okay, that sounds like a great idea. Well, I did that, and I started skipping frames, and I'm like, oh, I guess it doesn't work. So I have to manually load it every time, because I'll get issues on OBS if I don't do it, if I don't run an admin. This music's good. This is what is this? Oh, this is Anders. Something. Shadowbringer stuff. Good song. Alright, let's continue. Never turn off opportunity that's not needed. I was reading an article, Gims, about that. About the debate on putting your computer to sleep or turning it off. I always turn off my computer. Unless I actually have to do something, like I have to do some rendering or something, which I'll do tomorrow. How did 181 feel for me last time on Black Mage? I don't remember. I didn't think I had too much of a problem, like it wasn't memorable for me to make a note of. I don't think I ran into a problem. I think my comments was just that we were just grooving on, I was just grooving on Black Mage all the way up until 190, then the skids, you know, then we hit the skids on it because, I got obliterated. But yeah, everything was good. I mean, I did Warmora Campa's no steal. Kind of. I did 2 of them no steal. So I was having a blast on my job. This file, by the way, continues on Sunday. As anyone, just to let everyone know. The schedule this week is the following. Because it's going to change now. I'm going to be having a different schedule than I did for the past 2.5 years. We got the Palace of Dead run now. This is our typical thing, or setup on Tuesday. Thursday, we're splitting the stream. Palace, half Elden. Friday is all Elden. It's all variety on Friday. and then Sunday we continue this file. And then next week starts Monday streams. I'll be streaming on Mondays. So, and that'll be variety. So if you guys are going to be free on a Monday and you want to watch me get, you know, obviously Deathless and Elden, because we're not going to die in Elden Ring, then come check that out on Monday. I'm going to start that up at, just to give a time zone, I would start stream on Monday about 7 hours ago. So whatever 7 hours ago is your time, that's around the time I will start my stream on Monday, and I will aim to end around this time. So I'll do it a little bit more in the afternoon, evening hour, and then kind of leave my night to be a little bit more free so I can work on things or just kind of chill at night. So that is the new Monday schedule, because I'll be streaming Mondays now. Elden, yep. We're gonna do Elden for a week, because my priority is Triangle Strategy, and Triangle Strategy releases in 2 weeks on March 4th. However, I don't plan on playing Triangle on release, like the midnight release if there is one. I'll do it on the Friday. We'll leave Thursday alone and just do like normal stuff on Thursday. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing Elden for a week, and then we'll shift to Triangle, and then when I beat the hell out of Triangle, we'll probably go back to Elden after that. That's the perspective plan. And then once I beat Elden, I think my next game would be Strangers of Paradise, because I do want to go that game. March 4th is live letter, however, that's at 6 p.m. Eastern. 6 a.m. Eastern, so I'm not going to be awake for it. I looked at the time, I'm like, oh good, it doesn't cross over, I don't have to care. I wasn't going to care anyway, because I'm not going to be in the category. And I don't really care too much about 6.1. Like, there's nothing in 6.1 that I'm particularly looking forward to, as much as, say, Criterion or, like, you know, Deep Dungeon. But that is going to be, like, that's going to be, like, an hour that I'm not even going to be awake on. Triangle, I might wait for that to be on Steam. That's fair. You might wait for a while, though, to, you know... But it is a Switch exclusive, and not a lot of people have Switches. So I can totally understand that. Oh. How hard would you say it is to clear Paladin and Samurai compared to the other jobs? I'd say it's definitely harder than Reaper and Ninja. It's a decent difficulty. I mean, it depends how good you play Samurai, and also how good you play Melee could also come into factor there. So that all puts it into perspective. But I had a good time on Samurai personally. I'm kind of indifferent to Samurai. I think it's a great job, but I don't like it as much as Ninja and Reaper. I like it better than Monk. I don't like it as good as Dragoon now. Dragoon's actually a lot of fun. So I don't like it as much as the 3 Melee. I just like it better than Monk. But I never had a problem with it. It was good. I got Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga. Oh, is that coming out in April? Okay. That sounds cool. That is a game probably not up my alley. Double Mimic Floor 12? Yeah, man. Every time I don't go for score, the game is like, here's your scoring run. They're like, yo, did you need all these points? Did you need 5 Mimics in the first, 12 floors? Jesus. Actually, 6, because I got one in, floor, 8, I think we got a Mimic. Pintama, thanks for the follow. Have I played Samurai in Deep Dungeon since... No, not since EW. It's not on my priority list, but, you know, I do want to tackle all the jobs eventually. But, no, I haven't done it since EW. Hey, Saul! Putting Heaven on High on your main. Reaper currently. Sitting at 61+. Enrys are horrible in Reaper, so I'm sitting in for a bit. Yes. Oh, look, it's a special enemy, too. Jeez. Yes, they are. I always steal up for that Onryu set, Soul. Just pop a steal and just go ham. That's usually what I go for, so... If this is a Mimic... Okay. That would've been great. I was sort of still crying, like, okay, I guess I'll go for score today, guys. But it didn't play it until EW. I checked some old Samurai Demon, it looks like compared to that, and it's a bit more flexible and streamlined now with the combo. Yes, I have played Samurai, not in Deep Dungeon, but I have brought in Samurai for some things, and I do like the Mechio update. The fact he lost Merciful Eyes kind of feels bad, but I think it's not that bad. Like, I don't think that was that crucial to not have Merciful Eyes now. But the Mechio buff thingy was really nice. That's awesome. So there's a couple quality of life that Samurai got. Not to mention, you know, the fact that NP doesn't break your combo, and the fact that Samurai has a long combo, that really benefits greatly. It's probably going to have the same feel as, like, Dragoon. where like, you know, Dragoon has that 4 to 5 hit combo, but now it's not as bad because you can range attack and not lose the combo, so it doesn't feel as irritating. It's kind of along those lines. Try and hold on to it until I'm basically forced to pull. Yeah, pretty much. If you're just staring at a room, Sol, and you can't go any further, you can pop the steal, or alternatively, let's say you've cleared the exit. Like, let's say you've cleared the exit, Sol, and there's an Onryu blocking the exit. You can conceal if you're sitting at 3, which you're probably sitting at, buy yourself another floor, you know, and then maybe later put the steal in. Onryus will be up into 65. But by 64, 65, they're not as prevalent. Like, there's a chance you just won't see them, or there's a chance they're just not blocking you, so, you know. What's up, Ping? Good morning. Question for Samurai players, did Gekko and Kasha always grant buff Mekio? Nope, that is an EW change, Pin, and it's a lovely EW change. My understanding now is, I think when you do openers in Samurai, you literally open with Mekio and just pop open that thing and you just get the combos in. Oh, it's really nice, yeah, it was a really nice change. Like, even though I haven't put too much time on Samurai, I recognize that big time. I'm like, wow, this is nice. Okay, I like it. Yeah. Yeah. On the one button refresh. It was really good. I read Mekio and was like, no, yeah, it was an addition. Just no more third eye. No more third eye, merciful eye. I'm gonna change the song every two floors now. Yo, no problem, Soul. No problem, dude. Oh, here we go. Oh, Cobra. No mercy. Yeah. Yeah, it gives you Kenki instead now, instead of whatever. Yes, it has been done. It has been done by a community member, so 100% yes. Made it so I want anyone on Warrior. Have no Shank though because I had to use one because I have one lost. Good question. Blue Bomb ad. All it does is hypothermal combustion. It wouldn't kill Warrior with steel, right? I think the problem with Home Gang is that you'll still take the deep freeze. So like if you hollowed ground or if you super bull-eyed, I don't think you deep freeze. But because Warrior only prevents you from going below 1, it's not technically an invuln, and I think you get deep freezed. So unless you Home Gang like right when it comes out, you might die by the time you actually get rid of deep freeze. Does that make sense? So it won't kill you, but it might put you in a rather not fun situation. The Kenki in third eye is great for sub 62. You could actually build it above. Oh yeah, that's true. Well, it's tough. It's a little bit hard. So Ellie, it's a little bit hard in Palace because at least how I look at it, it's a little bit difficult to commit to Higabana. Because Higabana is 60 seconds, and then you have the problem where if you die to an enemy, and the thing still has a dot, it'll re-aggro, and a 60-second dot is just like, yikes. You're not wrong though. Like if you were putting Higabana on everything, then yeah, it would be a really good thing. But I guess on the boss would be good. I'm always high gauge because range tag. Yeah, that's the troubling part with 60 samurais that. I think you'll just have too much Kenki. You probably have to use the buff Kenki for like, you know, Gekko or something. Just because you have too much of it now. I was saving reason I didn't want to risk it, gotcha. It would be nice if there was some sort of DC protection. Yeah, we did Shayla's in chat. She helped me tremendously with that video. But we did a Deep Dungeon community feedback video, which we hope the devs saw. She did in Japanese. I did in the only language I know, English. But that was part of the thing we talked about was like DC protection if there was some method. I think Lost Ark has something like Lost Ark had a Q. What is the thing? What is the term? Q forgiveness. They had Q forgiveness, and a feature like that could be something that could work. if it's done properly, you know? Like, it recognizes the fact that you're in-game so that you can skip the queue when the queues are really bad for Lost Ark. Basically, it remembers that you were in the game. So something like that. The text probably exists. So... It kind of does. It kind of does. I did encounter it one time. Like, I did well, it did happen in-game, actually. There was a time when a whole bunch of us got disconnected during Endwalker, when the queues were super bad, and it was like the middle of the night, and all of us got right back in. So, but, you know, I'm sure there's some type of feature that could be put in, but it's up to them. Well, the one that would be good is that, you know, it was just like a regular instance. You disconnect out of this instance, you hop back in where you left off, and your character is still standing here. It's just you got to get back in. That's fair. I mean, if something spawns on top of you, you still die. Well, at least you have a chance, you know. I think no one would argue about having a chance, even if you die or something. It's like, okay, at least I had a chance. Maybe like you smell a DC and you park yourself in one of the hallways, you know? You park yourself in the spawn room, get the DC, and then come back in or something. I don't know, but yeah, you don't want to abuse it, that's the thing. But I'm no programming genius. I don't know how to do something that the community won't be tempted to abuse. I mean, look, you can't go by like the honor system too. Like, you can't, like, you know, put something that is like has the potential to be abused, and you're like, okay, everyone, don't abuse this, okay? Pinky swear you're not gonna abuse this tactic. It's like, that's not gonna happen. It's like, you know, someone will do it, they're just not gonna talk about it, so. Why are you giving me big rooms? Don't need score. Because of normal instances, it keeps running the back all over the place. Yeah. Yeah, and basically how this game is set up, Herniel, is that once everyone leaves the instance, like every PC player leaves an instance, the instance closes. Because if you disconnect out of a trust, the same thing happens in that dungeon too. I had that happen once. I disconnected out of a trust dungeon and it just didn't exist anymore, so I had to redo it. So that's how their system works. Pew pew. Yeah, I don't know how much it does in total. I know I've taken it before, although I don't know if I have video quad of me taking the damage. I know I took it, but I don't think I put those VODs up on anywhere. Like, I took it in, I think on Gunbreaker? I think I took it in... Oh, maybe my Gunbreaker has a video. I think I took it to the face of Gunbreaker quad. On my Gunbreaker recent clear. That might have the... I think I did take that to the face. Unintentionally, by the way. The damage should be fixed, yeah. Oh nice, 2 slime. Just what I always wanted. Slime next. So I'm PoTD, but I think I'm playing Heaven on High later as well. Which I would recommend Heaven on High. Well, the popular job in Heaven on High is tanks. So a lot of people will gravitate to the tanks. One thing maybe to consider, Herniel, and it's a good consideration. Whatever class you clear on Palace, it's gonna be kind of the same vibe in Heaven on High, you just have a different kit. So like if you clear Machinists, it might be a good idea to take Machinists just because you had success on that job. And Machinist, for instance, is one job that certainly would perform very well in Heaven on High as it did in Palace. So if you had success on the job in Palace, maybe take that one in as a consideration. 1 rage, no flight, no strength, some steals though. What's not bad. Hey Bivtech, 25! Damn, dude! It's been a joy to have you supporting the stream and all of our music discussions and everything. I do appreciate it. What's up, Dan? Thank you for the 25 Prime Gaming sub. Hey, I did a recent Machinist, Herniel, about I think 2 weeks ago. I guess that's OBS. I'm so good. Yeah, what's up, guys? Sorry about that. I didn't have a single drop. I didn't have a single drop in game either, so it might have been just Twitch OBS or something like that. I haven't had that happen in a while. Yes, I'm straight to 181. Thanks. Oh yeah, no, that's a fair thought too, but I was okay. And it was a little concerning because I did have a hiccup earlier in maybe in the floor like 4 or something, but we were okay, so sorry about that, guys. Quick reset. No hiccups here. Play again. Anyway, I must have cut off. What were we talking about? What was our last discussion? We were talking about machinists. Okay. Oh, I think I finished that discussion. Hey, Queen! I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? What up, friend? Hopefully your streams have been going well. I haven't been able to stop by for a little bit, but I hope your streams are going. I think actually last time you were doing Omega raids, right? Hope you had fun with the Omega raids. You know, funny story, I haven't even done the Omega raids. Wait, did I? Well, actually, I think I did 1 to 4. That's about it. You love it? Nice. Oh, you finished it. That means you have alpha and all that stuff too. You have the whole alpha running around Eorzea and stuff like that. I probably will never do them. I probably will never do them. I know that exists. Also, this might be a partial spoiler, Queen, but this might give you a little bit of incentive. The more you do of those side quests and those type of quests in like Stormblood and so on and so forth, when you do Endwalker, you might actually be thankful. Because there's a couple things that exist because you did certain quests that show up in Endwalker. I'm not going to say more than that, but it's kind of a nice little thing that they add in for your completionist way of playing this game. So, am I not interested in them? Not really. I'm not really interested in them. No, I don't really raid in this game. So it's not really much of my interest. No. I'm not opposed to them, it's just, I don't really have a reason to do them. I'm new to Black Mage. What's the deal with Firestarter proccing the GCD? It is a trait, Griswold. At, I think, level 42. You'll just get an ability where when you do Fire 1, it'll randomly, I think it's 80%, right? No, 40%. 40% chance for Firestarter to kick in, which gives you a free Fire 3. And basically the use for that is about mobility. When I get that, you'll see it a lot too. It's going to give me a lot of mobility. And it's also more damage too, so it's like a bonus thing. But it's a 40% chance, so... What are my interests? Just this. Just Deep Dungeon. And crafting. I did crafting. I did a lot of... I do keep up with crafting a lot and gathering, so I'm usually BIS for crafting gathering. But basically that and Deep Dungeon is all I do in this game. I will do PvP also, occasionally. I did a lot of PvP in the past. I'm kind of like on hiatus from PvP right now, but I will totally step in and do some PvP once in a while. That's pretty much what I do in this game. Like I said, I'm not opposed to raids. It's just not something I aim for doing or getting the achievement score or wanting to experience per se. And it's mostly because like this stuff takes up my time. Like I'm pretty much loaded in time, my in-game time with doing this, so. But I will not lie, the alpha thing is also really cute. Oh, nice. By the way, guys, check out Queen. She's a streamer, and she does some variety, some 14, and she's behind. And that's not a bad thing, because if you guys are avoiding spoilers, she's gonna kick you covered. You know, if you don't want Endwalker spoilers, she kind of just stepped into Shadowbringers and doing some of the old raids as well. But she's a good time. She does some voice acting. Great. She plays the flute like a professional, literally. That's also cool too. I don't know what to do end game. I don't know. I still don't know what to do end game. Just help with me know what people do. Yeah. I mean, once you're at like literally cap, you're gonna be doing like the Savage tier if you're into raiding, whether it's in Party Finder or you find static. That's usually what people do. Other than that, they probably just try to make guild. I think right now, like, to be fair, right now, a lot of the people who have finished the Savage tier are all taking breaks now. I think everyone's preparing for Elden at this point. And I think one of the 20 games releasing, you have Final Fantasy VI coming out tomorrow. You have Elden coming out in 2 days. Triangle Strategy, which I'm looking forward to. Stranger in Paradise coming a week later. I think like this is the perfect time for people to start hopping out of 14 because they've completed what they needed to. But usually what people will go for in this game is the Savage rating, gearing themselves up, preparing for the next tier, so on and so forth. That's what they can do. Cap their tomestones on a weekly basis so that they can keep their gear loaded up per week. That's usually what people do at endgame. That is what I don't do, but that is what they do. They decide, dude. Dude, I can't wait for that game. I can't wait for that game. Oh my god. Like Elden will be great. I'm gonna probably dive in. I'm probably gonna have a big fun with Elden, but Triangle's what I'm looking for. Queen, you gonna play Triangle? Like on release? Are you gonna play it on stream? I have every plan to play it on stream. I'm gonna play it on stream. Yeah, same. I think the last Tactics game I played was Fire Emblem, I think. 3 Houses. Not on release, but both. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, that'd be fun! Yo, if you stream it, I'm definitely gonna try to tune in when I get a chance. That'll be fun to watch that. I'm probably gonna check out all the homies doing Triangle Strategy. It's your birthday release day? The 4th? Damn. Alright. Well, happy birthday to you. Maybe we'll do Triangle tail game and jeez. Maybe I'll do Triangle game tail end of my stream. Alright, gotcha. Alright. I shall remember said birthday. 12 hours! Damn, you're a gamer. Dude, I can't do long streams. Well, I'm gonna be streaming a lot now, but man, I don't know if I'm built for like long ass streams. Oh. You can't do 24-hour? No. The longest I ever did was 15. And by like hour 13, I was like a zombie. Do you think more people wipe on Behemoth or 4s after? Depends on the job. Hurry on. If you're taking Machinist, I would definitely say more people wipe the Machinist than the 4s after. Hands down. Hands down. Because, I will tell you, there's probably a lot of people, Hernial. Like, this is also something a tank can say. If you're progging a tank, and if your goal was to get Necromancer in tank, Machinist tank, they'll tell you, it probably took them so many attempts to get past Behemoth, but it probably only took them 1 or 2 or maybe a handful just to get to the clear finally. Like, it is not uncommon for someone to be stuck on Behemoth for 7, 8, 9, 10 attempts, and then the one time they clear Behemoth, they just go all the way to the bench. That's not uncommon. I would say that's way more common than you think. So it's like, it's the literal wall for people. It isn't to say it's easier. It's not that, it's just Behemoth is very demanding of what you gotta do. Like, it really has to be a close to perfect attempt. That you can't make any big mistakes. But then the rest of the run is, you know, it's essentially has a little bit of leeway to allow for things to happen, for allow you to have, you know, things go on, so on and so forth. That makes sense. God damn it. Yeah. But don't put too much expectation on yourself, Hernial. It's always, someone said it earlier in chat, always kind of enter Deep Dungeon knowing you'll probably die and probably have to redo it, you know? Don't feel like you're so much pressure about having to clear. I don't think that's the correct attitude. You will get better by failing. You will get better by dying. That's just how this place goes, so And it's okay. That's an okay thing to happen. DCs have conditioned me to be okay with failure. Okay, good. Also, rip DCs, but yeah, good. Yeah, that's really good for the first attempt for sure. I'm gonna not get the time bonus. Feels bad. Oh well, who cares? I lost so many runs. I'm still learning something new about every time you die. Duh, dude, I'm still learning from Deep Dungeon, man. I had to prog Black Mage last week, you know? That was a painful experience, but we had to learn. Honestly, even if I looked at the video, man, I think I would have... I still think the result would have been the same. I still would have gotten obliterated. Like, I have to know how it feels like in my own hands and my own, you know, gameplay to understand what I need to do. So it's alright, it was destined to happen. But we'll make our changes, and I'm ready. I'm ready for that fight, if and when we get there. No speedrun from me. Feels bad. Oh, I need to steal up. Okay, thanks. So at least my levels are higher. Oh. That's good. I'm higher level. Higher level. Having a master. Oh, I'm glad to hear. That's all I ever hope for. That the videos are there to help you guys succeed. That's all I ever hope for. I'm glad they are helpful. Always looking for ways, and I love these conversations, by the way, Herniel. And one of the main things that I like is that you might bring up something that I didn't think about, some issue that you have, that I'm like, oh, I didn't think about that, and then it becomes a video, it becomes a talking point in a future attempt or something, and you actually might have helped someone down the line because you just mentioned something. You know, I've had that happen so many times already. Just a random ass discussion ended up becoming something I tried to do. I mean, one of the ones for Machinist specifically, I had people telling me like, oh, you can do a crawler, you can do a crawler. And I never did a crawler because of my experience on Red Mage. I stayed away from crawlers. And then we were forced into it, we did a crawler, and it was like, no problem. And that ended up becoming something that people can reference, and now people are like, yeah, crawlers are no problem. You know? Like, stuff like that totally happens. But I try to remember a lot of things that people mention too in my brain, like trying to see, you know, okay, what did this person... And that's why Heaven on High in 2 weeks, not this Sunday, but next Sunday, I'm planning to do Paladin, because of the fact that people have been talking about it a lot. So let's just run out Paladin, let's see what it is in Endwalker, you know, and then we can have that experience and I can be able to talk about it. I'm not gonna take that one. I just made it out, dude. Hopefully then it'll be next. Yeah, hopefully then. But hey, we got a year. We got a year. So don't feel rushed, man. We got a year till the next Deep Dungeon. So, no pressure at all. Literally a year. I'm not even exaggerating. It is 1 year from now. Next Deep Dungeon shows up. Why is it so weak again? Oh, I might have a problem. We do, but I'm kind of the person that is hyper-focused on certain things. Yeah, that's fair. No, I'm kind of the same. I totally relate to that. I will hyper-focus and get things done first. That's why when we go into Elden and Triangle Strategy, it's going to be an interesting experience for me. Because I'm only going to get a week to play Elden for the first week, you know? And I can feel that it will probably eat on me that if I probably don't beat that game in a week, that if I don't beat that game, it's going to be like, oh, it's going to be in the back of my head. But it'll be motivation for me to go back to it. That's all. Shit. Hey, if you get a Mimic this high, guys, Strike and Seal, trust me. You know, it's only, you know, how many levels higher than I am, but trust me. Strength and Seal. You'll thank me later. See, no problem. With the Strength Seal. Oh, I didn't level, damn. Pdar, thanks for follow, welcome in. How do you feel about the lost action system in Deep Dungeon? As long as it's not broken. I do not want... So the problem with Boja Cognito is that you can definitely have a build that feels very broken. And if you're rich, you can even make it more broken. I don't want it to have the ability to feel broken. Because nothing in here, none of the power-ups or anything make you feel like you're a god, right? Like, rages are great, petrifies are great, but they're rare and you have to strategize around when to use them and whatnot. You know, the one-shot things, that's great. But don't give me an ability where I just loaded it. Like, I loaded in, it's an ability that I could use permanently. Like for instance, like imagine if I had Flare Star, you know, if I had Flare Star permanently, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna run around with enemies, Flare Star, and just kite forever. Like, that's broken. I don't want something like that having some type of impact with Deep Dungeon. But you can do it in a way, I mean, you can. It does allow you a good application for lost actions is like equalizing all the jobs, right? So what if you have a lost action for a healer that increases their DPS by a tremendous amount? What if you have a lost action for a melee that increases their healing for a big amount? You know, something like that, where it maybe provides some type of balance, but not overpowered. It kind of equalizes jobs. I wouldn't necessarily mind that, per se. Corey, just passed 50 boss in Heaven on High, and Bar, thanks still. Hey! Congratulations, that's a tough boss. You are now walking into the hard stuff, though, so definitely buckle up and get ready for 51+. The game will start to get harder. Just be ready. Be ready to get challenged on 51. That's my biggest advice I can give you. Oh, I didn't do my palms yet. And thanks for telling me that, Corey. I really appreciate that. Pox is not a problem when I just keep leveling. I should level here. Okay. And that. That 0.1, 0.2 feels bad. There's something behind me. Nope. Stop. Alright, let's get out of here. I also got surprised at me here because I thought it would be 2 Travis and 2 Travis on this side as well as the third one. Ah! Yes. So when it goes to the south side, it is 2 Tribdises followed by Thunderbolt, followed by another Tribdis, so 3 total. When it goes to the north side, it's Thunderbolt, 2 Tribdises, Thunderbolt. So it's a slightly different rotation, but it is still static. Surprised I got it to my first strike because anything else was. Yeah? Yeah, and then the heart's pounding and you're nervous. Yeah, you definitely have to be proud about that. OMG! We got the scoring file, guys. Whoever wanted scoring your palace, this is the file that you wanted to have. Hey Jade, how you doing? Welcome in, friend. can stop. Should level. Did I add the... No. See. Tuition. Doing alright, trying out solo Astro for fun. You know, I always say this, I had a lot of fun on Astro. I mean, it is a really hard job to do, but I had fun doing Astro, you know? But what I liked about Astro was the mobility. Your Malefic speed, being able to essentially weave in the cards and not have downtime, like that was actually pretty fun for me. So I did enjoy that. But I think it'll teach you something. It'll definitely make you appreciate literally every other job because of how fast you need to try to go in Astro, and you don't have the luxury of speed on Astro for sure. Lars, man, hello, that's a long message. Just give me a moment, I'll get to it. I want to probably just step into the next floor. Been studying PoTD, Bard, and Machinist runs, and running it on Machinist for about 4 or 5 attempts, basically taking over my life in the past week. Alright. I hope you're still eating. I hope you're, you know, sleeping. Would like to try and get through 180s more efficiently. What floors in the 180 set would you say to look out for preemptively use things like Ultimates Flights on? The rule of Palace of the Dead, with the exception of 191 Plus, which can go in different directions for sure. Fuck me, dude. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Don't miss. Don't miss. Okay, thank God. Another? So the rule when it comes to Palace of the Dead, Lars, the first to the 5th floor are usually easier, and once you step into the, you know, maybe halfway through the 5th or the 6th and up to the 9th floor, that's usually where a lot of the enemies start becoming more difficult. And that is the same even starting from 151. Again, the exception is 191 because of the way you kind of allocate your palms. It is harder, but then the resolutions kind of help, but that's a different story altogether. So, what I'm trying to get at is that in terms of your palms that are supposed to help you speed up, so even the strengths, even the flights, the rages, so on and so forth, it is best applied, in my opinion, to use them from the 5th floor on. You kind of want to stay away from using them from the 1st to the 4th and maybe the 5th floor. Yes, this means that your time will start to look like you're falling behind, but you want to use those things on the later floors because the enemies in 180, 86, 87, 88, 89 are way harder than whatever you're going to encounter from 1 to 4. Does that make sense? So my game plan always for pallets is get through the first floor with as little palms as necessary, and then start using things to make up the time. Like you want to try your best to not be forced into using a rage on like the 2nd floor in like 182. Because what's 182? 182 has the rare worm, it has bombs, it has sprites, it has Wamura Kampa, it has crawlers, I think, that start there. A lot of those enemies you can take on Machinists without really too much of a problem. But once you start stepping into the 6th floor, you start seeing more worms, you start seeing scorpions, you start seeing frost dragons. It is possible to kill the frost dragon without steel. You gotta have like balls of steel for that one, you know? But those enemies are way harder than a bomb, than the horned demon dudes. So you want to be fighting them more. You know, deal with them normally, and then start nuking things later. That's always been my go-to strategy, and look, had a lot of success with it, so that's why I'm probably going to suggest that that's the way you go, but that isn't necessarily what you have to do. That's just been what I've been having success with. I went through 71 to 80 as Machinist the first time, but my palms don't look so good because it has 4 rooms, no ability. Ooh, that happens. How exactly does enemy type scaling work? Increased chance of more difficult types every level, every 3 levels. It's not that it's scaling per se. Like, how can I best describe this? The enemies per floor, Lars, just has a percentage chance of them showing up. So like, certain floors will start to have the chance of an enemy to show up so on and so forth. Like, Frost Dragons basically don't show up, I think, until 86. So you'll never see a Frost Dragon until 186 or something like that. And it's just the way they distribute the enemies per floor that's how that works. And you don't really necessarily look at it as scaling, because there are enemies that are fine. Like, you'll see Garms and Chimeras throughout the entire 181 set. But those are the easiest ones you can fight. They have, like, the most HP, but there's still some of the easier ones you can fight. So, you know, you don't necessarily look at them as that they scaled harder. It's just whatever the enemy kit has is how you have to play with it. Worms are bad because they have an enrage. Frost Dragons are bad because they have the DOT. So hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully it makes sense. God, I got so many mimics. Zeno was asking, he said in a lot of your videos you seem to get a lot of Garms. Yes, I do get a lot of Garms. There is a bit of a consistency with that Lars. Like, 189 is definitely a floor where Garms just like to show up often. Like, it's distributed such that that is the case. Why that happens and how that happens, you know, it's just, you just have to basically accept it as something and then work with it. Like, I don't really think we have something that showcases that as a data point or some type of, like, this is what it is. Like, you know, we have a couple, like, for 173, 171 to 173, you know that landmines are prevalent on those floors, just because of a larger sample size. So there are trends that you will see in Deep Dungeon on certain floors and whatnot, but we haven't parsed all of it out and stuff like that. But yes, the 187, 180, 189, and especially 189, it does feel like Garms are just in high numbers. Especially 189. I've had multiple runs. Gunbreaker comes to mind, where you literally have 6 of them, 8 of them running around. My Scholar, I had 9 of them running around, you know? I think even my recent, my Black Mage one, we had a lot of them running around too, so it is what it is. Hey, Hernia! Hey, Hernia! Thanks for the tier 1, I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's a very, very awesome sub, so I appreciate that. I still almost can't believe that mine percentage increase, that's so random. The mine percentage is, yes. There's a couple of those features, Lars, that we have seen. There's actually a handful. You know what's one of them? Here, I'm gonna just tell you a couple of them that we know of for more of a fact. This was something that JP found, and I think it was reiterated by a number of other community members. 41 to 50 in Palace of the Dead. 41 to 50. You will not see alteration. It doesn't drop. Why it doesn't drop? I don't know. It just doesn't drop. 151 to 160, and then parallel to that, 51 to 16 Heaven on High. You'll see a higher amount of debuffs. Triple debuffs, double debuffs. It is just debuff city on those sets of floors. But it's specifically those sets of floors. And then, of course, the one I just mentioned, which was 71 to 171 to 173, which is parallel to Heaven on High, where if you go 71 to 73 Heaven on High, you will also see a high rate of landmines. So there's a parallel to the two of them. And again, why that's the case? I don't know. It just is what it is, and you just kind of accept it as a fact and work with it, and you play with that with your strategy. So you just kind of plan around the fact that that is a thing. It does really put into like a nice highlight about how much they've, like, it isn't just some type of random RNG thing that they inputted with Deep Dungeon. Like, there must have been some type of thought process when they were creating it, you know? There must have been some type of thing that they wanted to have in those floors that was the mystery that, you know, now that we know about it. So, one of the things that I will be very, very interested to see, Lars, man, is in the next Deep Dungeon that we'll get in a year from now. When I step into the 71st and the 73rd floor, you're going to bet that I will cite those floors, and I'm going to see if we see landmines. You know, just to see if there's like a copy-paste thing that they did from like Palace and Heaven on High to the new Deep Dungeon. To see if they put that kind of high landmine thing in that too. I would almost bet it will be there, you know? Yeah. But it's interesting because you also have to think, like, was that actually what their intention was? You know, I don't think a lot of you guys know this. When Palace of the Dead originally came out, its first release, when it did 1 to 50, landmines and silver chests did not affect enemies. You actually could not hit enemies with those things. They changed it. It was in a patch note that they said these things can now affect other enemies. So originally it wasn't in there. Why they changed it, I don't know. But it was a change. So to kind of that point, like, was that actually their original intention? Was that the thing that they wanted people to try to do, to use them for that strategy? And I feel like those strategies are something the community more leaned into versus the game devs wanting you to utilize it, if that makes sense. Somehow the Diagonal Mother is floating around in group. If you go 2 rooms away, it was not far from you, just got bored and walked back. If you went into a corner, like if you hugged around a corner, sometimes that might happen, but it's very rare in Heaven on High. Maybe they wanted to make it more healer tank friendly. Yeah, that's definitely one thing that I would love to understand with whoever was the one who designed Deep Dungeon. To kind of pick their brain about what was your thought process. Was this what you intended? Did you think like all the jobs could clear, you know, so on and so forth. Really makes me wonder some of those things. I mean, Yoshi P did say, I think, in an interview at one point, when we didn't have all of the jobs cleared, that he believed all the jobs could clear Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High. Like, he said it somewhere. I don't remember where the interview was. It was probably like a JP interview. But he did say, like, he thought that all the jobs could clear. So, I wonder how much of an afterthought it was in Palace to add soloing. It seemed like a lot. It was certainly an afterthought. It was definitely an afterthought. I think my question more, Chayla, is more like, what do they think about it when the community figured out how to solo it, you know? What is their thought about the fact that gamers were making it happen? Were they impressed? Were they like, yeah, that's what we thought, you know? Oh, that would be that would be like the biggest question I could ever ask. You went through the floor 100 boss blind? Oh boy, that boss is even more spicier than it used to be, so... Makes me wonder too how they feel about all the crazy strats the community has made. Yeah. You know, that would be my question. But it would have to be like a FanFest Q&A. Like, I could not ask that question in like the Q&A they had for Live Letter. There was no way that question would get picked, you know? It would have to be like a FanFest thing, like where I get lucky to get picked and then they vet my question and it's like, oh yeah. Skeletus. Thanks to follow, welcome in. But why have an achievement for solo if there was never intention? Necromancer was not first introduced, I think, until Shadowbringers. Until Stormblood, I'm sorry, Stormblood, when Red Mage got released. They had the ability to solo up to 200, but there was no achievement, if I remember correctly, from the very beginning. They added it in later, in conjunction with Red Mage, so... Houston, we have a problem. I don't know which ones I can sleep here. It'd be nice if we could all gather together. Oh! Well, I can sleep a vast majority of them. Okay, cool. I'm a little bit behind on chat. Give me a second. Thanks a lot, Sizzlers, man. Last 2 attempts were 192, 1... Wow! You're doing good. Okay. Just now! Okay. Running out of palms due to time pressures. Okay. Hey, you're recognizing Lars, man, what you gotta do, though. That's something that I think a couple people tend to gloss over. It's that they're like, man, you know, 191 is so hard, I can't get through that floor. But they don't look at the fact that maybe they have to do a better 181. You know, if you go into 191 with 3 rages and like 3 flights, man, that's like a victory lap at that point. You know what I mean? But if you're walking in nearly like with nothing, well, that's gonna make it a lot harder. So it's something to keep into consideration. So if you clean up 181, yeah, you might have a much better 191. I mean, that's where the strategy for Heaven on High for me right now is going. Is that we have such a clean 71 to 81, and we walk into 91 with, like, everything. You know, we walk in with 3 Magicides, 2 Petrifies, and, like, a Flight. That's what we did on our last run on, Ninja. So, like, 91 plus was essentially a breeze. I didn't have to worry about any of the enemies or anything. I just basically just nuked everything. So if you kind of get to that point in pallets, which is not common, but if you can at least take in one rage or something, that's a very, very massive advantage. It took someone like 2 years to solo. Yep. So the first Necromancer with Tsusagi Mimi is in 2018 March, I believe, and the game mode was released in 2016. Even with raids, they are amazed with how many different strats people come up with and how many meta strats is often really different than other. Yes. Hey, Skeletus. Hey, thanks for the tier 1 as well. Yo, thanks for those new subs. That is really, really meaningful, and I thank you guys so much for supporting the stream. I mean, nobody even soloed pre-sustaining potion. Not that I know of. I got to 160 on Summoner, and Titan got obliterated. So, you know, that was fun. When they had the achievement, did they give it to people who were... No, no one had cleared prior to. No one had a clear before then. I think if there was a clear, they would have done that, but yeah, no one had a clear before then. Because, and we know that because the leaderboard had the floors. So you would have known if someone hit 200 based on the leaderboards. So Red Mage gets released and it took, you know, a while for that to happen. I'm not gonna get a speedrun again. Oh well. Oh, lol. Okay. Where am I going? It's so weird. Wait. You spawned here? Alright, I get it. Been watching a lot of stuff lately, been progging solo yourself. Got to 170 Machinist, I've been mixing up with Reaper. Reaper's good. Hey, I'm glad the YouTube stuff have been very helpful. We're definitely keeping very busy on YouTube too. Today the Scholar Clear came up. I released the Scholar Clear VOD, so that's exciting. You're gonna have the Black Mage one coming up, I think, on Saturday. I think I set up for Saturday, and then Machinist will be next week. But yeah, I'm glad the videos have been helpful. That's all I can hope for. You know, one person at a time will help get those clears, and it's so much fun meeting new people as well. Literally every stream, someone new pops in saying they watch the videos and everything. I see people send me tells as well. It's been great meeting new people, you know, engaging with the content. And I think this time of the patch cycle is perfect to start entering into Deep Dungeon, you know, before you start getting the 6.1 stuff. So you got, what, maybe a month-ish before we see 6.1? Like, that is the perfect time to try to pull this thing off with maybe no other obligations, maybe you're wrapping up your re-clears and whatnot, so... Hey, completed Scholar in 3 too. I mean, Scholar was great, and we had a huge challenge for Scholar, and I was really happy that I was able to pull that one off and put that run up on the board. Yeah, that was a hell of a run. Really exciting stuff. God, really? I walked over there the first time. So annoying. I remember when whoever was first cleared, people were pretty blown away. Like, everyone thought it was the hardest thing anyone had done in the game. Yeah, it was a Reddit post. I think there is a Reddit post. I think articles got made about it. That was Usagi Mimi, who's still doing runs, I think. Second highest score in all of House of the Dead too. So yeah, absolutely. What's up, Todd? How are you, my friend? Are you working again? Work have you down? What's up, dude? Good to see you. When other ninjas did it with no sustaining potions, there's another level challenge. We always push the limits of this place. I like pushing the limits. I had wondered if I could do a no sustaining on Warrior. Working? Nice. Hope work is going okay. During my 71 to 80, my hand stopped working between it, so it's so tense. I need to wait for my hand to work properly again before trying U1+. Yeah, that would be a good idea, Yabi. Found the Twitch from the YouTube. Excellent. Well, I hope you guys will, if anyone is watching, I hope you guys will be excited, because I will be starting to do some variety streams. And I am making a separate channel to put all the variety stuff, because the main channel right now is what I will designate as my main game. And I don't want to start mixing in too much content with that, because I'm basically posting Deep Dungeon videos literally every day. But all of the playthroughs I will have of Elden, Triangle Strategy, Stranger Paradise, and if those streams go really well, maybe even more games, they'll all go into that second channel. So if you want to keep up with that, I haven't really organized how I'm going to do the posts. I do want to kind of get it on a schedule, so that every this day something will show up. But I gotta get a couple streams under my belt, and then I'll start figuring things out. But you know, you can definitely assure after the Elden, after this week when we do Elden for the 2 weeks, I'll be posting things up there. So if you all want to follow that, see my playthrough, hopefully you'll like it. I feel like Wario would be so good just because we're on tuition alone is great. Never. never mind Blood Well. Yeah, Blood Welling will be sick when it comes to the next deep dungeon. Oh, don't worry, it happens. You know what's the biggest thing I hate? Skill. When I'm on mobile and I'm midway typing a sentence and my finger just like hits the enter button. Oh my god, it's so awkward because I have to like immediately try to type something and it's so hard to type on mobile to begin with. How awkward. Hate that. Man, I don't get another speedrun. Feels good. I'm just leveling. I'm watching on an iPad right now. Yeah, I hate when I do that, but I try to be so careful when I'm typing mobile on someone's shot. Affluence. Creamy, hello. I like that name, Creamylicious. Finally caught me live. Hello. I am live. Or this could be a very, very intricate AI, and I knew you were going to show up at 10:22 p.m. Eastern to read your message that I knew was going to come up. Want to say thanks to the ton of guides. I'm close to alone here now. Fantastic with the help of guys. I find I can make it better decisions and manage pawns smarter and on much. Got 2 runs to 90, less than ideal pawns, but I'll get it soon. You will get it soon. Every time you step in, Crimmy, every time you step in, you get that high, you are learning. You are progging, you know? Take that as the victory. Yes, you die, and it sucks, and you gotta do it, you know, another 8 hours or something. But you learned something. Something was taught to you. You just need to pull the lesson out of that run, and then the next time you'll get better. And I think that is the biggest, awesomest thing about this content. You know, that's your prog, and yes, it's a lot of hours, but I think even the littlest thing that happens one time, you remember it. Like it sticks in your brain, right? This one enemy obliterated me. I'm not gonna have it happen again. And I think it's very different than a Savage raid. But a lot of times with the Savage raid, you gotta run in there, you know, you gotta run it out a dozen times, 20 times until it finally clicks. It finally clicks. You get one run, and it clicks. And I think a vast majority of people will agree that's what happens, you know? It just sticks in your mind. You don't want it to happen again, you know? You like review it in your brain so many times over. It's those ladies who cannot accept that there are people like... Wait, hold on. Looking back at the Reddit thread from 2018, the amount of people said they got lucky or hack is hilarious. There are always people who don't do Deep Dungeon who say that. Yeah. Yeah, it's just RNG. That was the old... Those are old arguments, August. I think you see that much less nowadays. I think it is way less if you see something like that being mentioned anymore. I mean, that was part of where in Shadowbringers I took Warrior in for an entire week. We spent an entire week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, and I took Warrior in 4 days in a row just to be like, well, is it RNG? Do I just get lucky every run? Like, is that how this works? And it was unfortunate because I died, but I died to a jellyfish, and it was completely my fault. I just ran back in and I died in like 64. But that was part of like trying to dispel that argument. It's like, okay, you just have to have this one lucky run out of like, you know, 30, and you'll get the clear. But that doesn't explain how you have runners who can go in and clear back to back to back to back. Like, are you gonna make the argument that they're lucky, like, you know, 12 times in a row where someone else isn't? You know what I mean? So that's part of it. But again, back then, you can't blame them. You know, I don't know if Usagi put out a video for their run. I'm not sure. I know Usagi has a YouTube now, but I don't know if they had a YouTube back then. And that was, honestly, that was where my original concept of doing these runs, recorded, streaming it, or at least putting it up on YouTube, was important to me. Because it is such an impressive achievement. And you're talking about literally a player base of millions, where what, a dozen people have it? Like, that's insane. When every single person could very well do it themselves if they put the time in. So I always felt like I had to have this like visual proof of me doing it, you know? So... Died to jellyfish at once? Yep. Oh yeah. The first time I died to a jellyfish was because I was disconnecting. 100%. I was disconnecting, I couldn't get out of the AoE, and I found out that thing obliterates you. Sometimes I do get lucky, but you have to be good enough content to get... Yeah, you do get lucky, but I think one of the things, Lava Button, that I guess was part of the argument I was making, was that it is impossible to make that as a reasoning when it happens consecutively, right? That like, you do 5 runs, and they're all really good runs. Where like, you have another runner who's like stuck in like 151, or like a runner who's stuck in Heaven on High like 71 plus. You know, that's kind of where that thing goes. So, like, it really, like, anyone listening, try your best not to blame it on RNG. Really, there are a lot of things you can do to beat out RNG in this place. There is runs that can end due to RNG, but more times than not, you're not losing because of RNG. You wanna look into a different direction of what you could do better. Maybe if you pulled faster, maybe if you use your palms differently. That's where you wanna put your focus in, and you will get better. Because I feel like if you do just kind of settle saying, RNG was bad, that also does then indicate that you don't feel like you could have played better, and you just have to hope for something, the results to be different. And I don't think that's a good way to kind of look at it, in my opinion. Yeah, RNG does go, like, I know that for a fact. Was it a year ago, but they only post, yeah, they do. DD is scary like that because you switch off for easy pulls and end up getting slapped stupid. It happens. It really still amazes me, Crimmy, how fast you can die in here. How fast a run ends. Like, you're focused in for like, 12 hours, and then all of a sudden, less than a minute, boom, the run's gone, you know? That's what happened to me on Black Mage. So impressive how fast you die. How fast things can go south. Because I thought to myself, no, I'm not ready for the no line of no ability. Then no ability, I felt the same. I figured it was better to take it easy and listen to feeling of limit. Yeah. And that's where the prog comes in, but it takes time to understand that, and that's okay. I think I can handle Ansu, but I pulled 2 back-to-back of HP on HP down for it. Damn. Man, I tried, what job was I on? Oh, Black Mage! I think I was trying to kill an Anzu Black Mage, right, last time, and that didn't work out. I think that's where I died. Lost to Shopsy until I get the title like forever. Hey, it's okay. You know what? Next time it won't happen. That's it. That just wasn't the run, Crimmy, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It just wasn't your time, but now the next one will be your time. That's it. Also being terrible is just to do no sustaining on. Oh, that's it's such an annoying. I hate this fight. This is probably the fight that I hate the most in all of Palace. I think more so now with the weird scaling. It's just such an annoying fight. It's too long. I think, you know what? This is a good example. A good analogy. If anyone is familiar with Heaven on High, the floor 20 boss back in Shadowbringers, how that fight was such a slog, like it just like dragged on for no apparent reason. That's what I feel like 130 is now. That the fight just drags on for a stupid long amount of time just because the scaling is so weird, I hate that fight. 10 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's a lot of healing, it's a lot of damage to take. Hope next deep dungeon bosses are in HP stacks. Well, to me, there's only like really one boss that does it. I feel like all the other bosses are pretty good. Like keep it within the 8 minutes. Like 8 minutes is fine. If the fight goes like 8 minutes long, it's okay for all of them, because that's just Shank Steel. But I just want more mechanically difficult bosses. Give me more mechanically difficult bosses. That's what I want. I want some Boja dual level bosses in here. But with Criterion showing up, I feel like maybe they put those level of bosses in that and may not put in Deep Dungeon. I hope they put in Deep Dungeon, but now that Criterion kind of exists, why not see it? But we'll see what happens to Criterion. Hey, okay, Skill. Good luck on your run. Keep me posted. Hopefully we'll get some success together. What's Criterion? Criterion is their new game mode that they're going to be introducing in 6.2. What they described it as, it is a variable dungeon where you can go in with 1 people or 4 people, and it's supposed to scale depending on the amount of people you have. That is the information we have. Nothing more. You won't really hear much about it until 6.1, but that is that is what that is. So there's a big possibility that becomes maybe the Savage tier light dungeon that people have been asking for, and then being able to go in by yourself is kind of cool too. So something to think about, and you definitely will expect me to try it out solo. I will 100% do that on stream. But that is what we know for now. But that's not until 6.2. That's not until like August or something. But that's what they said in the live letter. It sounds very promising, you know. Hey, give me more solo content. You know, I'm in for the solo content. Yeah, maybe it's their replacement for the Boja duels. Who knows? Hey, Delicious. Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. Just chilling with chat, climbing these floors, doing our thing. Yeah, same Yabi. So with that, in the new Deep Dungeon, there's going to be so much solo content expansion. I hope it'll be fun content. I mean, at least you know Deep Dungeon should be fun. Like, that is locked and loaded. It should be good. We should be okay with that. But what is Criterion to us, you know? I mean, I would love, I'm not gonna lie, I would love to start splitting streams. Like, we do Deep Dungeon sometimes, we do Criterion sometimes. I think that would be fantastic. It gives me more content to do. Because, I mean, I did divert into Boja duels when they came out. And that was a lot of fun. Like, we took like a week to work on it, and then we went back to Deep Dungeon. Like, I think that's great. We did the solo maps for a little bit, right? I did Warrior solo maps for his stream. Like, that was kind of cool too. As long as it's engaging and I have fun with it, then I'm all in. They did say they want the game to be more. They did. They did, Lava Button, and I smiled when I saw that, dude. As long as they really make it a challenge, right? That's my thing. You can make it solo, but you gotta make sure it's gonna be challenging for those who are really into solo. Like, you don't want to do it where it's like, okay, well, you can solo it just to get through, you know, just so you can get through the game. You don't want that to be a thing. You want there to be a legit challenge that exists, and they showcase that they can do it, right? That's why the Boja duels are there. That is the pristine version of a solo challenge. Of course, getting into those duels are always the issue, but that's the showcase there, and I hope they go even harder than that, you know. But they're definitely in a good spot. Even the solo duties they put in Endwalker were pretty cool. I thought they were pretty well designed, somewhat challenging. They got some good variety in there. You had a survival solo duty. You had a Metal Gear Solid survival duty. You had the Xenos and the Vena fight. I think there's a lot of potential for that. "45 minutes to clear." It takes me 60 on these instances. On Twitch? It probably got pushed out on Twitch. It is definitely on YouTube though, Yabi, but it probably got pushed out on Twitch because that was a while ago. Although I probably did have it highlighted, to be fair. Sure. Yes. I was so proud of getting Sword of the South, and when I heard Zato duels with bring cheese, I wasn't really motivated. Well, I think Crimmy, when it comes to the duels, I think it really is just up to your decision on how to do it. When I did it, Crimmy, I did it full mechanics. And it was really funny because Akmorn, the website, actually took my videos for their guide. Because I was the only one who had a point of view of all the mechanics. Because everyone who did that fight and put up videos on like YouTube and shit, they were all speedruns, every single one of them. Everyone did it on speedrun, except me, who went through the full duration of the fight, and you saw every single mechanic from beginning to end up until Enrage. And I enjoyed that. That was so much fun. So I thoroughly enjoyed the Zadnar duels because that's how I was approaching it. And I don't think you should feel bad if that's how you want to do it, Crimmy. I think you know, I don't think people would be upset at all or whatever. Like, you're not gonna get people, especially now. Like, who's doing Boja right now? Like, I think you can do it the way you want to. If you want to go full mechanics, by all means, do full mechanics. Oh, it does. Oh my god, it is so much fun. It's hard as hell, Crimmy. The Lion and Zadnar was one that is very memorable. That fight was so much fun. Because you can definitely get a lot of precision in that fight and movement and everything. And then you can, like, beat that fight straight. God, I like that fight. Problem I have, people will just question it. Who cares about what they think? Do your thing. You know what? Put on a show. That's how I look at it. When I've done some of the Zadnar duels myself, I'm there to put on a show, man. You know? It's like I'm streaming again. Hey, watch me do all of these sick mechanics and dodge everything. That's how I look at it. So, I don't care what people say. Do your thing. You know, if they wanted to do it faster, if they wanted to go in faster, well, they should have built notoriety better than you. You know, you put the work in, and I think that's where notoriety is a big asset now. I think people just don't get salty anymore. They're like, oh, okay, whatever, I'll just get the next one. At least that's my experience with the Zadnar duels post. People are not as butthurt. You don't do it because people watch. That doesn't feel solo to me, but humiliating if you make a mistake. I can understand that, but at least my experience, people won't be meanies about it. Every time I've done the duels, even if I've died horribly, I never get any BM or something. Not to mention you can just report them, you know? If they say anything bad, just report them, get them out of the community. Easy. So... give it a shot. Hey, and I have my videos up on Red Mage Perspective, so if you ever wanted to check that out, I got them up there. You can check it out. Full mechanics and everything. It was fun. I would totally do those again. Really, I would. If I had any more incentive to do so. Yeah, the portals and stuff. That's fair. That's a fair thing. Am I in the spawn room? Yeah. How do duels work? Never done any of them, so curious what they really are. So the duels. Do you know generally how Boja works, Herniel? Like the general concept of Boja and what it does and everything? Let me start from there first. No, okay. So Boja, if you've done Eureka, it's kind of sort of the same. So what Boja has is that it has fates. It's just basically another place for fates, but you level in there, you get XP from fates and everything. But there are special fates they call critical engagements. Critical engagements are like a step up from your typical fate. They are sectioned off, so they're like, they make their own little arena on the map, and you fight a boss with a lot of people. And the bosses, again, are usually a little bit more difficult than the regular fates. And it has this functionality where certain critical engagements lead into a duel, a solo duel. And your goal for these critical engagements is essentially not to get hit. If you get hit by a mechanic, you get a bone stack, you become ineligible for a duel. So you have to do this kind of pre-setup in order to be eligible to actually do a duel. Let's say you didn't take a bone stack, let's say you didn't get hit in the thing. Then, there's a bit of an RNG chance to get into a duel that follows up after this critical engagement. It is a one-on-one solo instance. It is, again, cornered off in the map of the actual Boja place. You'll be in this little arena that you can't be out of and everything, and you fight a boss one-on-one. And how it is currently set up in the game is that you have something called a notoriety system, where the higher your notoriety, the higher chance you have to get into this fight. So let's say everyone who queued up, let's say 4 people didn't get hit by this critical engagement. Everyone has 0 notoriety, you have a 25% chance for RNG to pick you for the fight. If you have 1 notoriety, and everyone else has 0, you are guaranteed to get into that fight. And how you get notoriety? You have to register for the duel, you have to be eligible for the duel. Register for the duel, and then you don't get picked. When you don't get picked, your notoriety goes up by 1 point, and then that's going to be saved forever until you either raise it up higher or you actually get into a duel. So, why am I screaming? Am I screaming? Why are you screaming? Yo, what's up, Luna? Good afternoon, sir. Can you do them without any special actions? Ooh. For Zadnar, it is a hard no. For Zadnar, you need a little bit of help. You either need an essence or something else, like some extra thing that ups your damage. Because I've tried, and you cannot do it like naked. Like it is actually built around using something. Now, in Southern Front, you can get away without using anything in Southern Front. Because they are just a lot weaker, and you could actually do that without actions. But Zadnar, you need actions, and trust me, you need actions. You don't have to go crazy with like the cheat strats and the speed strats or whatever, but you do need a little bit of help. Like for instance, on Red Mage, I would recommend an Essence and Chain Spell. That's kind of all you kind of need. You don't need to go too crazy, but you will need a little bit of help. Yeah, you will need some help. Oh, you have snow coming in again? Oh, you know what? I think I'm getting a Storm Luna at Friday. So I guess I'm getting whatever you're getting soon. Because Friday's my mom's birthday, and we were like, like, I'm gonna go out for dinner and stuff. And weather's gonna be pretty gnarly. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna get that storm. Hopefully it's not too bad. Do I want your snow? I don't want snow anymore. I'm done with snow. I already shoveled the hell out of snow. I shoveled the hell out of snow 3 weeks ago, and then like 3 weeks later, I killed my back. I literally like pulled out my back last week. Calling. Oh, that's not bad. I think it's not bad. 6 is whatever, but 3's not bad. That sounds insanely fun. Too bad everything is on hold until I get Necromancer. Hey, that's the beauty of this game, Herniel. And you know what? With Boja duels, they are, I think, stuck in a time capsule. Like, I don't think anything's really gonna change with that. You can go into it from next month, a year from now. It's gonna be exactly the same thing. So whenever you have time for it, it'll be there for you to approach it. You know? I can't see them updating Boja for any reason. Like, it's gonna be like Eureka. It's just gonna sit there and just exist. So I don't think they're gonna look at updating anything there. So whatever the challenge is right now, it'll be the same challenge then. Oh, I should put in Putty to kind of add into what you asked about needing special actions. You will need special actions, I think, even if you have full honors. So if you capped out your honors, you still need some help with some actions. But again, you don't have to go crazy. You don't need to go like excellence and like, you know, like whatever the fuck everyone else uses. Like, you don't need to go crazy like that. You just need something like Chain Spell, which I think is kind of cheap. Maybe like a little bit of the Banner of Noble, whatever, blah blah blah. You know, just a little bit of help. You gotta weave in a little bit of things, but it's not too bad. And that's speaking from experience, because again, I had tried to do them without using anything on purpose because I was progging, and I could not meet the DPS check. And I was nailing those mechanics too. So, I know for a fact that you can't do it without help. No problem. Yeah, but yeah, a lot of the Fates solo not too bad once you kind of understand what you can use and stuff. Like Reflect on Chocobos, all you you kind of want to go tank or tank Essence and then Reflect and stuff. So. Tactics game, guys, in a week. I'm gonna be playing a tactics game on stream. I hope you guys will enjoy it. I hope I will enjoy it. Stop! Dude, I hate when my thing is like, hey man, we just scanned your computer. It doesn't seem to be any problem. I'm like, well, why did you scan my computer? You just destroyed my immersion, thanks. Playing a game here. Oh, is that a... Oh, fuck. Well, I guess I'll kill you first. Alex, thanks for follow with Min. Obviously, this is super person dependent, rough estimate. Let's say clearing took me 3 weeks. Like, how long would I expect Heaven on High to take? It depends. So I've been collecting clear screenshots from the community. We are doing a new project within the community where I want to put in everyone's clear shots on my art screen and my BRB screen. And looking at the dates of their clears, there have been a lot of them who their initial clear was whatever date, and their follow-up clear of like going into the next deep dungeon, whether it's going back to Palace or going back to Heaven on High, a lot of people cleared within the same month. Because that experience that you have from Palace to Dead, for instance, will carry over into Heaven on High. Like, you'll prog so quick. Because a lot of that will just be familiar. You're just learning new enemies, new palms, but in the grand scheme of things, it's probably going to be very helpful and very quick for you. So, less than a month might be possible, depending on how fast you learn the game mode. Not to mention you combine it with the resources that are available. If you're using a lot of those resources, then yeah, it's not gonna be uncommon to clear it very quickly. There was at least 1 or 2 people who I saw had their initial clear, whether it's Palace or Heaven on High, and literally the same week they got the clear. So this is a treasure room. Let's do a site. Dude, let me do Shanking. Let me do this. Let's do the Witching too. Maybe I can AoE here. I haven't really AoE'd here, so let's do that. Did I get everything? Angry birds. Oh my god, fucking. Okay. Good. At least I know I can AoE strong in Black Mage. Some people will fit 1 run in 2 weeks, others do 5 per week. Yeah, that's fair. What Pin sends fair. I'm the 5 run a week type. Let's go. Yeah, hey, you can do Heaven on High in 1 day, where Palace will almost always take 2, you know? I want to do Savage, but with Uni I don't feel like I want to commit to a static. That's fair. And then if you're not a fan of PF, that also... Are you kidding me? If you're not a fan of PF, then that doesn't help either. Oh no! What floor are we on? You've done 1-to-1 anyone seating before? I mean, I did on stream. That was, you know... That was a thing. Tried to get away, but... Oh no! I'm sorry. Depends on your mood. Luna, you stream Palace of the Dead from beginning to end. 1 stream. Do it. I'll watch every hour. I'll watch every set. Oh, you streamed this suspension? Log. How did I get Bruh, just take stress pills or something. No, I'm kidding, don't do that. Now you know how boring healer is? It's not boring! No, it's exciting. It's a learning curve. That's how you look at it. It's a learning curve. It's an experience. Hey guys, are you guys gonna be upset when you hear this song and it's not in the 8-man duty anymore? Are you guys gonna be like pissed off that like this is no longer the 8-man duty? Let me met up and do the what's the thing that Solid Snake takes? What's the name of that jug that he takes when you need to do like sniper rifles and like, you know, you need to make him not like jerk his like gun or something? Take that. I don't remember the name of that jug. Earthly Star and Petra. Oh, I kind of can't wait for that. I can't wait to do that maybe in the future. Diazepam? There you go. You need that. that over the counter? Is that an over the counter drug? I think didn't well I shouldn't I don't condone smoking, but I think he also did that too. It's not over the counter? Oh, rip. Oh. I mean, I'm sure the CVS will take your reasoning. It's like, hey, why do you need diazepam? And you're like, well, there's this boss in this game, in this critically acclaimed game called Final Fantasy XIV, that really gives me a lot of stress, and I really need to control my nerves. I'm sure the doctor will be like, you know what? I completely understand, and I'll get it for you. He'll get you. He'll understand, man. You just gotta tell it to him straight, dude. Behemoth. All you have to go up is just Behemoth. That's it. He'll know what you're talking about. Steel. I like it. Nero's theme. Oh, is that what we're calling it? Nero's theme? I always register this in my brain as Kate Westwind theme. I ran into a door. Oh, it's safety. Safety. Dude, I'm not gonna get a speedrun again. Feels bad. At least I'll be 60. Hey, you know what? Deep Dungeon Cute Jade is the reason I leveled all my jobs. Straight up. The reason I have all my jobs at 80 is because of Deep Dungeon, so you'll get there, you'll get there. Sapphire. Hi, just beat the 180 boss for the first time as Gunbreaker! That's really good. But scared of doing the next set, do I have any tips? Whatever you're doing, Sapphire to research, definitely do a lot of studying. Study as much as you can, have Meiji's Guide if you haven't seen it yet. But it is very possible, Sapphire, to get all the way to the bench now. Behemoth, in my opinion, was the ginormous wall. Like, that was the big wall. You got past the big wall. Now for just try to keep your pulling very consistent. Try to keep the mistakes to a minimal. Similar strategy to how you got to Behemoth, more than likely. Try to use your Pomanders later than earlier, you know? But Gunbreaker one of the nice things about Gunbreaker, and I've kind of said earlier that I'm not too much of a fan of Gunbreaker because I think it's boring. However, one of the things that I really liked about Gunbreaker is that its damage gets better and better the harder the enemies and the longer the fight. So I've always felt Gunbreaker was so strong on the higher floors because of that damage. So definitely just keep pulling. Make sure you carve your way to the exit as fast as possible. You know, try not to pull more than the exit opening, because anytime you pull an enemy after the exit is open, that's a waste of time. Try to keep that to a minimum as much as you can. And just try to carve your way to the exit, get to as many chests as you can. And then save the rages, try to do a double dip rage in the later floors. And that'll be how you do it. And then make sure you study the 190 boss too. I mean, the 190 boss on the tank is not too bad, but it could be a time killer, and you want to make sure you don't greed too hard in that one. Gunbreaker again, because of its damage, will be nice. You should down that boss with a Strength and Steel. That should be okay. But yeah, that's kind of where I suggest. I think I did a live tutorial on Gunbreaker. I'm not sure if that's what you're referencing, but I think I hopefully did a lot of explanation on the Gunbreaker run. So that might also help you out. I think I did do a live tutorial on Gunbreaker. But I have cleared it at least. I cleared it twice. So both of those bots should be up there. It's nearly, Creamy, it's nearly 4 AM. New Destiny expansion had me up, saw you live. Okay, hey Creamy, I hope if you're still here, thank you for being here, thank you for talking. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks for passing by. Right now my options for him are basically, but I don't feel like trying much of those. Hey, do it in Palace first, QJade. Get the levels in Palace, and then get them up. But at least it might be a motivating thing for you to try to level the jobs, and then boom. Like right now, what I need to do, QJade, and I have a year, so I'm not really pressed by this. Like I might wait till the Beast Tribe shows up. But I need to get all of my jobs to 81, so then I can step it into the next deep dungeon. Because not all of my jobs are 81 yet, and I'm like very slowly chipping away at it. I see. Alright, hey Sapphire, good luck. Keep me posted, and if you have any other like specific questions, and also Sapphire, if you haven't already, we do have a Discord, and the Discord is fantastic. Like, I might try to answer questions, but a lot of people in there are also capable of asking questions. So if you just have like on the spot, just got some weird query, someone's gonna get to you. Or if you just want to get in there, then maybe we can like, you know, you can send me DMs or whatever, that's okay too. And you got questions for me, that's a great place to do it. But the Discord is fantastic for all the runners, and that's to everyone, not just to Sapphire. But if you're looking for runs and you want some insight, we have thanks to Loken and Chayla, our moderators in chat, they created a FAQ section which handles a lot of the basic questions too. So you don't have to ask some questions. You can just look at that and get a lot of the answers right on the spot. It's really nicely done, really well made. Hopefully it's easily accessible to everyone, and we're looking to always make it better too. So definitely give it a look. They gave you chocolate and not apple cinnamon? What? Like weed? Or like... No? Cookies? Hey Chayla, you gotta redeem. We should make it like Chayla gives penguin advice but in Japanese or something like that. That should be how we do it. Yeah, put it in. A hand pie? A hand pie. A hand pie, I gotcha. Is that an actual term, a hand pie? Is that what they say in your parts of your part of the country? Alright, 20 minutes. Rage, okay. Interesting. So what is a hand pie then? Is it just literally like a I'm thinking like it's basically a turnover. Oh, I was like visually representing like a pie that fits in your hand, like a smaller pie or something. Hey Duke. I don't know why you call it hand pie displays. Maybe like, is it small? Like it could fit in a hand. Like that's where I'm thinking. Like it, like you can hold it in a hand. Where like you have like the bigger pies that are like, you know, more for family size or something. Like it's an individual pie. You know what I mean? Like a pie. It's like a pie calzone. Maybe the concept. I guess maybe you can hold it with your hand. Okay. Maybe the same concept. Oh, die! Yo, what's up, Duke? How you doing tonight? Good to see you. Duke, I think you're getting snow, right? I don't know where you live. You don't have to tell me. I think you were mentioning in like Sharp Chat that you were getting snow too, or did you already get the snow? Because I think the snow is moving west to east, and I'm going to be getting it soon. Oh, am I 60? Oh shit, let's go. Oh no. Let's get the steel. Chance snow was last night, and I didn't get any. Supposed to get to 17 Fahrenheit. Pretty cold. 17 Fahrenheit. Yeah, bird indeed. Okay. Alright, now I just gotta go to the exit now. Switching? Yeah. Pickles! I can't get through on Red Mage without using way too many palms. I'm always behind in time, and I'm screwed for what he wants. General tips, sorry for the broad question. Hey, it's okay. Well, my go-to on Red Mage is you try to, and I was mentioning this before, I don't know if you were here when I'm talking about this, and it's okay if you weren't. My go-to on Red Mage was the same as most classes. I go through 171 to 175 without using palms as best I can. Try to get to chests as best you can. Don't skip rooms, don't skip chests. And then once you step into 176, you look at your time. How are you looking? Are you under 50 minutes? Are you over 30 minutes? Are you over 30 minutes or under 30 minutes? If you're under, start thinking about using like a double dip. If you haven't done a double dip rage, highly useful. It could get you off of 2 floors by using 1 rage. You do it on 1 floor, carry it to the next floor, and then boom, you can potentially get out of 2 floors in 1 rage. Flights can come in handy. Start using some flights. What I like to do sometimes, let's say you make it all the way to 176 Mickles, and you've made it there without using any strength and steals. A decent strategy that I used to do, which I don't really do anymore because I'm a lot more confident with the run, but you would do a flight for 77, flight for 78, try to use the strength and steel and get through those 2 floors. You know, try to make it through those 2 floors with your strength and steel. Or flight 76 and then 77. And so your strength and steel would carry into those 2 floors, eliminate what you gotta do, and then clean up the rest after that. So that could be a thought to try out for getting through those floors. I just realized I don't have a flight. I mean, I don't have a lust here. That's just fantastic. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough damage here. I'm gonna kill the ads. I don't know if I'll have enough damage without the lust. I think I'm in that. Nope, just kidding. Hopefully that helps, Mickles. I hope. Well, I hope. I'm making it to 175 with 50 minutes to the cut. yeah. Did I say 50? Sorry. That would be kind of godlike. Okay, now I can go a little bit faster because I am 60 already. What shield? I had a mana ward. Mana ward, 30% of my total HP. Pretty good shield. Yeah, and then check my VODs, Mickles. You know, I got a lot of Red Mage runs under my belt. Hopefully the VODs will be helpful there to at least showcase what was done. A lot of people are still using my my live tutorial from Shadowbringers. Like, it's still useful for people, and I think there isn't too much you're missing out on. That it isn't Endwalker either. I know people are using that because I can see the stats in the video. So, you know, check those out too. Apparently they're really good. A lot of people use them, and a lot of people continue to use them. I just realized I can also take Reaper, Sage, Scholar. Yep! You can take in Gun... I mean, I don't know if you mentioned Gunbreaker, but Dance... Oh, you said... I think you said Dance or Gunbreaker, right? Yeah, I think you said those already. Gotcha. Might not. Did I find Sage fun to play in Heaven on High? I did. I mean, I liked Sage already from Palace, and I was already excited about that job. But I did like Sage in general. The mobility is just crazy. It's crazy good, and it's and your damage is very respectable for a healer. OMG, OMG. What? Now remember, that's a subjective opinion. You might hate Sage, but I really like Sage. I like mobility. I like moving around, which is a little ironic being Black Mage, but Black Mage for me is more like you're challenged about moving around. Like you can be very mobile in Black Mage, you just have to know how to pull it out of the job. So I like that challenge. But I like running around, I like mobility, I like hiding. And that's what Sage offers you. It's pretty good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You hate blind floors? Yeah. It's gonna be really bad on Black Mage too when I encounter them. By the way, my potchers are not looking great. I had 100 and I'm down to 77. So I'm probably thinking I have maybe 3 or 4 more runs on Black Mage left, and then I would have to be forcibly... I have to forcibly change jobs if I don't clear in like 4 attempts. So I better clear it soon, because I don't have that many potchers to keep working in. Some of you are like, oh my god, you have 77? What the fuck? Yeah, well, I know exactly how much we're gonna be ending up using, so... Oof. Oh, I'm not gonna touch that one. Boop, 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 boop. I didn't check this chest over here. Nope, over here. Intuition. I heard it. I'm gonna go respect content. Oh, I don't see it. I'm out. Sorry, I did a lot of effort to look for it. It's to my right. I'm not going backwards for it. I heard it in my right ear. We'll do it later. You're doing good. You better. I mean, what else is there to do in this game, Luna? Everyone's taking a break. There's gonna be so many people who are not gonna play 14 on Thursday. Like, so many... I know so many mutuals are all gunning for Elden. Directly's gonna be dead on Thursday. You redecorated your FC room. Nice. Make it nice and chill. Okay. I believe you. My house has been decorated by other people. You know, if I was left to my own devices, my large personal private house was just gonna have a company chest, a summoning bell, and like grass on the floor. That's it. Because I'm all about practicality. I'm all about simplicity. I don't need to make it all fancy. All I need is access to my company chest and my summoning bell, and then grass. That's it. Ooh. Okay, well, I killed everything, so let's go. I wish there was a better way to practice bosses having... You know, it's a mixed bag when you say that. You're not wrong. It would be kind of cool if there was like a striking dummy you could do. But honestly, Herniel, I feel like part of the challenge, it's the fact that you have to spend that much time to get to the boss, and there is really no way to practice it. I think that adds it. Yeah, and as you said, I didn't read the last part of your sentence, but as you said, it adds to that difficulty. I think that's what makes it so thrilling, you know? And that's why, like, some of the strategies that have been developed and some of the ones that I experimented on, I think they're so cool because it's like you had to spend 7 hours on Onra just to start practicing this brand new melee strategy. And I did die a couple times doing the melee strategy, trying to refine it and everything, you know? It's just something about it makes it so much fun. I don't know. I like it. But it's kind of interesting to think of it like a trade-off. You think it would be cool for the boss to be harder, but would you have a striking dummy? I don't think you need a trade-off. Just make the bosses harder. I mean, there's no striking dummy for the Boja duels. You know, we don't have a striking dummy for the Boja duels. You just gotta get in there, and then RNG to get in there and everything. What food do I recommend? 530 for Palace of Dead is what my buddy Almer suggested. That is like the most that you need to go for. And I do think 580, your raid food, is very good in current Heaven on High because you'll get the most stats out of it. But in terms of what stats, I would just take whatever you think is right for your job. Like if you're just using typical raid food, then use the typical raid food. You don't have to go crazy about the secondaries. It's great, but it's not gonna be the difference between clearing and not clearing. So you don't have to go too crazy. They are boring, but it's part of the challenge. Everyone has to do it, Mickles. And you're not the first one to say it, you won't be the last one to say it, but... And it adds to it, like, it's part of that thing. It's like I was just thinking of this earlier. You know, whenever you think of a speedrun, think of, like, GDQ, Games Done Quick. And any of those runs. Like, never would you see a run. Whether it's at any percent, 100%, out of bounds, inbounds, whatever it might be. None of those runs ever started halfway through the run, right? You don't like have a save file that's like, oh, let's just start at, you know, the middle point of the run. No, you always start from the beginning. So it's just part of the challenge. You start at the beginning. Yeah, it's boring, it's rough, it's a slog, but it's just part of the challenge. Hey, third loaded. It's going pretty well. No complaints so far. Just getting through these floors and chilling and having some talk in the chat. Right? What? Oh, come on! I hit the wrong button. Blackman clears look like the hallmark of Elite Deep Dungeon players might be my new challenge. It is fantastic. I enjoy this run a lot. This run asks a lot of me, and I do enjoy that. And I like runs that can take break every hour or so, like speed runs. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Certain speed runs you can't. Yeah. Yeah, August. To be honest, raid fights are boring too in that same way. Yeah, I mean, like, re-clears, you gotta go through all of them, right? Even with, like, the door boss, too. You gotta get through the door boss. You're taking... Okay, third Lotus, okay. It's okay. Breaks are good. Get the mind reset, maybe do a little bit more studying. Yeah, OT someone, yeah. This is silver? No, it's Doesn't talk to so many people. Oh yeah, absolutely. Tim, Todd. I mean, they can't do it by themselves. They gotta take in people. It's not like they're running with the same people all the time. So yeah, absolutely. I think what I like though about this content, it's we're not restricted by data center. I think that is maybe the one big difference that I have versus the raiding guys. Like, you see people from all the different data centers come in and approach this content, and I can help them. You know, I really can help them with information. I can't hold their hand, which you can't because it's solo. But I think it's so great that the information out there that we put out and discuss and everything helps everyone, you know? So you don't feel like you're restricted by the data center issues and everything. It's so cool. I got to meet so many people from everywhere. Like, we honestly, I feel like my stream has, like, a 60-40 NA-EU, NA like 60 and EU 40. Like, that's just so cool. That's so many awesome EU runners, and the EU guys are strong. They're very good. God, and I remember, man. I remember when no one had a Necromancer, or I think, well, they had Lone Hero, but no one had Necromancer in Europe at all for a long time. It took a while for the first Necromancer to push on through in Europe. And now you have, like, some of the best runners coming out of Europe right now. Oh, so good to see it now. And they're, like, competitive within their own data center. That's also even better, you know? Like you, dude. Everyone. You cleared, you're great. That's it. Period. A lot of the screenshots that I got, people posting their clears, a lot of them are EU. You know, I'd say more, like half of them are NA. Actually, more than that. I would say more are EU posting than NA are posting. Great, love it. So I want to see, dude. Mike, no, I am Aether Cactuar. That is my main. I do have one on Crystal, but I barely touched that one. But my main is Aether Cactuar. I have a 90 on Primal, but I haven't logged into that for like a month. I am Aether. This is my town. Oh. Materia Deep Dungeon has like 3. Hey, it was really impressive though, Kieran, to see the people pushing Deep Dungeon when that data center released. I gave recognition to the guys who got data center first, both Lone Hero and Necromancer. But to get it within basically the first week of the data center opening is awesome. You have a lot of things to do in that game, obviously, especially on a fresh character and whatnot. But for that to be part of it, there's a small skip on stream. My bitrate's okay. Yeah, welcome back, Shayla. What were you doing? Did you just clear 100? Just like YOLO nonchalantly do 91 to 100? You like the picks coming in? Dude, they've been great. I know they've slowed down now, but so many people participated. I can't wait to get them into the thing. I wasn't able to work on them today. I might be able to work on it tomorrow, because I'm almost done setting up a lot of my ninja videos and stuff. I might have time to put it in. I think I saved everything up till now, so... Ooh, 61 Gunbreaker, let's go. Well, Bloodbath is essential, so... Hey, Shonkas, dude! Hey, it's just the title, man. Hey, you got the title, you're no different from me, you know? I have the title too, we're the same. Easy. I forgot I play Gunbreaker. Just, pew pew, kind of. Halfway through. Hey, Chayla, what's supercalifragilisticexpialidocious in Japanese? Can you tell me that one? Did you learn that yet? Did you learn that one yet? The new continuation is super nice. Oh, the one with the one button. Is it like the one button part? Or like the fact that you can do it like on Burst Strike now? The 2-button version? Yeah. Is that really what I just asked for? Oh my god. I'm glad I could read that. I knew exactly what you said. Okay, but that's a free one. Now it's a free one. Fungible has to do his though. You like 4-button continuation? I like 10-button continuation. Maybe he just wants you to tell you, I don't know. What is the redeem? A word or phrase in Japanese. Oh, I guess it could just be anything. Yeah, I guess I wasn't specific. What do you want to do? What do you want to do, Chayla? Do you want it to be specific, or do you want to just, like, literally just random ass word? Whatever comes to your brain. I didn't think of it like that. A southern... What's it? Is there like... Are there dialects in Japan? Aww. Hey guys, should I buy followers? What do you guys think? Are like different accents? Well, I guess it's like... I guess pronunciation would be different. Like, remember, you have to tell me what it is. It's followers. Hey, at least they put in a tiny link. They didn't even give the real URL. They gave a tiny link, dude. They're fancy. You know what's really impressive? Here's what's really impressive, Todd. The dude who gave me the link, they have to verify their phone number just to type in my chat. So, they verified their phone number, or waited like 4 days to type in my chat. Like, that's pretty hardcore. That's dedication, you know, that's honest dedication. So I do commend that person for trying that hard to get me to group holiday. There are some access way different words used to be like gotcha. Accent's probably more in word choice than enunciation. Gotcha. Interesting. God, that would blow my mind to hear that stuff, you know? Like, I only know, like, your normal Japanese. Although, I don't know, I haven't really listened to very much Japanese being spoken to me, but... Huge bother and you don't want to do it. Interesting. Interesting, okay. Wow, that's so cool. I love that. I love that about culture. I'm playing around with this program designed for housing. You can export, import furnishings, and layouts. So nice. Now I can fool around and figure out how to finish my houses. Like, it just places everything for you? Is that what happens? It just, like, places everything down for you? Like, one button, boom? Oh, bruh, I think Chayla said sustaining pots in one of our videos. You can hear it live, in person. She's working a full-time job. Yeah, she is working a full-time job, dude. Holy shit. Guys keeping her busy. 100 times? Something like that. Yeah, I would say it's about 100 times. Damn, everyone's gonna burn all the points because they're making Chayla do the thing. Now she could choose not to do it. Just I want you to bear in mind, dude. She can be like, fuck y'all, and just like AFK for like, you know, a day. So just bear that in mind. The mod redemption is only if the mod is available, so. I gotta have something for Pin. Pin's gotta be like, he's gotta give us some like Aussie sayings. Gotta give us some like Aussie lingo or something. So the next time we get some Aussies in here, like if Emma shows up again, I can speak like Emma. First Aussie saying for free. You gotta give me something more complicated. What's a complicated one? Ever heard of a shoey? No, I have not. Sometimes people drink beer out of someone else's shoe. Really? Sounds like a drinking game more than anything. Gelmorian poncho. It's nice. There's lots of really weird rhyming slang things in Australian. Hit the frog and toad. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna learn so much. I am like I don't know anyone from Australia. So like, this is all totally new to me. Oh, okay. I could have actually gotten that cast now. Let's hit the road, AK, let's go. Hit the frog and toad. So interesting. Oh, really? Yo, shout out to the Aussies. Yeah, good friend Emma Lama, who's a streamer, really good streamer. She is Aussies. Our buddy Galaxy AUS, she's Aussie. She's a good friend of ours too. She streams. She usually streams when I'm done. Emma usually streams like basically the opposite hours that I do. I don't know how she does it. I know she's in Australia, but she streams like at like 2 to like. She's usually like 1. I mean, Chayla rated her, I think, and that was like I think 1 p.m. Eastern to like 7, dude. She's got weird hours. I see you rated her like multiple times. You know, JCN's mod thing should be like, give me my favorite Xenoblade quote. What's your favorite Xenoblade quote? That should be JCN's. Matt should be like, you know, give me a British saying or something. And there's like quite a bit of them, I'm sure. I missed if I answered your last question. What is your last question? About where to end a potsherd run? Where to end a potsherd run? What do you mean? Can you like ask it again? Because I definitely missed it then. I don't remember. Like we're doing a run specifically to farm potsherds? When to peak net amount of potsherds? Like when you wouldn't use them up. So as to not use potsherds, I'm trying to accumulate. When do you recommend ending it? Ah, so like generally, like how far can you push before you really start using it, I think is what you're asking, right? If we're talking Palace, if we're talking Red Mage Palace, I would say 141 on a typical run. 141 on a typical run would be... Jeez. Yeah, floor 2020, floor 201. Oh man, people asking me questions I can't. 201. No, like 141 is usually my point where I start using him a little bit more. But then, you know, I did do a run without using sustainings, and I would love to do that again at some point. Chayla herself will be doing it on her stream on twitch.tv/Hurricane Chayla. She'll be doing a no sustaining cushion run on her stream. No, she won't. Just kidding. I can do it. Personally, I usually decide to clear my black mage with my on my potsherd. Really, Sig, gotcha, dude. Hardcore, man. Try to do this. Oh, dude, I can't wait. Let's go. I had 2 minutes left. Yeah, and I think if I remember correctly on that run, I picked up a steal that I needed on like 99, and it was from a drop. Like I killed something, it dropped a chest because I fortuned, and it gave me a steal, which is all I needed to clear, if I remember correctly. That was pretty clutch. I think it was pretty clutch. Yeah, so like Red Mage, like Lava Button, memes aside, 141, because like for melee, I'll start using it at 131 because it's a little bit more riskier. So like for most classes, it's 141 on most DPS they can survive. So like Summoner will be in that category. Summoner, Machinist, Bard, Dancer, Red Mage, they will be in that category of 141. The melee, Black Mage will be in like 131. The tanks and the healers you can kind of push a little bit further, like maybe like towards like 150, 160, before you really need to start thinking about using potsherds and potions and stuff. So yeah, see, that's a difficult balance, Chayla. In my opinion, if you're going for score, you can't mitigate sustainings. It doesn't balance out well. They could try, but you just know every time you cast a Procure, you're like, well, that could have been damage. You know, it's like I could have done more damage here. So, it's a tough balance to do that. But hey, I mean, I'm sure you're probably gonna use a lot less than you had been on like Reaper. That's for sure. I'm pretty sure you're gonna use less than Reaper. So you should go net positive on Red Mage. I'm really excited to see how you handle Red Mage. I get you know, it's funny because I don't get to watch a lot of people doing red mage. It's like Kubakwan is one that is doing red mage. It's been pretty fun watching him go at it. But there is not very many people who are doing it, and like that is one job that I think can be super flashy and super exciting to watch. And just to see how other people approach it, you know. So the OG job, but that is the job that I pride myself in. Can I target an enemy? Thank you. I'll take that. Again, I do pride myself on the red mage run, so... I mean, maybe not a god, but I think I'm pretty good on red mage. Yeah, it's gonna be a ton of fun. I want to do a no sustaining and Endwalker. Once I finish, like, I think that'll be the first thing I do. That'll be my victory lap when we get Omni. I'll do a no sustaining on Red Mage, whenever that is. Like, I wanted like a no sustaining on Red Mage as part of it. Maybe go back to Samurai, maybe go back to Paladin. So... You know, I did think about a no-sustaining warrior. I was thinking, like, could I even do it on Behemoth? Like, is that even viable? I don't know. Not sure on Behemoth. Like, I'd probably have to use it on Behemoth, though. Fuck! I don't know if I have enough damage now. I do. I gotta map Behemoth out like really close. I don't know, we'll see. He's like, no, I'll spawn over here instead. Fuck me, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it, dude. Couldn't possibly give me a triple. No, I just spawned over here. Got him. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I have to super analyze. Maybe Pin, you'll be the one who'll get it there first. Maybe you'll be the one to do it first, you know? Like, I don't even think I'm gonna get to Warrior back on Warrior for like... like 3 months or something. And, like, after I did my Variety and like nothing goes on with Variety streams, and I'm like, okay, well, we're just gonna go back to Deep Dungeon, I guess. That'll be when that happens. You don't want to do another Warrior run? Aww. Fine, I'll do it. Fine. You won't do it, I'll do it. Oops. Imagine doing casting while in Leyland. What's the order of my Palace Clear plans? It is Black Mage, Dancer, Dark Knight, Astro. That's the order. Although, if Black Mage takes more than 4 runs, I might have to go back to God damn it, I might have to go back to return to Black Mage later because I just don't have the posture to go for it. Astro will be the finale. We're going to advertise the hell out of it. I'm gonna be like, this is the final frontier. You know what video I'm gonna watch? And I'm gonna definitely do this. I'm gonna watch Midna's video. She'd put out an Astro guide, and even though it doesn't apply to Deep Dungeon, I'm just gonna watch it anyway. I'm gonna see if I can get any tips from her, and then we'll go into Astro, man. We'll check Aurora's video, obviously. Well, actually, I mean, I'll definitely scout out, but I like to kind of do the first prog initially, like, blind. But I think, I don't know, I haven't checked out Midna's video, Minda Baby's video, but I think she probably covers all of Astro. Like, that would be a good thing, 'cause I don't know how the fuck Astro is right now. Astro is just really lost to me. Astro sounds rough. Astro is Astro. That's why, if anyone has read Meiji's guide, and, you know, she's a pretty funny gal, But she does put Astro on its own tier. Like, there's S tier, there's A tier, B... No, there's his own tier for Astro. Like, bottom... Like, there is bottom of the barrel, there's, like, a bottom to that bottom of the barrel. Like, that's where Astro is. And from my understanding, it actually got even worse from, like, Shadowbringers. So, you know, it's not... It's below F tier. It's, like, whatever below F tier is. It's just Astro tier. It's like, it has its own tier. Yeah, we'll see how it works. I'm excited though. I'm excited to give it a shot. Much different how it isn't before Endwalker, other than no shield stance, right? I have to. I can't say no. If I want the Omni clear, like the others before me, I have to do it. You know, there's just no choice. So we're in for the win. Hey Bunsun, good question. We're gonna have to see the boards. The boards will tell us the tale of the story. But Summoner is very good. I don't think Summoner is going to be better than Machinist. There's just things Machinist can do that Summoner can't, like interrupts, leg raise. However, I do feel like Summoner's burst is stronger than Machinist's, so that's something to keep in mind. But what you're gonna want to look for, Bunsun, over the period of time is to see how the community decides on that. And you want to look at the boards. Like really, the reason why we say Machinist was the best in Shadowbringers, Gunbreaker was the best in Heaven on High for Shadowbringers, it's not because people just like went out and be like, yeah, it's a really good job. Like we took a poll. We took a poll of 1,000 deep dungeon runners to tell us which job. No. We looked at the boards. And the boards were like clear. Gunbreaker was the first job to have all 25 top 25 of every data center prior to Materia being introduced cleared. First shop to ever do that, before even Red Mage did that, you know? And Machinist was in that same category. Machinist was the first one to have literally all 25, all data centers, to have a clear. 200, every single clear, top 25. So that's what you kind of want to look for. I mean, it's going to be a little bit harder because you will always see 200 clears, but here's one thing that you want to maybe take a look at. Over the period of time, see how many clears were in Endwalker and how many clears were in Shadowbringers. If you see top 25 loading up on Summoner, on Warrior, that can tell you, okay, it's a really good job, you know? And then it will kind of come down to just popular opinion, what people just end up saying. That will be the answer. It's hard to say. Now, I personally still think Machinist is a little bit better than Summoner, but I really like the Summoner run, and I would love to go back on Summoner if I had some opportunity to do so. I had a blast on Summoner. In both Palace and Heaven on High. Even more so in Heaven on High because you have Bahamut. So much fun. Highly recommended. Especially if you're a person who kind of just doesn't like Machinist. I think you'll get the Machinist vibe, but it's not the same as Machinist. Like you don't have to do the double weaving, right? Doing heat blast and doing ricochet and all that. Like that doesn't exist with Summoner. It's a little bit more straightforward. So I think it might help someone with a higher ping to pick Summoner over Machinist. There might be some advantages like that. I played before, but struggled with clearing PoTD. Guess I'm looking into a different job to play Machinist. Hey, give Summoner a shot. You know what's one of the highlighted moments I had on Summoner? Bunsun. I took on an ape, no steal, no problem. That is not something a lot of jobs can do, you know? Like healers, it's a struggle to do that. Red Mage, you kind of don't want to do that. Tanks, sometimes it gets a little spicy on tanks. The only job that was able to really do that was Machinist, Dancer, and Bard. But now Summoner can do it no problem, because their burst is so strong. So, something to keep in mind. And I think if you do everything correctly on Summoner, I think the Behemoth fight is slightly better on Summoner than it is on Machinist. Again, ping friendly, because you don't have so much double weaving to have to deal with on Summoner versus Machinist with Ricochet and Gauze Barrel and all that, where that is a good portion of your damage. So it might cater to someone with a lower ping, with a higher ping, meaning you have less of a chance to double weave. Shop T? What about a Shop T? Those Materia players are slacking. Hey, they gotta catch up and level and stuff. I think so, I generally have no idea how it's possible you wanna... I will show you! Cute Jade. Sunday, we'll show you Sunday. Hopefully I get there, but Sunday we'll show you. I didn't have Titan Eggy Summoner for my burst, and I got it done. Yeah. What happens when you get poxed by a Mimic? Do you just cry if you have no purity? You just deal with it, yeah. You basically just start chugging potions and deal with it. I mean, that's just part of the challenge. That's all you did. Karen did. Karen, you were representing for Materia. You gotta get more of your homies in there to do the runs, though. Let's get some sick runners coming out of the Oceanic region. Let's get some high scores, you know? Let's get some Omni clears. Me, you and your 2 homies. Yeah, let's get more homies. Let's get more homies. Hey, Jason. What was... So I didn't get to fully read the thing that you sent me about the music. Can you, like, if you have time, can you tell it to me in chat? What is the thing they added in? They added in songs to their material license usage that now you can't use songs, right? You can't use certain songs in this game anymore. They released a new material license guidelines because they're releasing the Endwalker music, but Jason told me that they added in some of the old songs in there just to, I guess, clarify some... There's some songs you couldn't use anyway. Basically, Uematsu song with lyrics can't use. And it wasn't there before, was what you were pointing out, right? Like, it hadn't been there, but now it is there. Because, like, you couldn't use it anyway. Like, people, like, streamers knew that you couldn't do Dragon Song and Answers on stream. Like, I was watching Komi and Alchemy, and they were, like, muting their game song whenever those songs came up already. Because I think those were already a problem. But... that's so weird, though. They updated it to add your answer, and okay, I gotcha. Yes, yeah, Primal Alexander is a bit of an issue. For some reason they didn't have Coil turn 12 on there until recently. Gotcha. No, I think that's what it is. You can't use them. Like, you can't use them at all. Otherwise you get muted or you have DMCA or something. There is one of the biggest cases I saw of that, Duke, is Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I think it's still in effect. If they had in their material license usage blah blah blah, they basically said you cannot use the song Hollows in a stream or anywhere. You can't put the song Hollows anywhere because that is against their policies. And that's a lyrical song. That's the one you hear at the end of the game, the credit song. But they specifically said do not use the song under the streaming license usage. So there is, you know, I guess it just causes problems. Like, they're not gonna, like, I guess delete your account, but like they just say like don't use it. Hearing the song in game. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's in game. Like, you're playing the song in game. So like for the 7 remake, like, let's say you're playing 7 remake, Duke, and you go to the final cutscene and you play that on stream. You can't do that because that's against their usage policy. So it's basically the same here, and Answers and Dragon Song and so on. If you go into probably Nidhogg, like the final steps, you, as a streamer, you probably should mute the song because you can't play Dragon Song, you know. Or yeah, if you go to, like, you know, UCOB, you better start muting the part where Susan starts singing Answers on stream. So... But I don't think you'll get into massive issues. You just probably get a muted VOD or something, which is not uncommon because people who do T would relate to muted VODs. Now, it's funny because our buddy Pharaoh, he was asking me, has my VODs gotten muted from doing Heaven on High? Because he plays in-game music. He had his VOD muted from just the in-game music in here, the regular Heaven on High stuff. I never had it happen to me, but I thought that was interesting because he said he actually had muted VODs on his end. Yeah, but I think those songs in particular, like if with gameplay, I don't think you'll get like a red flag. Like, I think you don't get a red flag, but you're still subjected to getting muted on your VODs and stuff. So something to definitely keep in mind. Something I have to keep in mind, but you know, But that's one thing where I've done so much experimental things with my music on YouTube, specifically, and then of course I check my VODs to see if anything gets muted. But I've been uploading to YouTube with this master playlist that I call it, where we have all these different songs playing. But I get to see what is YouTube reacting to. Okay, let's take this out, you know? And that's where my playlist has gotten to, that I've been pretty clean on my playlist, specifically on YouTube for a while, which is great. I've had TV at random spots all the time during prog. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's just the algorithm of whatever Twitch uses, and it's what's picking it up. And that's different than what YouTube has. YouTube will have a completely separate system testing it. Like, I am curious how the people, if anyone had uploaded their VODs from T into YouTube, and to see what that says. And I imagine that you'll probably just get like, oh, you know, copyright claim, you're sharing your ad revenue, which basically means you're not getting anything, but the other person is, for blah 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 blah, right? But you won't get a red flag. You only get a red flag if you're distributing music. So like, I guess for instance, here's like an extreme example. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen the directory, there are DJ streams for 14. Like, people are having house parties, and there are literal DJs just playing music on stream. They're not doing anything in game. Well, they probably have a picture of like whatever the game is, but like they're using it to be a DJ for the house party in 14. And can you imagine if that person decides to play answers? No gameplay, just like the DJ's just playing answers. That's probably bad, you know, because essentially you're in that line of distributing music, so then that's probably going to give you the red flag. But with gameplay, it'll probably just get muted and you're okay, you know, so. Because I know there's a couple songs in Remake that would red flag you. If you just have it without gameplay, you get red flag from Remake music. But with gameplay, it's okay. That's why there's so many people in there's so many instances where people had put up Remake music that you can listen to on YouTube, and they're gone because they got deleted out of YouTube just because of that. Yo, what's up, Moors? How you doing? I uploaded my YouTube and UCOB clears with in-game music. In Ifrit, yeah, because it's primal. That's probably why, because it's primal. So yeah, the primals get issues. But then I was asking that, like, how does it show up on YouTube? You know what pissed me off recently, which was a song I had to take out recently that angered me? I had to take out E9, E10, the Don't Be Afraid remix of 14. And what is odd about that is that I had that in my playlist for like months, but only recently did it trigger because it was a cover song of Don't Be Afraid. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, you were fine for this long, and my other videos have this song playing and you don't trigger it until now. So I had to take out that song. So that song doesn't exist in my playlist anymore. None of the versions are. Turn the light on. Thinking B8. E8 is Oblivion, Shiva. E9 is gonna be E9 is Cloud of Darkness, right? And then Doggo. Yeah, and they use Don't Be Afraid, the FF8 battle theme, original battle theme, but a remix version of it. That is what triggered copyright on my end. Are you kidding? God damn it, dude. That's the only problem with that. 11. It's a good song for that fight. Yes, I have. Perennial. Last year, it was actually April 1st of last year, I did a partner celebration stream because I got Twitch partner on March 8th. I did a stream on April 1st, and it was a marathon stream, and I did do 1 to 200 on Red Mage on stream. 15 hours that run was. And it was only 15 hours because we were doing a lot of things in between. I was doing some raffles and some giveaways and stuff. But yeah, did it one seating. I don't know if I can do it again on stream specifically. Like, I could probably do it off stream, but not on stream. I was a zombie by like 181, like a literal zombie. Like I was just like, I should probably sleep, but I need to finish this run, you know. So that was a lot of fun though. I was even shocked that I cleared. Like I was really like I was in a daze by like 191, and we still cleared. So, and that is up on YouTube. I do have that run up on YouTube. If you ever want to check it, it's a 1 to 200 marathon. What a great run that was. No, it didn't matter. I was not hungry. I correctly portioned my snacking during those 15 hours, and I was not hungry the entire run. I was well fed. I was well energized. It's just I'm not conditioned for streaming that long. That's all it is. So it was a new experience for me. I soldiered on, but oh, you're in the 50s, right? White Luna? That's a traditional 51 plus floor right there. 15 hours ain't as bad as you thought. Well, I mean, like, Palace of the Dead would be a maximum of 20 if you really think about it. Like, it really won't be more than 20 hours because it's like 1 hour per instance, you know. So, but like I said, we had a lot of stuff in between. I was doing giveaways and stuff, so it would probably have been closer to a 13-hour run, in the grand scheme of things. But that was a great day. That was a lot of fun. My connection was going bonkers as usual, so I think I had to stitch together that run a couple times through my video editor, but we made it through. And honestly, I would probably feel pretty annoyed at myself if I did not clear that run. Like, even if I was getting tired, and I probably would have been pretty annoyed with myself if I didn't clear, you know? But we did clear with just enough time remaining. Really happy about that one. Who casually streams himself like 30 hours at a time walking around Tokyo? I don't know how you stay awake longer than like 18 hours. I have a problem staying awake for a full day. But to be fair, I mean, you're active, you know, so honestly, when you're outside, I feel like it's impossible to get tired. That's fair. 30 hours. Yeah, I don't know how you stay awake for 30 hours. That just seems insane to me. 5 for 48? I don't know how people do it, man. I'm too old for that stuff, you know? I'm a gamer, but I'm too old for that shit. Although, to be fair, I probably would have said that if I was in my 20s. I'd be like, man, I'm too old for this shit. How the fuck do you kids stay up this late? I can't do that. I don't have enough energy for that. I mean, I'm conditioned for a maximum of like 8 hours. I can do 8 hours on stream. Past that though, I don't know. But, you know, we're gonna be doing a lot of streaming. And there might be a day. So here's what I'm thinking of a couple times, guys. On a Tuesday and a Thursday, potentially a Friday as well. I'm thinking of popping open stream after I have lunch, so about 2 p.m. Eastern. We go 2 p.m. Eastern to about 7 p.m. Eastern, because I'll do variety on that day. We'll probably work on Elden, or maybe I work on Triangle Strategy or whatever. And then I'll get a 2-hour break to eat food, and then I come back live for Deep Dungeon. So that'll be kind of similar to being, you know, alive for that long and streaming for that long. So we'll see how I feel. Maybe I'll condition myself for that duration, and then maybe I can do a long stream that way, you know, because I've just been doing it for that long for the day. So that could be possible. You never know. Fuck you, dude. Yeah, my sleep is really weird. I always, I sleep during the night, of course. I try to. I wake up, but then I get sleepy within 3 hours. I take a nap, and then I'm good for like, you know, I don't know, 8 hours or something. Well, I'm good for stream, if anything. Stream's fine. 59? Yeah, not a surprise, man. You know, Luna, what was your debuff? Someone was suggesting a hypothesis, which I might kind of keep an eye on now, that they seem to get way more no regen floors on 57, 58, 59 because you have the bitch robots. And I'm like, you know what? That might be actually kind of true. Maybe that is actually a thing. I had to force myself to be on a normal schedule. Like I kind of have a normal schedule, but now I need to change my schedule starting next week. So we'll see what happens. I hope I'll do my best. I want to game a lot, guys. I want to game and stream a lot, and I hope you guys will enjoy it. That's all I can hope for. It's gonna be an experiment to see how we do. And I hope you guys... And it's honestly how I view it. Like, a lot of times, I think streamers will put it this way. It's like, I hope you guys show up. I hope you guys watch the streams. How I look at it, it's like, well, I hope I'm entertaining enough for you guys to tune in. Like, yeah, you can show up, but like, what if you're just like, kind of just like, it's alright. I gotta do a good job. So I hope I do a good job and you guys stick around. If I'm entertaining, then you'll watch. If I'm not, you go watch someone else. Simple as that. I gotta be good in my end. Forrest, that is really nice of you. Holy shit, that's really nice of you. Yeah, and we'll do variety. And I don't know how my variety streams will be. You know, it's gonna be very different from Deep Dungeon for sure. I mean, first time playthroughs, just exploring the game. I'm not even gonna be on camera. I've already decided that we're gonna be using a PNG tuber. Because I think when I do like variety games, that's my vibe. Low lights, no camera, nice and chill, sitting back, you know, maybe like leaning back, no green screen. That's like how I wanted to feel like, just a nice cozy thing, going deathless in Elden Ring, obviously. Obviously. Deathless in Elden. That's how it's gonna be, so. I have to look at Triangle Strategy because they would explode. That's fair. No, that's completely fair. I know what I'm doing to myself for Triangle. But that is a game I'm dying to play, so. Harder had a pulse animation. You know, I semi-debated on trying to see JCN if I could manipulate the PNG tuber to respond to the heart rate. But I think that's gonna take a lot of commissions. I'd have to have like an image for each one or something like that. I don't know if I want to dive that deep into it, you know what I mean? It's an interesting thought though. I don't know if any of you have seen, if any of you have watched our old buddy Das Good, Double Agent Smith. When he plays Doom, or actually when he plays a game that's a scary game, you know, like, has anyone played OG Doom? Like the original Doom, and like you have like the guy's face, like when he's like, you know, when his health is okay, he's like really happy and shit, and then when he starts losing health, he starts like having like a black eye, and like he starts like having like blood coming down. So what Das Good did for his heart rate monitor is that he would have different images for when his heart rate was going higher and higher, and it would look something like that. Like he would look more distressed, and he would look more like scared and shit when his heart rate would go up. But that's separate images for that. So I thought that was a brilliant idea with his heart rate monitor. But that's a lot of work. Just normal and manga? Yeah. I'll think about it down the line. We'll see how the initial PNG tuber works though. A couple of you guys have already seen it in action, but anytime I do variety, that'll be a thing. And then I don't know if you guys have seen, sometimes with the shorts, a lot of people who put shorts up put their webcam on, you know, sometimes, and for me I don't do that, but I think I'll put the bongo mimic on the webcam section for when we have shorts for variety. It'll just be like the cat just smacking down, just doing stuff while I'm playing the game. I think it'll be fantastic. I saw a PNG tuber with cat, and the cat pressed the keys exactly how he did on the keyboard. Whoa! Really? That sounds very advanced. How would that show up? Like, was it like... Oh, I can see that. I can see it visually. It's like the cat's looking at you and he's like pressing it like this way. Oh, it's so cool. Oh my god. Dude, that sounds expensive. That sounds expensive. Like, I wanted to do it like very budget, you know. Like, I'm not gonna go like all VTuber and shit. But like, that's interesting. Holy crap. Oh, that's such a nice idea though. Oh, it sounds like it's such a cool idea. Because I would like how I'm visioning it though, August. It's like you had an image for each one to press. You would associate it with that key, so anytime the key presses, it would go to that image. But like the image would have to keep changing, right? Like it sounds like you have to have an image for like each and every like key press or something. It sounds so intricate, so awesome though. Look up I keep it taco. Alright, I'll try to remember that. His mouse moves too. There's probably some rigging involved. Like it has to probably go with like a rig. Because I know like some of the VTubers have rigging where like they can see the hand motion and they can see like if they're holding something and whatnot. So I know that exists. So that probably would be similar to it. Maybe maybe have the webcam or a camera pointed towards the keyboard and then it registers where the hands are moving. So maybe that's it. But I don't know. You don't think the hand movements are exact. So it's like kind of how I have it then, is what you're saying. It might be similar to how I have it. Hey Magnus. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Might be? Okay. Well, that makes it a lot more simplified then. Yeah. Kind of like that, yeah. Definitely exact, but the mouse to learn the hand tap down, but the keys light up. Okay, yeah, okay. Are we going slow? I think we're going slow. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just having fun. Could align it with stream delay? Maybe. Oops, oh, wrong button. Okay. Oh, I have haste. I'm like my 90 black mage now, probably. Palms are so good, 3 matches. Like, good! Now you just gotta make it past the honor you, Luna. Make it past those tentacle boys and you'll be good. I DM'd the YouTuber I mean to wait. I DM'd the YouTuber I mean to you on Discord in case everyone. Okay, thank you. Oh, I appreciate. Thank you. I will check this out after. Good, because I'm gonna forget. Honestly, I'm gonna forget. You were struggling to stay awake? Oh, good thing you made it. Okay, then you should continue tomorrow or something. Ready for Elden? Yeah, I actually just preloaded it today, Magnus, before stream. My buddy Zeno told my Discord that you can preload, and I just went and preloaded it, so I'm good to go. What I'm gonna be doing, it's releasing 6 o'clock PM Eastern. But I'm not gonna do it early. I'm gonna retain my schedule. We're gonna do a special run on Deep Dungeon, and then we're gonna play at midnight. But what this helps me is that I can set up everything. I can set up OBS. I can see how my controller works. So it gives me time to do that, so I can hop right into the game once we finish up Palace. So that's really nice. It gives me time to do that. I was kind of worried about that. Trying to do like logistics like that, setting up live can get pretty annoying. So now I can set up all those logistics beforehand and then just get right into the game. I'm just resting. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Console is still midnight, right? See, I thought when I was first looking up the information, Magnus, it said that I think PC was supposed to be midnight, but they moved it. I think they moved it. Something like that. So I'm ready. For a week. I'm ready for a week. If I beat that game in a week, I think I'll be pretty impressed, considering I've never played the Souls game. But I only have a week because I'm gonna go Triangle Strategy. I am so dying to play that game, man. Oh, to get into a tactics game? Ugh. Ugh. Yo, if they let me name my units, we're gonna name them after people in chat. So you guys better be ready. If it's anything like Final Fantasy Tactics and I could name units, then we're gonna name it after people in chat. So then when I kill you off, we can have a laugh about it in chat. Be like, oh no, we've lost Jason. Guys, F in chat for Jason. I love tactics games so much. I know, me too. For God, they just do. They're just a certain special thing about tactics games, man. I did the same thing with Darkest. Yeah, I know tactics was one that a lot of people did it in. I would totally have a blast with that. I think it'd be pretty fun. Hey, Skill, thanks for being here. Thanks for talking. It was fun. It was fun chatting with you, and I hope to catch you next time. Have a wonderful. Thanks for the sub again. That really means a lot to me and the channel and everything, you know. Oh, seems I've stepped on a shot. Are you gonna do a demo? Nope. 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 I'm playing the full game. I am not touching that demo. Nope. Gonna play it from the beginning. Yeah, that was like, for me, a demo. You know what I view a demo, JC? A demo is, let me see how the game is, maybe I'll like it. I'm already sold on that game. You don't gotta sell me on that game. I already pre-ordered the game. Done. I already bought the game. I don't need to be de-advertised for that game anymore. So when I experience it for the first time, I want the real version, the full version when it releases. I mean, that might sound a little extra, but that's how I want to do it. No, I'm gonna do. So here's the thing. I'm still, you know, the 3rd. We'll see if I'll stream on the 3rd, but I will probably do it on 4th. I'm not gonna do a midnight like I am for Elden. I'll just do a normal stream probably on the 3rd if I'm streaming, and then we'll do it on the 4th. So it'll be a little bit delayed. But I know I'm committing to that game. Like for Elden, it's different because I feel a little bit of time pressure. Like I have to, like I feel like I need to try to beat this game, Elden, before the 4th. So there's a little bit of an incentive of me doing it. Not to mention, I did kind of set myself up to have this special file that we'll use on Thursday. Like I was prepped for it, but I don't want to do that again. So yeah, Lala Hug. I got to 85 last night in pound and then disconnected. Ugh, I'm sorry, Lala Hug. There've been people in Discord recently, they got some disconnects. Aurora got a disconnect on 188 Palace of the Dead. Couple guys have gotten 90Ks a little bit. That's been a little brutal today. So, it's happening. It happens. Actually, I just got a message, an email. Someone was asking me some advice. How do you deal with the disconnects? Because they were getting disconnected. Although I gave them some gave them some advice about maybe trying to VPN and whatnot, but 4 times today? Jesus. Aurora, you should probably think about a VPN. You know, just for this patch or something. Yeah, it is the worst, dude. I've been de-rusting you back into Talos runs. Yo, dude! Magnus, I think you were here when I did Heaven on High Dragoon, right? I actually like Dragoon a lot now, man. I would totally go back on Dragoon. Oh my god, I had so much fun on that job. Oh my god, I like that job a lot. And it's so funny because some of the regulars would know that I was shitting on Dragoon and Shadowbringers. I was just like, dude, I hate this job. This job's dumb. I don't like playing this job. Like that was me in Shadowbringers. Now I'm like in love with Dragoon right now. Hey, Dirty Mike, one sec. Just click Godfather for the 2nd time. Palm's looking okay. I hope to beat my 193. Hey, yo, do your studying, do your research, man. Get a clear head, you know. Go for a jog, punch some bags, and get ready for that run. You shit on Drag like crazy. You wouldn't even practice with it. No, I wouldn't. No, that's right. I wouldn't practice on Dragoon because I didn't think it was necessary. You right, dude. Oh, Yug Magnus the baby penguin? Hog. You know, Chayla's penguin facts are becoming popular in the Twitch universe. It seems so simple, but apparently she's the only one that actually does it. So apparently it's very special. Are you kidding me? Oh. Never mind, I lost Ino-chan, that's why that happened. Oops. Rip Ino-chan. You could, yeah, that's true. Yeah, she got it out first. And you know, Chayla can even do it in Japanese too, which is even spookier, you know. If she needed to, like, you know, find more penguin facts, she just do it in Japanese, and then she's got a whole fresh amount of them. Oh, when she does the true and false, yeah, that's true. No spoilies. What JCN said is extremely useful advice if you ever approach an Aramon. Actually, some people are pointing out in my time management machinist video that I did showcase using the big ass cube walls to LOS. You don't get them often, but they're something that could be used against Aramon and casters, so something to keep in mind. Hey, what's up, good bro main? How you doing? Happy Tuesday, happy reset day, if that is a thing that you do. Trying another mecha run. Alright. As Reaper. Early floors is thinking need entertainment, so yeah, I'm here in Palace, man. I got the early floors on Black Mage, you know, not too far from Reaper, of course, obviously. But oh, I'll use that on the next floor. I feel like we're going slow today. Well, we'll see. It's already midnight, but it's not a big deal. It's fun hanging with you guys. Yo, Saker, I got you, dude. Got a lot of rages. Do safety just to make my life easier. I do fortune just because I haven't done one in a while. And let's blow up some wolves. Oh, right when I use the thing. We'll do it after. They can be Dirty Mike. I wouldn't like go into the run assuming that you'll pick some up. But what I would recommend, Dirty Mike, here's what I would recommend. If you're sitting on multiple strengths and steals, keep your steal no lower than 1, and then maybe even consider going 0 on strengths. Like, you got a couple strengths, just keep using them. But keep a steal at 1, so that you can use it on the higher floors in case you need to do some resolution plays. That's usually how I approach it. In the event that you do pick up a lot of strengths and steals, it doesn't get to waste. Like, you don't want to sit on 3 strengths and steals and just waiting for the next one, because you might get multiple on a single floor. So, and it's the last 10 floors, you know, you're looking to burn everything. So make sure you keep the steals and strengths kind of low. Keep 1 for the final push for 97, 98, 99, so that you don't get obliterated when you have to do resolution. It might be a good way to approach it. But yeah, hold on to that strength. The strength, the steal. Strength, definitely use one of the strengths, like, once you step in. Once you start pulling. Important. Don't use it on when you enter. When you're like, okay, I'm gonna start pulling, strength up and start burning it. And consider using the second strength, but maybe hold on to it too. Maybe you want to couple the strength and steal together so you can keep them both at 1, but certainly keep them no more than that. Definite big recommendation there. Get the most out of those palms. Like, one of the things I preach, but I don't think I say it often enough. It's getting the most out of your palms and getting the most efficiency out of it. That's why the double dip rage has become something that we've utilized so much, right? So that's where you want to think of, like, how can I get the most out of this specific palm? I think in my Black Mage run or my Scholar run, that was one thing that I strongly tried to keep in mind, was where I was using a Strength and Steel. And I think in my Scholar run, I had, either no Serenity or limited Serenity. So what I had myself doing was I was popping Strength and Steel, before I entered to the next floor. In the thought of like, well, what happens if I get to the next floor and there's no items? Well, then I'd be sitting on that steel and strength that I can't use. So let me use it here. We get the no items. Okay, not a bad thing. And then it's also not bad even if it wasn't, you know, no items, etc. Because, you know, it was a fresh use. At least I have it going, so on and so forth. Yeah. Fortune. I like doing a fortune at 90 at the first floor, Dirty Mike, if you have some. Especially if you have 3. Try to burn those and try to pull some extra chests right at the start. Because how I look at it too is that you're probably not using a rage for a chest regain. Like one of the more RNG plays that you can do is that you take, like, let's say 195. You just do a fortune and you rage and you kill everything and you pick up all the chests. That could be a potential chest recovery, palm recovery type of thing, but it's something that I've personally moved away from because a lot of times you just don't get chests. But the one situation where that becomes very viable is if you have a treasure room that's blocking you. Either blocking the exit or blocking you. And that's when you're like, okay, maybe I pop the rage here, we do a fortune rage, get a lot of kills, hope for some chests back. That's like the only situation, because you'd rather use a double dip rage. Or what I like to do is I like to do the finale 199 and try to get that off for the rage. So a lot of different things to think about, but you definitely, first and foremost, I think I did mention this, stay clean. Keep the mistakes to a minimum or 0. You know, take a little extra time thinking about your pulls, but as long as you keep moving and pulling, that's all that's really important. You don't want to make any critical errors. You don't want to aggro something you don't intend to. You don't want to kill a buff that you had on and take a death because you just did a bad pull. Keep it extra careful because you don't have a boss. You just got to get through 9 floors. So in theory, you kind of have extra time to play with. You don't have to spend 8 minutes, 6 minutes on a boss. That gets distributed into the 9 floors. And, you know, in the assumption you do have 3 rezos, that's like a flight. That's like 3 flights in your pocket. So you're already thinking of like, do you have any rages, by the way? If you have rages, that's a whole floor gone. So you're thinking of just trying to get through like, well, 2 rages. So like, okay, so then think of it mathematically. 1 floor is raged out. You have 9 floors to go through. 1 floor is gone with a rage. Maybe you do a double rage, although sometimes in that floors it gets a little spicy, so I like to maybe do a single floor. So maybe you get 2 floors gone with a rage. So first floor, second floor gone. Rezo, maybe it takes 2 rezo to get off the floor, so that's the 3rd floor gone. Maybe you have a flight or 2, you know, so the 4th floor is flighted, 1 of them is rezoed, the 5th floor is rezoed. So you have essentially 6, 7, 8, 9. You have like 4 to 5 floors that you have to go full focused on because the rest of them are going to be a little bit faster. And as long as, again, you keep clean, don't worry about the clock. Big thing, don't worry about the clock. It's very possible that you'll walk into the first floor and you'll take like 20 minutes. I've had that happen to me myself. Don't look at the clock. Be like, okay, it's okay. We just had to make sure we didn't die, we didn't go crazy, and we'll get through it. Because you're gonna go faster later. You'll have a floor with those rages where it takes you 2 minutes, you know? So now you spend 20 minutes on the first floor, you spend 2 minutes on the next floor, you're 22 minutes in the first 2. Like, that's just, time is just no problem, you know? So, all those things. You gotta think differently in 91+. You gotta think very differently and just accept that as long as you're not making mistakes in pulling, it'll be okay. Hope you can digest all that. It's a lot. But that's at least like some of what my experience has told me, and that's what I approached it as myself, you know. I mean, heck, my scholar runs, you know, with what I had, we got up to 196 and 199. Actually, the 196 I would have potentially cleared, and we got up to 199. And that's a healer, you know. Even if the palms are limited, 191+ gives you a very good chance of clearing. It really does. It's just designed that way. Unlike Heaven on High, you feel kind of like screwed in Heaven on High when you walk in there when you have nothing. But when you're in Palace, even if you walk in with literally nothing, you still have a chance of victory. It's possible. That's why Palace sometimes is kind of cool like that. He doesn't screw you over as hard as sometimes Heaven on High does. Actually, let me get the points. Yeah, I do wish you luck, Dirty Mike. You're almost there, man. You got this, dude. Oh, 2 rages. 2 rages. Woo! Use them very wisely, very carefully, very wisely. Because that is a huge time save and a huge luxury. I dream of having 2 rages, man. Why is that happening? Is that me lagging or what the fuck? There's like no reason that should have happened. I don't know why that's happening. Hey, little Scarlet. I'm going Black Mage until we clear or I run out of pod shirts, whichever happens first. So I watch your every video and I find yours and others feeling cautiously optimistic. I have no flights, no alters, I'll use them. Okay. Gotcha. That's okay. Hey, honestly, you know, honestly, Dirty Mike, maybe no alters is not a bad thing. Sometimes you get screwed over by those alters, you know? There's like mimics in front of you, treasure remover mimics, it just forces your hand. So at least you don't have any gambling to do, so that's okay. So, that's not bad. Hey, little Scarlet, how you doing? How's your Tuesday going? Oh, I gotta kill the engineer. Tonberry Queen, hey! Made it to 94 in Samurai tonight. Oh, Tonberry Queen, no! So many people are getting disconnected. Honestly, I'm having a little bit of issues myself tonight too. Like, I've been having spells that just don't land for some reason. Damn, I'm sorry it's down. Hey, Tonberry Queen, it's good to see you. You'll get it, Tonberry, you'll get it, dude. You gotta believe. You're not the only one that's stuck in a rut. You'll do it. I believe in you. You are progressing every single time. It'll happen. Just keep at it, man. Took me a long time myself. I didn't believe for a long time either, but you'll get it. Can you give me some strength and Reaper as just sitting there? Sure, I'd love to, Syrio, if I could. TTV, what's up? I'll read your thing, give me a second. Thoughts on how easy Paladin is for solo? It's my first one so far. How easy? Well, nothing's easy. Let's put that first and foremost. But what I will say, TTV, prior to Endwalker, I did feel like Paladin was the best tank to take in. English not first language? Okay. All good, all good. I will say that Paladin easy moving forward. So, I did like the Paladin run in Palace of Dead. In Shadowbringers, I thought that it was the best tank, relatively speaking. But when it comes to tanks, TTV, it's more how it does on Behemoth. Because all of the tanks, in my opinion, can climb the floors pretty efficiently, depending on how you handle it, right? So like, you know, landmine plays, silver chest explosions, those are the ones that you want to take advantage of, especially on Paladin, because you can heal back very quickly with Clemency. You know, you pop to a silver chest, you get an enemy close by, boom, you Clemency and finish them off. That's a really good play that really only Paladin can pull off. And then landmine plays. Landmine plays are tremendous on Paladin. They are the best. It's still better than Warrior, although Warrior you can do more of them. And you gotta be a lot more ballsy on Warrior. But Paladin's so nice. You pull an entire floor, you go to a landmine, you hollowed ground, boom, you get an instant 8 kill, and you have like 10 seconds of invulnerability. Easy kill for Paladin. So a lot of those are what you want to do to speed up, and that's what makes Paladin great. And Paladin is the only job with the DOT on demand. Gunbreaker has one, but that's not really on demand. So the DOT does afford you to do a couple multiple pulls. You can do 2 things at once. You can put a dot on one thing, dot on another thing, and handle 2 enemies a little bit faster than other jobs. But I did feel like it was a little bit easier with Behemoth, that the rotation was a little bit smoother than a Gunbreaker. Although Warrior right now is giving a little bit of good impressions, like Warrior might actually overtake Paladin now, but that's a different story. You're asking about Paladin. Paladin was a great run for me when I took it in Palace. So it is a good option. You just have to make sure to use your environment as much as possible. That's where I had a lot of success on Paladin. was the environment. Silver chests, landmines, multiple holes. Give those your advantage and you will speed up on that job. Been writing it down. Okay, fantastic. I hope it is useful to you. And then, I mean, if I do have my video up, I did do a live tutorial on Paladin on YouTube. TTV, if you ever wanted to check it out, it's on the channel. You can type like something like Paladin PoTD live tutorial or something. So I did do a lot of explanation. A lot of the things I mentioned, I do in the video. I did landmine plays, I did silver chest plays and whatnot, so you can see it visually. And again, the Paladin run is good, and actually the Paladin run, when I came back, that was my second clear in Paladin. When I came back to Paladin, that was the first shot. That was like a one-shot, I think. I didn't even have to go through and do it again. You just one-shot it. So it was a really good run, where I went back on Gunbreaker, and Gunbreaker took me a couple turns because Behemoth kept kicking my ass. Orange juice! Hey!
3 months of comfy pod.
Hey, 3 months of supporting the stream. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. I owed someone a intuition, I think. Life tutorials are a real lifesaver. I'm glad they are useful to you guys, you know? Like, it was honestly just a random idea. I remember when we did the first live tutorial, dude, it was just a random idea. Maybe it was influenced by chat, I'm sure it was, but just verbalizing what I'm doing and talking about it, which is what I do anyway, and then labeling it a live tutorial has become something that's really been useful to you guys. Like a lot, like I do talk about things in like these runs like we're doing now, where we're just kind of climbing and going through, but we definitely do a lot more of that. I'm a lot more conscious about talking about strategies and our game plan and what we're fighting when we kind of label it as such. So I think that's where probably the information is just a little bit better. But a lot of times, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I would just like to do a run where I am just thinking and listening within myself, not really talking about it too much out loud. You know, just trying to develop it and stuff, but it does help me too when I do verbalize it. Like, I'll say with boss mechanics, and one thing that came to mind is like the Boja duels. The Boja duels, I think I did this a lot, was I would talk about what the mechanic is. It's like, okay, this one's coming up next, I need to be here. Okay, this one is gonna happen next. Because it wasn't only just like telling you guys and showcasing like, okay, this is what I need to do, this is what the mechanic is gonna be. It helped me remember it, you know? Okay, the next one is this, the next one is this, the next one is this, I gotta be here, I gotta be here. And I remember one time I was doing Onra, the floor 90 boss. And for some reason, I decided to just not verbalize my movement. I was just being silent and just going through the motions. And I was messing up. Like, I was starting to forget mechanics. Like, I wasn't moving here and there, like, properly. I'm like, shit, dude, I gotta talk this out. I gotta say it out loud, otherwise I'm not gonna remember it, you know? So it benefits me as well as it benefits you guys. Hey, thanks for gifting this up to TTV, I appreciate it. Oh no, don't worry about it. Hey, you know what? What do you call it? When it comes to if you're listening into my voice right now, if you ever wanted to feel like you wanted to support a streamer, you don't have to do it monetarily. It's great. I mean, look, I would love this to be like my job. You know, I come here and this is what I do for a living. We're not there yet. I'm trying to work for it. But in reality, like, look, just being here, having the tab opening, listening, if you're listening to my voice, that's enough. Like, that is perfect. That's all a streamer could ever ask for. So it is much appreciated, you know? So I do thank you guys, and even just thinking about, even you mentioning thinking about doing that, that's already more than enough, so I really appreciate that. But you know, like, if a couple of you guys have been here for a while, I'm kind of weird. I'm very much not so into the whole incentivizing and like pushing things monetarily, even though, like, you know, that's kind of what you would do to make money. I just want to sit here and play games, that's all, and have a blast, and have fun with you guys, that's all. I appreciate that, I hope people understand me. Oh, good Bromy, that really means a lot. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for that, dude. Thank you. Like, I know this is supposed to be a business model, but end of the day, it's like, I'm here to play games and have some fun. If I make money out of it, which I'd like to, but if I make money out of it, then that's even better. But no, first and foremost, I gotta have fun. I gotta think of this as I'm getting entertained because I'm playing some games, talking about it. You know, I feel like once I start moving into that direction, it becomes more of that. It becomes more of that I'm always thinking about what to do to gain monetary things. I don't know. It just gets a little funky, I think, for me personally. Now everyone has now everyone Prime. Did you know? Hey, thanks for the hype stream, by the way, guys. I appreciate that. And Lake, oh, thanks for giving us up to August. Yo, sniped him, got him. Get wrecked, dude. What is my main job? I do teaching. It's broad, so I'll keep it broad, but I do basically teaching. So I'm gonna start doing Monday streams. Monday streams are gonna be variety. I did basically now like reduce the things that I'm doing IRL of my job to now swap it over to stream to see how we do. So I am taking the time to adjust to that, to see, and hopefully things go a little bit more on our end. So can flex for 10 years because you helped me get Neko. The support is organic, and I hope it's. Oh, that really means a lot. Thanks for that, good bro, man. That means a lot. No wonder my mom thought I was in class during a tweet. Wait. because of the way things are getting explained, Koopa-Kwan? Because it sounded like a teacher talking. It's pretty funny. But I will say this. So I have done, like, I do teach, and again, it's a broad topic. I sort of want to keep it broad. I'm not gonna. Uh-oh. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I think streaming while also doing IRL teaching both has helped each other. I actually feel like I'm a much better IRL teacher because I do the streams, and then also vice versa. It's helped. It probably gave me a little bit more footing and a little bit more of a foundation of like, you know what's one thing that I've certainly learned in terms of teaching multiple ages? It's that the person in front of you the person in front of you will learn something differently than the next person, right? Like I should never approach a lesson, if you will, or I should never approach something that I want to tell you guys in one way and only one way, and then get angry when you don't figure it out. That's the one thing that was weird. It's like if I try to teach you something and you don't understand me, I know there's teachers out there who'll be like, no, this is how you're supposed to do it. It's like, you're wrong for not understanding. And to me, that's so weird. It's like, no, why don't I just explain it differently? Let me just reword it, you know? That's so weird to me. But, yeah. And I think that has carried over here, and that has carried over in IRL too. Is that you just have person A, person B, person C, same lesson. One picks it up so much faster than the other one. You don't look at them as like a guy who's like dumb or something. No. You just have to say it differently. You just approach it differently. Maybe they're more of the visual. Maybe they're more of the I need to do it in front of me. And then you see it click in their eyes or something. And then it's like, okay, there you go. You just had to teach it differently. That's all. So, hey, thanks Lake for gifting 3 to sniping a lot of the community with gift subs. I appreciate that. The strength effect resolution poem. Yes, it does, Dirty Mike. It does. It does. Because think of it this way, Dirty Mike. Whenever I do the 140 boss, I always strength. Because if I don't strength, I'm not killing it in a resolution. So if you want to kind of like a hard evidence there, that's why I strength for 140. Is it a different... Oh, it is a different glam. Oh, this is my regular one. Oh no. Wait. Hold on. We gotta fix this. How do I fix this? I know how to fix this. I swapped to Black Mage when I went home. You're right. I know how to fix this. This is part of why the lights are so good. Oh, thank you. It's nice of you to say that. I gotta go Summoner, and then we go to Furrymill. Yo, what did I... Oh, I have all the emotes. Oh, that's a cute cat. Thanks for the level 3 hype train, guys. I really appreciate it. Did you know about my streaming? Have they mentioned me? No. Although, so I teach a range of ages. There we go. That's fixed. I do teach a range of ages, so I basically had to tell the students that I wouldn't be showing up on like Mondays anymore. But I didn't tell the younger people. I told the older people. But they don't know, they didn't ask what my channel was, so. So I shouldn't expect them to be watching me. So I didn't realize I was there. I didn't realize I made that change, so it's a good thing. I mean, it's very similar to what I had for Black Mage, that's why I didn't notice, but yeah, I did actually like the mix of the Summoner into the Black Mage, so it was nice. Show them away Deep Dungeon? I will, if they want to. I mean, if any of them wanted to play the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV with a free trial to Heaven's Ward, I will show them how to do it on a free trial, by the way. Resolution. Rage. Ooh, rage. I get a lot of rages. Yeah. Show them way of Deep Dungeon. Yeah. I bet that it's a huge benefit to students' that line of thinking. For me, like, it's interesting, Jace, because I think it's like, to me now it feels like it's common sense. But I know that most people don't do that. I get it. Hell, dude, I've been to school. I would know. But I don't know. For me, it's, and maybe that's how I was raised. You know, maybe that's just how I grew up and how I was raised. I don't blame the other person first. I like think about what I can do better first. And there are certainly situations where it's just like, okay, obviously you're an ass. So it's like, okay, yeah, you suck. Okay, I get it. But a lot of times it'll be just like, well, what could I have done better? What could I have done first? You know, what could I fix myself? And then think about something else. Well, I know, like with PvP, for instance, man, PvP is the biggest example of that. How many people have I run into? And it's like, you know, we lose a match and the guy's like, bro, player A sucked and this player B didn't heal. Player C didn't even hit buttons. You know what my response a lot of times to that was like, why are you worried about the other players? Why don't you actually worry about your own damn gameplay, dude? Why are you watching someone else? Why don't you look at your own damn gameplay? Holy crap. That's usually my response. Like, if you're so worried about other people, clearly your attention is not on your gameplay. And then you get, no, I played this long, I'm gold rank. It's like, oh my god, dude. Talking to a brick wall. Yeah, I clearly played perfectly. Nothing wrong with my gameplay. I guess range didn't help. Wait, really? You got blamed the most? Really? I always thought the healer got blamed, Noga. Well, Noga is a veteran range player though. I never got blamed for anything. Oh, you know what happened to me one time, Noga? I had one guy send me a tell in Shadowbringers PvP. He goes, "Why are you spamming hello? That's so bad." Because I was spamming hello because that's how we tell people how to burst. And he's like, you should go back, just go back to Deep Dungeon. Oh my god. And I tried to send him a tell, I'm like, dude, we say hello because that's when we know the burst is ready, and then I couldn't talk to him again because I think he's blacklisted me. Like, good lord. It's like, you do realize that there is a reason why I'm doing this, right? Like, I'm not BMing you, this is what we do in the community. We use the hello in quick chat to let you know my burst is ready. That's why I'm using it. Yeah, he knew I focused Deep Dungeon, so I should just go back to Deep Dungeon. That was close? Not close enough, Kukulon. I never got to talk to the guy again. I interact with very few people in the community. Same, Noga. I found solace, Noga, when I took the hiatus from PvP and Shadowbringers. Like, I felt like there was a weight that got lifted off my shoulders. It's like, damn, my head is so clear now. I don't have to worry about anything anymore. And then comparing it to like the community that's been built here in Deep Dungeon, it's like, forget it. Why would I subject myself to that? It's just, if I want a PvP, I'll just do it on my own freedom. I'm not gonna engage anymore. I'll just do it and play it and have fun. That's it. But like, comparing the Deep Dungeon community to some of the people, like there's some great PvPers, by the way. And one of them sometimes passes by here, and I always talk him up because he's been like rank 1 multiple times. I have a large amount of respect for that gentleman. But a lot of the people in PvP, at least the OG PvP, were kind of ass, and it sucks. But with a small community, said assholes had the bigger voices. You know, they would be the loudest voice, and it always overpowered the nice people. But I think that's where the new PvP coming in, the battle pass, I think that'll help, because you're gonna get more people in there, more people are gonna do the content, and you're not gonna have just like a small community anymore. I think you'll have a much bigger community. So I'm really looking forward to just it being just a better environment for people to enjoy. I started enjoying PvP more, and I left the place giving me a lot of ton of anxiety. That's fair, you know, that's fair. I honestly don't blame you, you know? I honestly don't blame you. Like, the PvP wanted to try to do the central hub, and I understood the reason why they wanted to go the central hub, but man, like, it was just so fractured. Everyone wanted to do it their own way, you know? And honestly, you can't blame them. Like, there were so many cliques, so many little groups and everything, and you can't blame them for that. So it is what it is. Yeah, I hope it produces something good, Noga. I think there's a lot of potential. Get more people doing PvP. If you get a bigger audience doing it, I think it'll drown out that negativity that existed before. Just more people, that's all. So, we shall see. I'm probably gonna take PvP a little bit more casually. Like, I do want to engage with it, but I'll probably take it more casually now. I'll do Crystal Conflict a little bit, but we'll see. It might also depend on the rewards. Like, honestly, like, one thing I've joked about, which is true, if you put a blue-colored Ozma in somewhere in this game, like, if you hide a blue-colored Ozma behind an ultimate, I'm probably gonna try to do an ultimate. Like, you give me enough an incentive to try to get a specific reward, guys, probably gonna go and get it, you know? Just saying. Like, BA, Baldur's Arsenal, that was enough motivation for me to go get Ozma mount, because I really wanted that mount so bad. That's party content. I had to go through the Discords, I had to join the random groups, I had to spend, you know, 4 hours of my day trying to get to this thing and do it multiple times. Like, I was okay with this effort, because I wanted the mount, you know? So... Well, no, the blue color weapon is debatable, because that would be like, oh, just do Uwu. Which I almost did Uwu, but we didn't get to it, but... And I'm not saying that's outside of my range of possibilities, but I'm not so much in need of a weapon. You know what's one reason why for that? Think of it this way. It's just practical. I'm in Deep Dungeon, how long... You know, how much am I in Deep Dungeon? I'm using the weapon in Deep Dungeon. Even if I got the Uwu weapon, I would never enjoy it, because I'm in Deep Dungeon most of the time, you know? Make the third Deep Dungeon give me a blue weapon, forget it. I'm never leaving that place. I'm stuck in there. I'm just gonna look at my weapon all the time, because it's blue. Easy. This would be included daily roulette, I feel like. Well, you have the Battle Pass, Noga. You're gonna have the Battle Pass. So the Battle Pass will incentivize people to keep doing it, right? So like, you played for X amount of time, you played for X amount of whatever. It might have a weekly cap to get these rewards for that Battle Pass. I think that's something we've always asked for. Incentivize it more. And I think that's what they're gonna pull off now, so. At least that's the hope. And not to mention, it's set up where, like, you know, you have the one that's for Crystal Conflict, but then you can also farm it in Frontlines, so you can do either of them and get the rewards, so on and so forth, so... Yeah, we should get details... You might see details in, March 4th. If not, maybe Part 2, excuse me. But we should see details in the next coming live letter. Because it's supposed to be, what, 6.15? You might see it. I mean, they did describe the Battle Pass, though, so the Battle Pass is out there, but... We'll see. I hope... I kind of want to go back to Summoner, but I don't know. I hope they make some good changes. I just want some changes on PvP. Yeah, I'll still do an occasional frontlines, you know. What is a battle pass? Have you played Genshin? Have you played Fortnite? Those are, I think, games that are popular with a battle pass or something like that. Basically, what the concept of a battle pass is, it's similar to that. It just has this like long-term thing that you get for playing the game for a long time. Whatever currency gets involved. I think Genshin was like doing your dailies, you get points, and then when those points accumulate when you do the daily stuff, and then you get like credit, and then you proceed and you progress through the battle pass. It's gonna be something similar to that, where like you just do the PvP X amount of times a day or X amount of times a week. You get maybe a point system. That point system converts into the battle pass, and then you get rewards through that battle pass. So it's along those lines. In essence, in the simplest way I could put it, is that it incentivizes you to do more PvP, because you do more PvP, whether you win or lose, you get more of these points that give you more rewards. Bada bing, bada bing. So it's more than just the achievements, because a lot of times when it comes to the achievements, people get the achievements and they're gone. They get them out and they're gone. This should be a little bit more of a longer longevity type of thing, because not only could you get rewards for the, let's say, the first season of the Battle Pass, that can also be used for things in the previous one. So let's say you skip Season 1, but then you go to Season 2, you do Season 2, or you can get some rewards from Season 1 if you want to. So it kind of goes backwards as well. It gives you an incentive to, maybe you don't do it the first time because of a raid tier, but then you do it the second time because there is no raid tier. Well, maybe you like the rewards from Season 1 more. You can use your points from Season 2 to then buy the stuff from Season 1. There's a lot of kind of backwards stuff there that will, again, push this idea that, okay, let me just do a little bit more PvP. You know, let me rack up my points, get the rewards. So, made it to 199 to quad. 5 Gloom 4s in a row. Had to use Serenity the last 3. Can't complain though. 199. Oh, good job, Quad. Yeah, you'll get it next time, Quad. That was, you know what? That was your tester. You were testing out. You were seeing what the job can do. Easy game in the next one. Yeah, 14 is doing a battle pass with PvP. Yep. I just lost Steel, and this guy was kicking my ass already. Yeah, he did walk in with 0. That's right. So you put some work into it. This might actually be a bad pick. So I hope that made sense, Alpha Squid. At least with the way I was describing it. I'm not too well versed in it. I've just been going about what I've heard and what was first mentioned, that first live letter that they first talked about, but... It's like, no, I can't use any. Oh! We got a friendo. Hey, Als! Is SC charging for the battle? Nope. No charge. So Alpha Squid, I'm sorry. Alpha Squid. You know how Genshin has... We mentioned this, so you know Genshin Battle Pass. You know how Genshin has a free-to-play Battle Pass? And then they have like a premium Battle Pass that's like on top of it? So like if you paid money to unlock said Battle Pass, you would get like secondary rewards because you paid money for that. You know how that works, like the 2-line one? So for here, for how it's going to be for this game, the free, like the analogy that I gave, the free-to-play Battle Pass is doing all the PvP. So Frontlines, Crystal Conflict, Rival Wings, all of those. The pay-to-win, if you will, which is not pay-to-win, no money involved, it's going to be exclusive to Crystal Conflict. So you'll have a row that's specifically for Crystal Conflict. So when you do Crystal Conflict, which will be the competitive PvP, you'll get special rewards for doing it, but it also contributes to that bottom line one, which you get from Frontlines, from Rival Wings, so on and so forth. So like, if you only focus in on Crystal Conflict, you will actually get, you know, everything. You get the Crystal Conflict rewards, and then you'll get the regular PvP rewards. But if you're not into the competitive part of it, you don't want to do competitive, just do Frontlines, you get that bottom list of rewards, so on and so forth. So that's how they're doing it. Which is kind of cool, right? And then of course you do have to kind of have something special for the competitive part of it, because they know that's a little bit more of the hardcore PvP type of thing, so Yeah, premium, yeah. But I guess I hope that analogy made sense. Like, you're not paying any money. There's no extra money you're paying. It's just that the higher tier rewards will be from Crystal, and then the basic rewards will be from everything else. It's 5v5 and it's no rolls. I think it's going to be great. I think the queues are going to be fast. That's one of the big things that was the problem with Feast. If you weren't a healer or melee, you were sitting in 20-minute queues. That felt like ass, especially when your main was a range class like me. But now you go into Crystal Conflict and you can queue up anything you want and you just get put in randomly, you know? It'll be kind of like casual competition, but I think it's still going to be pretty cool. It's all like game stuff, the more you do PvP count, the most stuff. Yes, what Al said, yep. Al's, wasn't it your birthday recently? If I remember correctly. I remember hearing that on when you were in Shayla's stream, I think. Yesterday! Happy birthday! What are you, like 22 now? Awesome. How does it feel to be young? I don't know what young means, dude. I threw out my back on like last week. I threw out my back so bad last week, it was sad. I was getting something out of the car, and I just ripped my back out. Like, oh my, I was like, oh my god, my back. I was like out of action for 24 hours. I felt like a fucking 8-year-old, dude. So bad. If by 23 you mean 35, I don't know, you're like, hey, we're like the same age. I'm just a little bit older than you. I'm actually like a year older than you. Pog. Yo. Shoutouts to mid-30s, dude. Oh. Yeah, I'm feeling mid-30s, that's for sure. If someone turned 22 today on 28, oh, that'd be special as fuck. True. On the Tuesdays. Bubble Tea, the third edition. Hey, yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I'm about to be, yeah. Yeah, because I'm Asian. That's why I don't look like. That's why I don't look like it. Duh. It's the genes, dude. I have like cheating genes essentially. It's great. Oh, okay. Okay, we're out. What's this? This is F1s, which I already have that. I think it's like. You thought I was a college student? I'll take it. Necromancer stay young forever. Yeah, I keep eating the souls of people, so I can stay young. That's like an Inuyasha thing. You eat people's souls to stay alive. I need water. I'm glad you guys thought I was younger. But no, I rip my back out every four years. I almost killed my back in FanFest 2018. Almost threw out my back right before FanFest. That was 4 years ago. That was the last time that happened. Thought I was 30-ish? I'll take 30-ish. I feel 30-ish, that's for sure. Might stream my birthday? I might. It depends. Depends how I feel. We'll see. The moment I step out, I'll agents. I stay young in here, is that what you're saying? But I keep the title on, you know? That's why I'm paying to. Oh yeah, that's true. Hey, that's actually valid. Anytime I'm outside of Deep Dungeon, we're essentially going to be PNG tuber. So. It's true. I gotta start paying attention after this floor. Everything will get harder. Yeah, okay, we'll do this. I'll pull the Eureka over here. The Eureka. Oh, tragedy has happened. Okay. I don't know if I can get to that chest. I don't know if I want to get to that chest. How am I liking new Black Mage? Hey, Chuhai. You know what? Some of the quality of life to Black Mage Chuhai is nice. The fact that I can tap out my MP and swap to Ice. The fact that I can do Fire 4 and no abilities. It's nice. I mean, there's not too much else. Because Black Mage is more or less the same after that, but some of those things are really nice to have. They really are. It's tough in Palace though, because the enemies are hard and your defense is really low. So it makes it really difficult, but it's a good challenge. I like this challenge. I was grooving in the higher floors, Chuhai, when I was up in like 170, 180. I was grooving. It was actually very nice. Challenging, but very nice. I'm gonna head out. Okay, Hernio. Be back when I'm like, okay. Alright, good luck. Hey, good luck to you too, and thanks for popping in, thanks for the sub. And thanks for chat. Have a good night. Or morning, whichever. I don't know your time zone, but have a good one. I don't want to assume location. Ooh, it's a Kyber. We should be fine. $2 AM? Oh! Interesting, okay. Getting 3-tapped by Godfather is core memory for you. It's okay, you know what? We created a really fun tweet. And I'm ready, dude. I'm ready to what do you call it? To go back to that tweet and be like redemption arc, you know? I'm ready for that redemption arc. And it's funny, unnameable. My very first time at 190. Actually, I'm pretty sure. It's hard to confirm this. Alright, hey Wallen, thanks for being here, and have a wonderful night. It's always awesome to see you. And I shall catch you next time, dude. I think, although I can't confirm this, because I don't know if I can ever find a way to confirm this, I believe I was the very first solo runner to get to 190. Back in the day. So, getting to Godfather, very first one to get there solo. And I promptly died. I did not know how that fight went. I don't think I ever fought the boss. Maybe I did once or twice or something. So, you know what I did? As my first time in Godfather, I did the traditional opener. Of like when you usually open on a regular boss. Like, you know how I open on bosses on like lower floors, we open with Lust? That's how I opened on Godfather. And you can already imagine how the fuck that happened. Like, what the fuck happened there, right? So I opened with Lust, and then I just promptly die, because I didn't know that he was gonna hit me so hard. And then I get back up, I try to go no steal, and then he killed me again. Basically what happened on Black Mage. Like, I relived that experience, which is hilarious. So... oh yeah, it was real tragic. Hey Jika, how are you? I'm doing pretty good today, thank you for asking. I'm just trying to get into on Black Mage, you know, going through the floors, having some fun time with chat, talking about different things, so... How are you on reset day? Come on! Dragons, man. And one just spawned. Great. Caribbean. It's very rare for someone to be, and I'm sure Herniel's not here anymore, it is very rare for someone to be 1 hour ahead of me. I always feel like I'm like the one that's the most east of the East Coast, but, you know, people east of me in Canada, or I guess the Caribbean are gonna be ahead of me a little bit. How's Behemoth? Ah, good. I almost died on Behemoth. My HP was actually really low. I misused my potion. So like, I usually like using a potion 1 GCD before the meteor drops too high, because that means if I use it right there, I don't have to worry about putting it back up between the first and second meteor. But I didn't fat finger, I kind of instinctively pressed it too early, so I had to weave in a sustaining potion during the second meteor casting. So that cost me a sustaining tick, so I was down a tick. And I got dropped down to like 300 HP on the second meteor. So, yeah, I got a little spicy, but and because of that extra weave, I was also missing a GCD. So I actually killed Behemoth when the last meteor that was supposed to kill me was basically hitting the ground. So it was a little tight, but we did it. But I know where the mistake was. Like, if I didn't make that mistake, it would have been okay. So I had a little bit of leeway there, but that's what happened. I can totally do it again. I should be able to do it again. If I can't do it again, then it'll be real tragic, but I should be able to do it again. The strats for 90 buff isn't different from melee and casters. For 90 buffs. Not really. I think you'll pretty much see what you'll probably see me do the same thing. And we're gonna see it in a bit too, but yeah, I probably do the same thing. I can't actually remember how I do it on melee. But it's pretty much just get rid of the bombs and then park the boss in the third one and all that stuff. I'm gonna steal also because the boss is kind of ass. So what I do now on caster is that I'll fight the boss normally until the ads show up, and then when the ads show up, I then go into lust. So we delay the lust. That's how I've been doing it recently. Because then I can get the lust into two parts of the two bombs that come in. So here, I lust here. I get the Grey Bomb, and then I'll get the other Grey Bomb as well. So this one will be here, the next one will be around this position where I'm standing right now. And then once I get all the ad killed, I'll drop and then we'll just do the regular fight. Oh, my ley lines isn't ready. I thought my ley lines was ready. It's ready in soon. And then we just nuke it out. I should kill it before the other bomb comes out. Black mage damage is fantastic though. This boss is a little bit harder than it used to be, but at least this one is going to be a much better experience. I should kill it no problem with the ad. Here we go. And I did a speed run. Alright, let me see. So Owls, I hope that was a good display of the strategy there. Actually, we're still here closing stuff, but yeah, just a bit more in the East Florida, so it's now half a bit is the... Interesting, okay. We don't do daylight savings. Oh, okay. That would make sense, okay. Gotcha. I'm just gonna use food here. Respect this floor a little bit more than usual. Sure. I think my issue is positioning the boss to be well. Yeah, so like, one of the simplistic ways I deal with the 90 boss owls is just I just put the boss dead center. That's it. You put him like kind of dead center, he'll cover the position for all three of them, and then it gets a little bit more spread out if you need to do more bombs, but... Alright, RC, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. I will, thank you. I'll do my best. Hey, good morning, Fireblood. We lose an RC Duke, we get a Fireblood. What's up, man? Anything crazy happen yet? I queued up as Black Mage. That should be crazy enough, yeah. I think that constitutes it's crazy. Let's go this way. But how are you? Good morning. Hopefully the start of your day will be good. As one could always hope for. And I hope it is a good start of the day for you. Ah! I need to kill something else. Oof. Yeah. Hey, I got you covered, man. Bad sleep, I got you covered. Yeah, I know those sleeps. My sleep has been not bad. I did have a lot of sleeping issues a number of months ago, but it's been a little bit better. It's still kind of taking me a little bit long to get to sleep, but it's been worse, so pretty okay with it right now. No, I'm not gonna get that. Forget it. Falling. Yeah! Same. Fireblood, same. That's been me the couple days so far. It takes me a little long to pass out. Even when I'm actually tired. So... But then yeah, once I get to sleep, I'm good. So like, what would happen to me before, which doesn't happen right now. And this was really funny because I play a playlist at night. I listen to music at night, and there is a playlist that has a song that's about 14 minutes long. It was a song that I extended, so I listen to that every time I go to sleep. So I know that I passed out. So like I lay down, I put on the song because I hear the song, but then I wake up later, pretty quickly, like maybe within 20 minutes or something. Because the song isn't playing anymore, so the song has changed, and you're talking about a 13-minute song. But then once I wake up after that, I can't go back to sleep. It's like, fuck dude, it's like, I'm done. It gets me so long to get me into the sleep thing, and I take forever, and I'm tossing and turning. So nowadays, right now, the past couple days, it's been, I lay down, and it takes me maybe about 20 to 30 minutes to finally pass out. But once I'm passed out, I am solid. I'm good. I get a solid sleep. I don't wake up till like 6-7 hours later. So that's been like a big improvement so far for me. Because melatonin is the way to go, since I think it just helps you stay asleep. Yeah, not in this instance. This instance is a little bit different, but I used to have a couple months back, it was really bad because I basically would sleep for like 20 minutes, I'd wake up, and it's like my body's like, hey, good job, you slept enough. I'm like, no I didn't. What are you talking about, dude? That would be my body for like literally every day, but that's not the case right now, so I'm a little bit better now. I've been awake. I have to be awake in 4. Oh my god, Joe Ross. No, dude. No, dude. It sucks. Been putting the recite chord again. Go to bed earlier. Try to get into the rhythm. Also, I need stuff in the background as well. Oh, dude, I can't do silence, man. I'm an overthinker. My brain, if it is not occupied with something, whether it's a song I'm just humming in my brain or something, it's just not, it's gonna go in directions I don't need it to go. I'm gonna start thinking of things I shouldn't be thinking of, especially when it's like silence and you hear that buzz, you know, the white noise buzz. Oh, I can't do that. I can't survive like that, you know. I gotta have the TV on, I gotta have music playing. It keeps my mind distracted. So, oh, I'm not out here yet. And you know, it's, I don't know what you guys, if you want to put in chat, what do you listen to when you're sleeping? The songs I'm listening to right now, that's what I sleep to. This is my sleeping music, with a couple other songs, but I sleep to this music. It's great. It's just, this is what just kind of, you know, helps me sleep. It's just, I like thinking, like, you know, where I'm listening to the song. Like this song in particular, it's like, oh, I get to think of Yuffie and like the 7 remake and all that stuff. So, and then my mind starts thinking of the game, and then boom, I'm gone. I'm gone for 7 hours, you know. Hey, Lava Button, thanks for passing by, man. Hey, thanks by the way for chatting up in Discord a little bit. You know, you're answering some questions. You're helping out some of the new guys. I do appreciate that. I noticed that, so thank you for that. I appreciate it. Easy Fine Lo-Fi Mix. It's about 40 minutes to an hour long. It helped me relax my mind. Oh, you know, I used to have a genre that I do like to listen to, Owls, is smooth jazz. And there was this one artist. Her name was Keiko Matsui. And her music is just top tier for me. I love her songs. It's like new age jazz-ish, smooth jazz-ish, and she has so many albums. That is the music that that puts me in a really nice, calm mood. But I don't actually go out and find lo-fi mixes, lo-fi mixes. But I hear it a lot on other people's streams, and I love that genre. That genre is really nice. It's soothing, it's calm. I can totally see myself sleeping to that music. So I generally put on a stream in the background, my headphones. I usually sleep to not disturb my wife. A marathon or something, even if it's VOD, because voice calms my brain and puts me to sleep. Yeah. Oh no, don't worry. I don't take that offensively. I find it more hilarious than anything. But you know what, Saul? When GDQ is on, that is the best week for me because I put that on my TV. I'm sleeping to GDQ. That shit's so great, man. And when you randomly wake up, you hear like the voices of people talking. It's like, for some reason, it just helps me out. I put certain LPs in by certain people. Done for so long that it's been happening listening them normally get drowsy at the desk. Gotcha. That's so cool. I have a playlist saved on my YouTube for when I'm either stressed or need to unwind for sleep. Nice. Welcome back, Chayla. 71 to 80. Excellent job. You fall asleep to GDQ's runs a lot? Yeah, because like, I have it on for most of the day, Owls. And then at night, obviously, like, I'm not gonna stay up tonight watching it, but like, I have it on TV. I mean, they're doing the weird runs, so it's like, it's fun to watch, you know? Oops, that was bad. So Miss Shayla, what made you choose Gunbreaker? Why Gunbreaker today? You just wanted to explore the job, or you setting it up for a stream, or you're farming potsherds? Maybe you're farming potsherds. Maybe that's why. Forest, please. Okay. Well, you got me. Nice to see you wake up randomly. It's an interesting one. Yeah. Sometimes I wake up and I see the schedule. I'm like, oh, what's in the schedule today? Oh, cool. I have no idea why I just chose to go back in Shadowbringer, but I did, and I was just sitting there so before. Oh, God. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so it was just a file you had sitting there. Gotcha. Okay, that's okay. I was just curious. Gunbreaker, interesting. It's like not one of the jobs I would see you necessarily playing, but it's fair. Not playing as in at all, more like if I were to peg you for a certain job, that would be that would not be one of my top 5 or something like that. Oh, why? Go on, spill the news. Share the secrets. You're amongst friends, I think. King. I thought I was gonna become Gunbreaker main in EW. So I was like, well, practice it, spoiler. Yeah, spoiler alert. Rip the Gunbreaker dream, dude. Rip the Squall references, you know, and the lightning references. Chayla could have been a lightning PNG tuber, but no, she went down a different path. She could have been like lightning, and Pin could have been like Squall, you know. Oh well, not in this timeline, I guess. Yo, what's up, King? How you doing? I started Dark Knight and quickly realized Gunbreaker's just better in Deep Dungeon. Hey, I like Dark Knight. Honestly, I kind of like Dark Knight more than Gunbreaker on a personal preference thing. Just saying. TBN. Hey, Dark Knight was the first job I tried to do a no Empyrean Potion run. We got close. I used a maximum of 16, I believe, in that run. But TBN was really good. Yeah, Dark Knight's a good job. But not having an... Yeah, not wrong. Oh, this thing's kicking my ass. Hold on. Okay. I forgot the dragons are like... Fucking overpowered here. Stop. Dude, the dragons are like... Dude, I don't know what they fed the dragons. I feel like the dragons in this set are just over-tuned. Like, they're just so beefy and they hit so hard. It's so annoying. Just started on 160 with the treasure room on the exit with a bunch of gorillas. Now I can relax while watching. Oh no, True I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, that's what Palace does to you sometimes, man. They're like, hey. Nope! Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Oh my god, I transposed by accident. Dragons are busting the set. Yeah, base they are, dude. It's something I've been noticing more and more every time I do my runs. Oh, this away, that away, this away, that away. Resolution, yes, please. Give me this chest. Nah. This one's a run. I just gotta not get obliterated by the 190 boss. That's it. That's it. That's all I gotta do. Just don't die to 190. Easy. Easy game. I think it's a one shot. Yep. Yeah, just don't die 190. How'd it go? How's the experience? Was it good? Bad? Ugly? No achievement, it's small. Are you happy about it? Then it's good. We all gotta go somewhere, we all gotta start somewhere, you know? No achievement is small. I think I got all three. Oh, you... God damn it. I got him. But I get this night. So it's bad. What I think, I don't know. I have to literally do it. I have to do the fight first. You know, I can't comment Black Mage until I do the fight. Like, I honestly would say like Astro because, like, I don't know if Aurora's here if he wants to talk about it, but like I don't know if like Astro does it in 8 minutes. You know, like what am I gonna do? I don't think I kill it in 8 minutes, no matter what I do. Like I think your damage just sucks ass. So it's like a weird perspective there. You could squeeze out one on Warrior August, to be fair, because you are tanky. Like, for me, I'm probably gonna use 2, because it gets a little crazy having 2 ads up, so I probably do 2, but, you know. Hey, what's up, Sandy? How you doing? Happy Tuesday or Wednesday? Actually, for me, it's Wednesday, so... Sight. Man. Oops, LOS. Ah, Bissy. Oh my god. Why you give me no items again? You know what? I'm actually gonna resolution. I'm happy I used the resolution here. Probably should have Fortune, but I'm gonna hit. Oh, dude, I hope that doesn't one-shot me. Okay, good. There's a treasure room. Oh. Any tips for first-time high floors on Reaper? One of the biggest ones that is huge that maybe checking a video out might be useful, or maybe a Meiji guide would be good here too. You want to be able to know what enemies are easier and what enemies are a little bit more dangerous. Because the enemies that are easier, you want to plant them down as, okay, I can fight these, no bloodbath. And then when you encounter an enemy that's a little bit more difficult, you want the bloodbath for them. So what happens is your strategy on melee becomes bouncing between having bloodbath and not having bloodbath, as opposed to only using it for if you get low in HP. Does that make sense? So it allows you to kind of map out your pulls a little bit more strategically. Instead of basically leaving yourself, like, instead of basically clearing up all the easy enemies and leaving all the harder enemies, you're bouncing between the two by what cooldowns you have, therefore keeping your options open and getting to the eggs a little bit better. I think that's one of the biggest things for melee, any melee whatsoever. It's understanding how to manage the pulls and when to use bloodbath, so on and so forth. Something to keep in mind big time. And also one of the biggest proc points, and Shayla can agree with me on this one since she's working on Reaper herself. You gotta figure out how to do up to 181 Mimic without steal. You gotta figure out how to pull that off. Like, it's not ideal. You don't want to be dealing with 10 Mimics, no steal. But man, if you can deal with a steal 181 plus, if you can deal with a Mimic, no steal 181 plus, that's a huge proc point. Because that means you're not wasting it, you're not utilizing a steal for that specific scenario, and then reducing your steals down to nothing by the time you get to the boss. So if you figure out how to do that, and you learn how to kite and manage that out, you're saving steals, and that's tremendously important. Yeah, the 191 Mimic to do that is ballsy, but super ballsy for that, but sometimes that is just what it is. Oh great, another treasure. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you had no choice though. I mean, you also did a night no steals. I mean, you know, you're just going ham. Let's just see what I can fight, no steal. But yeah, that's also really one of the important proc points, is trying to get through a lot of enemies no steal. That is huge. I would not recommend holding gauge. So, you know what this is something I used to do on Red Mage Fallen. In the early days of Red Mage. I would hold Manification and Embolden for when the fights got hard. Hold on. When the fights got hard, quote unquote, that's when I'm like, okay, let's Manification, let's do the thing, let's do this. I think that's not a good way to approach it, because what you may notice yourself doing is you're just sitting on gauge for minutes. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, because you're just preparing for a scenario that may not even happen. So never hold your cooldowns and just burn them out, you know? You have them, burn them, kill something, move faster. That's my biggest recommendation there. Yeah, that's okay. Like, if you're trying to hold your gauge, like, maybe you want to hold 50 for a pull, but it's not going to be the difference between you killing something and not killing something. Like, that's just another GCD, you know what I mean? So you can do it, but it's not going to be a huge difference. I'm going to pull something, I'm sure. I always like that joke, Gims, in PvP, and also sometimes some people use it. I saw it in the Deep Dungeon Discord, some people were doing it as a joke. In PvP, when you had LBs, and, you know, you'd have your melee just holding on to their LB, and, like, they wouldn't use it, they're, like, waiting for that one really good time to use it. And the joke was like, what are you gonna wait for that LB to use it in the next match? What are you doing, dude? You're saving it for the next match, you know? Sometimes you gotta just burn it out. Yeah, saving LB for Crystal Conflict. Yeah, exactly, dude. What are you waiting for? Just use it. I said stealing from Shayla? No. Mine. I need them, dude. I gotta get my Omni clear, dude. saving Flash the next game, yeah. There was a video that I saw. This was like an older video from like China or something. It was on Facebook only. I couldn't find it on YouTube. But it was basically it was from a Counter-Strike Global Offense page. And it was a depiction of in-game things in real life. So they had a real-life depiction of horseback riding. So they rigged the chair to have like really high recoil up and down. So the guy was playing a game with like horseback riding, and he would just be like hopping on his chair, like getting like propelled up and down like he's horseback riding. And then they rigged I think the screen. Yeah, they rigged the screen to have gunshot recoil. So the screen would be shaking every time you shot bullets or something. And then they had IRL flashbang. So like they rigged it where whenever they were playing Counter-Strike Go, someone would use a flashbang and they would have like their cell phone like basically fire this blinding light at the person for like an IRL flashbang. Oh my god, it was so funny. I love that. Oh. Sounds like fun. It does sound like fun. Hold on. I just created a problem. Big problem. Huge problem. Okay. Yeah, it does sound like a lot of fun. When did I get that other quartz? Oh, you must have been patrol. Oh my god, the 2 rims. You've actually seen this. My friend linked me the clip. Yeah, I saw it like 2 days ago. IRL, flashbang, IRL gun recoil, IRL horseback. Oh my god, the horseback riding was so funny. Like, they destroyed the monitor because it just like flipped off the desk. Because he was just bouncing around like a crazy person. It was so funny. Black Mage's pain. Well, this floor is pain. But Black Mage is a little bit pain because I don't have too many. I also don't have abilities, so I don't have mana ward to save me super emergency. But this floor is pain. What is this? Security. Okay. Well, it's more weirder now in Endwalker. It wasn't this bad in Shadowbringers. In Shadowbringers, it was a lot more like a natural curve up August. But in Endwalker, it's a much more jarring experience. Very noticeable, especially if you've done it before. So it's something to take note of. I mean, I'm popping potions like I'm in like 141 because I'm afraid for my survival. Yeah, well, you get them better at the higher floors, so it's a little bit weird that you have to actually get to the higher floors to get potsherds, but I think the potsherd situation in Palace is actually better than the Heaven on High situation. Heaven on High, you usually go net loss. In Palace, you usually go net positive on most of the runs, so it's kind of nice in that department. For the first time post. Yes, it was. Yeah, if anything, ironically, 51 being harder, I think preps you for 61 better. I think you're not seeing as many Onryu memes now because people are like focused in by 51. Whereas before, yes, it was harder a little bit before, but you didn't feel the spike in difficulty until you hit 61. Now you feel the spike in difficulty when you hit the 51. So it's not that bad, but I think when you're like basically cruising through 1 to 50 in Endwalker right now, the spike is a little bit more noticeable than it was in Shadowbringers. And I think people who are maybe starting off in Endwalker will feel it a lot more than, like, you know, someone who's already done it before. I can just kill it before it kills me, right? No, Onryu don't care, dude. Onryu, they're powerhouse. They got double attacks galore. Shit, well. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Buttons are hard. Civics, hello. About to start 171 Machinist, alright. Do we know for sure that taking out food is not needed? If you want to check it out, Civics. Check out on my YouTube channel if you haven't already. I think I had it as walkthrough Machinist 180 Behemoth. I do have a Machinist 180 attempt in Endwalker, and that is where I did not take off food. And just take a look at how the run went. It was comfy when I did it, but you can check the video and see how it was. I did not take off food purposely. I kept it on consciously and with intent to leave it on. And I was okay with it. Like, it looked like the healing was very comfy. So if you need like a visual representation of it just to see like, okay, is it true? Check it out on the YouTube channel. If you want to take my word for it, then I hope it's enough for you, but that's one of the reasons why a video is so good. It's always, again, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, this challenge in general, I always felt like needed to be documented, needed to have like the visual and the videos and whatever. Because sometimes it's like, well, you know what, I don't really believe you. Like, that sounds too unbelievable. Like, really? You cleared an Astro? Like, no one can clear an Astro. So it's like, having the video evidence I think is really important, and it's there. So if you want to check it out. It's all good. Just wanted to make sure. Yes. No, like, even, like, mathematically do it. I think what's nice, Civics, is when it comes to Behemoth, there's no RNG there. Now, unless I did crit a second win, which I don't remember, that would be the only thing that could question, like, the validity of the attempt. Because I second win Super Potion. And second win could crit. So if the second win crit did do a crit, I can understand the maybe the thinking that it may not work, but I don't remember. But all I can tell you is that it looked very comfy to me. It didn't even look like I needed to even think about taking off food because my HP was just solid. So, okay, there you go. Shonk is with a little bit more of insurance there. Yeah. Hey, Civics, I totally understand that you want to make sure, like, you don't want to make that little detail the reason why you lose. So, there you go. You got a little bit more confirmation on that. I hope it's enough for you to go with. I mean, I would totally do it again without taking food off if I had to do it again, 100%. So. I had a really bad circuit to survive with like 10% HP. There you go. Alright. Hey, thanks, chat, for coming. What's up, Witchcraft, by the way? Hope your runs have been going well. Witchcraft does stream their runs, too. So if you ever needed another Deep Dungeon stream, that's one that you can take a look on. Can you not? This should be good. Okay. Time to clean up. I wish I didn't hate playing range in this game. I like melee takes. Hey, there's no problem with that. I mean, that's why we have the options. That's why you can clear in any job, so it's all good. no worries. If you don't like the range, don't feel like you have forced to play range. Yeah, I would honestly feel bad if like you had to play that job only because, you know, everyone told you to do so. Like, that's not how that works. It will be up to your preference. Kyle got busy, so I'm still on NECA, but I'll get it soon. Witchcraft, I believe in you. You will get it soon. Glisten, hello. So it's better to tank them before ads. On Black Mage, yeah, I mean, honestly, for Black Mage, what I'm doing is I'm trying to mitigate these ads because you already, like, if you already saw how much damage they're doing just for 2 of them coming out, I want to not have them pile up on me because it might be really problematic. So what I do with certain jobs, like a DPS, I'll do 2 Rezo. I used to open Lusts into Rezo, but I don't even do Lusts right now. But Black Mage is a little bit different. I guess. I kind of like this strategy. I'm not really going for a quick kill. I just need to get rid of the ads, really, so... But you can still do this in, like, 1 Lust, 1 Rezo still for certain jobs. People have been reporting that they still kind of can do the old strategy. You just have to be a little bit cognizant that these ads are hitting you way harder than they used to, and the boss is hitting you way harder. How long are we going? 20 more floors. I'm on 100. We're going to 112 today, Gao. Hey, Gawar. Going pretty well. Thanks for asking. We're about to clear 100 here. We've done 1 to 100. We got 20 more to go. So maybe about another hour on stream. I make Black Mage look away. I'm comfortable on Black Mage. Like, this is my main PvE job. Not that I do very much in PvE, but I am very well versed in Black Mage and how to do the cast and all the buttons and stuff. So that probably is what you're witnessing. I also do kind of consider myself a caster main. I'm a big Red Mage fan in Deep Dungeon. So casting in itself is already innate on me. I have a lot of practice on just simply casting. So slide casting, so on and so forth, is just natural to me. So that's probably what you're seeing rubbing off on Black Mage a little bit. And I do thoroughly enjoy this class. Like, this is a class that I like playing, so that also probably adds into everything, you know? Like for instance, Monk. I hate Monk right now. I just can't stand Monk. It's just a job that annoys me in Endwalker. So if I'm on that job, man, I probably look like I'm uncomfortable. It probably looks like I'm just kind of struggling through it. What happened to all the humans? So, you know, with a job that I kind of like, it probably shows. Skunk! Congratulations on the machine is clear. Hey, Skunk. Do you want to give a little bit of a thing? How did you do Behemoth? Did you do healing strat? Did you do tincture? We just actually had a little bit of a conversation about the healing strat, if we had to take off food or not. So I was curious if you did tincture, if you did healing strat. I only healed in this game, but I really like how Red Mage plays. Mostly played melee DPS and other MMOs. You know, Red Mage in Deep Dungeon, I think, asks you to play such a different style than Red Mage in a raid. And I fell in love with Red Mage because of what it can do in Deep Dungeon, and not gonna lie, I did not like Red Mage in PvE, and that's why I gravitated towards Black Mage in PvE, because I didn't find it as engaging in PvE content. However, when I take it into Deep Dungeon, it's still one of my favorite jobs to utilize because of what you have to do on Red Mage. It's so much fun. I feel like you are a true Red Mage in Deep Dungeon. You're just kind of a whatever Red Mage in PvE, but I think you're a true Red Mage in Deep Dungeon. Failed 8 times with Tincture, 9 times. Played with Healing Shot with food on. Skrunk, thank you for that information. So, Cyfix, if you're still here, a further confirmation on keeping food on. Thank you, Skunk. That actually was really cool because that was what the conversation was. I don't know if Cyfix is still here, but there you go. Another confirmation. 8 times with Tincture, and you cleared with Healing. Yo, shoutouts to Healing Strategy. That's the one I like, and nothing wrong with Tincture. Absolutely nothing wrong with Tincture. But the Healing Strategy is a lot better now. It just is. It's just a lot less to worry about, so it's a good one. There you go. Yeah, Cyfix. I'm glad we can kind of give you a little bit more confidence on that strategy, and hopefully it works out for you. You know, I hope it works out for you. I kept food on my clear as well. Didn't even have the macro on my bar. Doing it for the first time. Nice. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, we just had a little bit of a discussion. Cyfix was just wanting a little bit more assurance on it, and I don't blame you. Dude, look, you're looking at a file that you've spent like 12 hours on. I mean, you might sound like a crazy person. It's like, yeah, I've seen all the information. I know like 10 people told me, but I just want to make sure. Like, dude, that's fine. You know, I completely respect it. So I'm glad we had some further confirmation. So hopefully that's enough for you. By the way, this is the file we're using on Thursday, guys. This is the super secret file that I'll be using on Thursday, because we're gonna play Elden on midnight-ish Thursday night. So I'm gonna do this file, and then once we die or clear on this file, we go to Elden for Thursday, and then I'll play Elden on Friday, because Friday will now be variety days, and then Sunday we'll continue the Black Mage run. So we're gonna finish up the Black Mage run. I got 20 more to go, but that is the plan for this week. So variety Fridays, variety Mondays. I'm gonna be streaming Mondays 2 to about 9 p.m. Eastern. So it'll be a new time on the schedule that I'll be doing on a weekly basis, at least for the next 3 months. And we're gonna do variety on Mondays. So variety Friday, Mondays. I might do streams a little bit earlier too, if I'm feeling for it. But we'll be doing Deep Dungeon 3 times a week instead of 4. And it's gonna plan out right now to doing Palace once a week and Heaven on High once a week. So it's kind of nice. It'll be a nice balance of things. I'm pretty excited for it. That is the plan for this week. So if you want to watch me play Elden, I got you covered. Oops, you're here. And I do hope you guys enjoy that stream. I hope I enjoy the stream. Maybe I hate the stream. Maybe I'll just play Elden. I'm like, this game sucks, guys. I don't know what this hype's about. This game's dumb. Let's do, we'll do, an overreaction video. It'll be my PNG tuber cat just, like, smacking down on the Mimic, like, shitting on the game. We'll just do, like, overreaction, like, you know, we'll put a thumbnail, you know, streamer thinks Elden Ring worst game of the year, something like that. Like, it'll be great. It'll get, like, thousands and millions of views. It'll be, like, complete bullshit, but you know what? It's alright. I'm not gonna do that. Hey, Seven Witch! It's our buddy Seven! Yo, if I can get a shout out for our best bud Seven Witch, I would really appreciate it, otherwise I'll do it myself. You hope Triangle has Deep Dungeon? I guess thinking about Tactics, Tactics had Deep Dungeon, right? 10 things wrong with Elden Ring. 6 will surprise... No, the 9th one will surprise you. Yo, what's up, Seven? How was our stream? What were we up to today? Did we get Necromancer all of a sudden? You gonna surprise me with the best news of the year? The one I've been waiting for all year? Thanks for Thanks, Pin. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you, dude. You gonna surprise me with some awesome news? Good time to sit back down. Hell yeah, dude. You get to shout at Seven. Guys, Seven is a long-time member of this community. They have been working on Necromancer for a good amount of time, and we are all cheering them on for them to get it. And it's going to be one of the most exciting things ever when they get it. But definitely check them out. Good friend of ours, very good person. They are on Ultros and Primal. I didn't get Necro, but I have. You still have good news. Okay, tell me the good news. Let me hear it. Lay it on me, dude. Angelus PingTuber debuts in chat first before on stream. Well, I will swap to PNG once we go to Elden. So I'll be on webcam. I'll be on webcam for the Deep Dungeon stream, and then I will go to PNG after the thing, so you guys will see it, you know, just saying. I'm sticking to my guns. Whenever we do variety, I'm gonna be doing PNG. That's how it works. I wanna have that vibe in my office area of like low lights, chill, playing games. Mimic smacking on the a cat smacking on the Mimic, you know. First time on got to floor 98. Yo, we're gonna get Lone Hero 7. It's your time, dude. I believe in you. Oh, guess I'm gonna leave this on for a while. Who doesn't like Katistas? Come on. Actually, I haven't done that dungeon in a while. Well, I haven't really played this game in a while, to be fair. I haven't really logged into this game too much. I wonder if Heaven on High now that I clear Palace. Okay. Then Q-in. Mostly blind, but are there any bosses I suggest studying before 60 and 90. 60 and 90. 60 blind will be interesting. If you do 60 blind, I guarantee you'll die at least once. If you're okay with that, do it blind. but 90 is one, and 90? Oh man. Trying to prog 90 blind is going to be a trip. So if you want some heads up on that one, then definitely check out 90, but I'd say 60-90. Oh wait. No, I meant Serbi, 70. Oh shit, 70-90. No, not 60. 60 is... What's her face? Is Staff Lady. No, 70-90. 70-90. 7 is right. Serbi, Cerberus, and Onra. Yeah, skill is 60. You can YOLO 60. 70, I apologize, 70. That's the boss that you might actually die at least one time if you're going in blind. So... Would PoTD be too easy if you reload your save every 10 levels? Yes. Actually, all of D Dungeon would be too easy if you can just go back in 10 levels before. Because all you gotta do is just get the best RNG file, then you're good to go. Scholars were for you for the first time. You know what's really funny, Gal? I was watching a couple people do Skilla, the 60 boss. I never knew middle was safe. And a lot of people were using middle for the safe spot. I'm like, middle? But then it's like a trap, because like what happens is if you stand middle, and then Skilla does the AoE and parks it middle, you're like fucked. You're like fuck, because you have no open spots. I never did middle. I always did edge. But it was really interesting to see and know that middle was actually safe. Yeah. You do like if you want to do middle, you bait out then go middle. Like that's how you kind of do it anyway. And when you're on the edges. You're supposed to bait. Like, you're supposed to bait then go to the free spot. It was just really interesting because I never knew middle was safe. And I was watching people do it, I'm like, wow, I never did this. Who the hell did this? It's really funny. You didn't know edge was safe, only middle? Damn, Nari. It's so interesting to me. That's why I love it. I love it when people do different things and people develop their own strategies, you know? Like, people just have their own thought process and how to approach. I love that. There should never be a singular strategy that you go for. Like, yeah, like eventually you get to the optimized point and then it's like, okay, this is optimally better, so on. But I love the initial prog and the initial discovery of strategies, because man, you never know. Someone might just think of some whacked out strategy that ends up being the best one ever, you know? And you never want to discourage that, you know? You may want to have a discussion about why this is better or why this is worse, but never want to discourage someone from just thinking outside the box and producing something. Especially in this content, man. It's like, in this content, who the hell cares if it's optimized, you know? All you need to care about is if you're clearing. That's it. That's all that needs to matter. Are you clearing? Good. Strategy works. You know? Who cares about the details? That's why even when it comes to the tincture and healing strategy, that was like a discussion we had before. You know, which is better? And there's like reasons for both of them, why one is better than the other, but no one of those strategies was period better than the other. Like, there were reasons why you did one, there were reasons why you did another. And there are people doing one or the other, and it's fine, there's something wrong with it. Especially with Behemoth, all you cared about was just clearing, so who cares how you got there? You beat Behemoth, good. You're in a good spot. Hey Tatsu, good morning, man. How you doing? Because there was so much, yeah. Oh, Pepper Mill Detective, if you're still here, thanks for that follow. I just saw that. I think you came in with 7th raid. Thank you for that, I appreciate it. What about style points? Well, I do like style points, Satsu. Style points are fun. There was actually one thing that I tried to do one time. I could not duplicate. I did this on Red Mage, and this was off stream, I think. No, I think I did this on stream. So like, I forgot about the puddle on Serbi. So I had to panic displacement. And I was trying to displace into the puddle. Because I was so far away from the puddle, I just was lost track. So I tried to displace in the puddle, but I missed. However, I displaced at perfectly the right time, where Serbi did his gap closer, and I missed. I essentially literally displaced myself, so he was still like basically at point A, and I landed at point B, and he didn't come after me. Because I just perfectly timed that thing. I was never able to duplicate that ever again. It was like a totally one-off thing. Like a pixel perfect me doing it, I could never duplicate that. But it's so unnecessary. Do you think there are more cursed EW rotations we haven't found yet? Hey, that's, you know, that's not my department, gal. I couldn't tell you. I'm not even familiar with rotations to begin with, so I couldn't tell you. But you know, stuff like that, gal, does make it rather interesting for a Deep Dungeon coming in. If they leave in the Paradox rotation for Black Mage, I mean, that might be a way to clear Deep Dungeon. And I wonder what will happen, like, what will people think of that? Like, what if you go into Deep Dungeon on Monk and just spam DK, you know? As, like, your primary damage. It's like... Would people think that's cheesing? You know? It works in Palace? That's so funny and sad at the same time. Like, would people think that's, like, cheesy? Shit. Paradox is so much worse damage now. Oh, is it not worse? Okay, well that's kind of a good thing, I guess. Wait, Deep Dungeon? I thought they were saying, weren't they saying, you were just lucky? Wasn't that what it was? I was so lucky. You just got lucky. I was sprinting to get to the puddle because I lost track of the mechanics. I got super lucky that his actual travel time jumped me, gave me minimum for the reply. I was in the puddle yet, but he jumped right. Interesting. It happens. Yeah, it's all RNG. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not intended. Like, that's not what they wanted you to do, you know? I can tell everyone here for a fact that solo PoTD is absolutely not cheesing. I know. Because earlier, 7, we were getting into a discussion about who was the world first for Necromancer. And someone in chat pulled up the old Reddit thread. Wait, the old Reddit thread about the person who cleared Necromancer. And some of the comments in there were that, oh, they just got lucky. Oh, they just got really lucky. You know, something to that effect, right? Which are like, of course, like your standard comments. Like, oh, there's no way. You just got like the best RNG ever, you know? Yeah, Usagi Mimi. One of the greatest Deep Dungeon runners ever. Just got lucky. Yeah. Second highest PoTD score of all time. Omni, yeah. Your name was mentioned in a stream I was watching. You got Gigapace. Wait, what stream was that? You can tell me. Who has talked about me? I need your time on melee than Red Mage. It's not for everyone. Oh, Saren's chat. Oh, Saren's a good. He's a good buddy. Second highest, yep. Because the first highest, I think, is in the same data center, JP. Usagi has like a 3.4 million in Palace. Insane. Once is luck, 2 is coincidence, 3 is a pattern. Is that a saying? Gims? I have not heard of that saying, but that does sound sounds pretty accurate to me. Some people still say that they do, but they don't say it as much. I think they don't say it as much. Not to mention I've essentially tried to disprove that a lot of times too. I think people for Deep Dungeon Soul are just better educated. Like, even when Asmin was going into Deep Dungeon during that era of time, like, okay, let's back it up. I don't know if any of you were watching Zepla. She did try to do solo Deep Dungeon like maybe a year and a half ago. So I saw her, I was there, I was chilling, I was like, you know, I wished her luck and everything. This was way back before Asmin even was looking at 14. Back then it was like Red Mage, everyone was saying what's, like, she would ask like, hey, what do you think is a good, it was always Red Mage. And I was just like, oh man, you guys just don't know about Machinists. And then, like, number of months later, you had Asmin back in August. He would ask this chat, hey man, what job should I try? It was split, Machinist, Red Mage, and people were just better educated by then, you know? They just knew the answer. And it was really cool because I remember from Zepla's stream, it would be everyone just saying Red Mage. Oh, Red Mage was the only job to clear. Back then it was like, you know, half the jobs had already cleared by then. So I think people are getting better educated with how it is here with solo. I think over time you'll just see even more of that. People will just know better. So it's slowly over time, and I don't blame. I mean, look, our community is a very small community, right? It's pretty damn close knit now, and it is a growing community, but it is still relatively small. You know, like we are very much in the know. We know all the information. You guys are well studied, like very good students of all the content in the history. But you can't expect that from, like, you know, your general person who's never touched Deep Dungeon, who still only looks at Deep Dungeon as the 51 to 60, 21 to 30, boring, spamming, you know, redundant dungeon kind of thing. So it's just about teaching them that this information is just out there. It's there, you can read it, you can watch it, you know, it's just sitting there for you to consume. It's not, none of it is hearsay. I think it's one of the biggest things that was important to me. It's like, basically all of our information that we have for Deep Dungeon, none of it is just word of mouth. There's documents, there's videos, there's guides, there's all, like, it's all on paper, it's all on video. So if anyone needed to reference something, you can prove it, you know? You can be like, here's the proof, which I think is amazing. So, never miss DD class. Yeah, dude. Perfect attendance. We're gonna seem like big brain with you. Yeah, all you guys, can you imagine that? Like, yeah, okay, I'll be doing my streams and stuff, but everyone who's gotten Necromancer and Lone Hero, you guys will be like the senpais to everyone else. You guys gotta know so much more than everyone else, you know? You're gonna step into your match parties, maybe you'll do some PF, you know, groups and shit. You're gonna sound like fucking, like a god. You'll have the title, you'll like guide people to victory. Oh, it'll be great. And that's not just me, that's you guys too, because you're gonna have as much knowledge as I will for the new one. You know? So it'll be great. It'll be awesome. It was so cool. It would really be so cool. I just remember doing double filing 15 hours a day, adrenaline kicking in 5 in the morning back to Behemoth. Thank God it's over and I can find other jobs. 24/7. Yeah, you know, I will be streaming a lot. I'll have a lot of streams. I got some Rand's PF 5100. They praised me like I was the next coming of Christ. You know, some parties get a little like weird. I've been hearing some stories like they're like some PF groups are like really like problematic. You know, it's really funny. I had a player in leveling roulette other day be like, "Holy shit, you're a necromancer!" Yeah. Hey, look, the title. Like, I mean, I think this isn't a controversial statement or anything. I think Necromancer Lone Hero will get more acclaim than a Legend title, you know? Hands down. People see Legend titles, they're just like, oh cool. They see Necromancer title, they're there. They want to talk to you. You're like a fucking celebrity, you know? You're a gamer. Easy. Damn, Loken, let's go, man. They didn't go, hey, are you the Loken of the Deep Dungeon plugin? Is that you? I love your work. Or maybe, no, it's the Necromancer that opens the conversation, then you're like, hey, did you know? I think people think Necromancer is cooler, and I think most people think it's harder. I think that definitely still is debatable. But I think Necro is a little bit more prestigious, I think. Also, like, bear in mind too, when, like, Asmon was doing it, he never really talked about Lone Hero. I mean, he talked about it. He's like, oh, after I get Necromancer. So, I think Necromancer is a little bit more in vogue than Lone Hero is. You got someone to join the Discord from Leveling Roulette? Damn, let's go, Jayla. Spreading the word of the Deep Dungeons. A good this way. Wait until a person the luckiest day shows up. They will fun. No, you know what? You'll need 7 Witch? The Hoarder title. Can you imagine having the Hoarder title? Yeah, that'll be a. That'll definitely, you know, take some eyes away from Necromancers. F. Well, we'll just go over here. I'm sure people have it, but... Is you in pin? Nice. And you can go Necromancer with a free trial that includes... Yeah, it does. Yeah, free trial, Emmy, yeah. That's what's pretty sick about it. You don't even have to pay this game, you can get Necromancer. It's awesome. Yeah, I've never seen anyone with the horror title either. I still have a Necro Sprout on Crystal. Actually, my Primal's still a Necro Sprout. No, wait, no, that's a lie. No, my my Light character and my Crystal character are Necromancer Sprouts. Okay, this is the shank. Omniclear PoTD before buying the game. You can't do that though because you don't have. I mean, you could technically Omniclear free trial, you know, but you can't do like Gunbreaker and Dancer and Machine and the jobs coming in. You can't do Red Mage, Samurai, Gunbreaker, Dancer, and then Reaper Sage. You can't do 6 of them. Oh man, no, if Shadowbringers goes free trial, I gotta remember the password to my free trial account, or like find a way to like level a new free trial to get all the way up to Shadowbringers, to get all the way to Stormblood to do Heaven on High free trial. I gotta totally do that. I gotta claim world first free trial, you know? You want 530 at least. 530 will give you the most stats. I'm still actually using 510 because I bought so many of them. But 530 is where you want to go. You don't have to go higher than 530. But Raid Food is also fine. You can do Raid Food. Okay. Do I Beta Wolf? Do I Beta Wolf? Oops, sorry. I don't think so. Was it Wolftown? Wait, did I never... No, I claimed this. Where is the... Ravenous Wolf, Alpha Wolf? Which is Beta Wolf? I don't remember what Beta Wolf is. Hungry Wolf? Devour. Which is Beta Wolf? I don't remember Beta Wolf. Mortal Fist, Table Setter... I don't remember what it is. I have Alpha Wolf though. Oh no, I don't have Alpha Wolf. I'm halfway through. Oh, isn't a ranking? Yeah, I have it. I never got rank 1 though. I have Beta Wolf. Yeah, that's right. It's top 10 for PvP. Yeah, I have Beta Wolf. I never got Leader of the Pack because I never got rank 1. Oh, wait. I have Beta Wolf on like Chaos, on Light, I think. Trying to get a cleared Reaper, first time looking good. Hey, go Gal, let's go, dude. What's the requirement for Beta Wolf? Top 10. I don't think you can ever get it anymore, unless they adjust it for Crystal Conflict. But Beta Wolf was top 10 for PvP Feasts. Alright, let's clear this out. Oh yeah, definitely use the Raid Food. Was it 580? Yeah, use the Raid Food. Do. Okay, moving along pretty good. I don't know if I'll get the speedrun, but I really don't care about the speedrun. 2025 Heaven on High, Free Sprout, World First. Yeah, I'll do it. I believe I am world first Heaven's Ward free trial Palace of the Dead Necromancer, I think. Like, I don't really have a way to confirm that. Other than I posted it on YouTube before anyone else, that's it. There's no real way I could ever prove that. Oh, found the exit, sweet. Epic Hacker! 8 months, damn dude, I've been pretty good, thanks for asking.
You happy 8 months, dude, I hope you been well.
Been pretty good, thank you for asking. Hey, thanks for the continued support, Epic Hacker, I hope you're doing well. It's always good to see you up and about on Twitch, you know? Hopefully that desk mat is treating you well from Epic Desk. Yeah, thanks for the resub, man, I appreciate it. How you doing? How's life? Hopefully life is good. Yeah, I like mine too. I just gotta do better. I just gotta do better about sales. I don't think I've sold a single one. Which is fine. I can't force you guys to spend money. I don't think I've sold a single one. I kinda feel bad. I think that's one thing that I need to do better on. I need to sell products better. I need to make you guys buy products. But then at the same time, I get bad when you guys spend money. So it's like a weird thing. It's like, it'd be really cool if like companies come to me and they're like, hey, sell our product. I'm like, sure, ma'am. And then I'm like, hey guys, you know, don't spend too much money, but I got this product that I'm associated with. Were you trying to beat Meiji's red mage score at one point? Watching your vids, you were trying to do that? I guess. Dude, I have a bad memory, Koopa-Kwan. I know there were times when I was kind of caring about score, so probably, but that was probably before... Maybe before we knew the scoring as well as we do now, you know? Might have been like during the times when we were just in the blank about what was actually scoring. I can't remember. Hope they're gonna be the same. You don't want Revenge Twofold Setsu? You don't want the classic Deep Dungeon theme? You know, I would really like it though if they put in Finality, which is the Endwalker boss theme. I'd love that. But I would also take a remix of Revenge Twofold, you know? You know, shoutouts to Soken giving extra attention. A remix of Revenge Twofold. Here, alteration. You don't want it? They need to retroactively change Heaven on High too. I know you like the Stormblood music a lot. You be Sag? I think I might be, but I will take Finality. But I've been listening to it for years. Doesn't it just do something special to you when like you're going into the boss theme, man? When I hear that song come up, man, it's like I start prepping for like Godfather, you know? Like it's time, man. I gotta get ready for Godfather now. I'll do a Shank Steel already because I'm gonna have to get to the boss soon. Oh, I gotta wait. Yo, let's do a Fortune actually. Let's actually make this a lot easier. I'm gonna clear up this floor. Maybe we get some chests back. Let's just do that. Make my life easier here. EW boss theme is hype as fuck. I know, it's so good. Oh man, the EW boss theme, that is like the boss theme in my opinion. You know? If you needed a boss theme, like you needed to go fight like, you know, a boss in IRL or something, that's the theme you want to have playing, man. That gets you in the mood. Holy shit. They nailed the boss theme in this expansion, big time. I could listen on that thing on repeat. God damn it. You did? Hey, that album should be out by now. I'm gonna check it out when I finish up stream today. That album should be up and available. No. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do the boss with Fox then. Nice, give me the witching, jerk. I didn't get anything. It should be out now, because it is the 23rd now. But I don't, and also it's already been the 23rd in JP, so it might be out already. But I'm not sure. I can't confirm. Game important question: favorite pizza topping? You know, I actually just had pizza today. I had some frozen pizza today from a really good place near me. And I could tell you the toppings of that pizza. Although I don't remember one of them. One of them had Brussels sprouts on it and cheese. Another one I had was a seasonal special. It had onions, pumpkin, and cheese. And then the other one was honey, hazelnuts, and cheese. All really good, by the way. Now, I would not say that's necessarily my preference, it's just that this was what I had available and it was really good. So I can said on Twitter, whenever it rolls over to the 30-year times it should be available. I don't know if that's correct because my Japanese is very meh. That sounds about right. So I should have it available to me. I'm gonna check it after stream, once I'm done. I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna bring in the in-game music also. Yeah, I might start adding in some of the city songs into my relaxed playlists. Actually, I might put I might put it into my night playlist when I go to sleep. That's what I should put it in. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna sleep for those songs if I can pick it up today. Fuck yeah, let's do that. Get some time before I go to sleep. Charlene theme's going in there. Yep. Charlene theme, I'm gonna sleep to the Charlene theme. Easy game. I didn't get any Shank and Seals back. Who's that? It reminds you of Harvest Moon. I never played Harvest Moon, but that's kind of cool. Dude, but it invokes like the perfect kind of vibe for that area. I love that theme so much. That's definitely my favorite theme. I mean, Razahan is great too. Like, Razahan is like, you know, the one you kind of like, you know, you sway left and right to. But Charlene is the one you would sit under a literal tree and just like sleep to, you know? I was humming that for like a long time. Man, that. You just bought the OST! Oh, cool! Okay, there you go. Well, I can buy it later then. Sweet. Oh, 6 remake! Hey, have fun with that. I'm sure Loken streams, by the way. I'm sure Loken's gonna get to 6 sometime soon, right, Loken? Where are you at now? 4? You're doing 4 right now? Probably get. Hey, I say Yoshi! Hey, thanks for Prime! Shit, dude. We got a lot of first-time, a good number of first-time subs in the channel. I really appreciate that. That's a tremendous amount, so thank you. Yeah. You have to be. Oh, you have to be 5. Okay. Sweet. Yo, by the way, Loken, I like your whole setup with the Pixel Remastered. Like it really looks like really well done with your setup and the overlay and stuff. I got to check out. I think you were doing Final Fantasy. I guess it was 5 yesterday. I really like your layout. Shit's good. And it's like I have a little bit of an issue, personally speaking, about when some guys put in like smaller screens of the game. But oh shit, Midna, baby. Hey, Midna. Midna, I'm gonna be like a concerned parent. I hope you're doing good. Like I always get concerned when you're ending early, so I hope you're good. Hey, what's up? How you doing? We can get a shout out for Midna. One of the top tier healers in this game. I was saying earlier that I'm going to be I am destined to do Astro in Palace of Dead, and I am going to be looking at your video guide that you just put up there because I need a refresher on Astro. I don't know how Astro is in Endwalker, so I'm gonna be looking at your videos. It may be like a little weird because like you're probably talking with the raids and more of the end game content, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna pull something out of that video to help me out because I need a refresher on Astro. Astro confuses the hell out of me. So I'll be checking your guide video when I get there. She needs to fix her sleeping schedule. Okay. Be doing an Astro Thoughts video soon. Okay, cool. Perfect. I got a couple weeks away from Astro, but I really wanted to check your videos out for when I get there. Like I just wanted like a straight shot of like, okay, what the hell am I doing in Astro? So thanks for shouting out, man. Guys, check Midna out. She's mixing in some 14 and some Lost Ark. I know she does some Lost Ark, but she is... I watched her play Mario Party one time with the lady crew, with the ladies on stream. Oh my god. Like, I knew she's a good gamer, but holy fuck, she's a good gamer. You're gonna get a gamer over there. And I have a high respect for gamers, so you're gonna like her. And we've rated Midna before, we've seen her before, but definitely check it out. I am playing Elden. I'm gonna play it on midnight on Thursday. However, I'm gonna play it for a week because my priority is actually going to be I want to play Triangle Strategy more, but I'll get back into Elden. Like, I'll come back to Elden. I want to play Triangle Strategy more, but I'm gonna play it for a solid week and then we'll see what happens after that. But yeah, I'm playing Elden. I know you're stoked for that. You're talking about the Astro. I think the Astrologian, right? I don't know what job I'm playing though. Also, Leon, it is good to see you, my friend. Thanks for passing by with Midna stream. No, it comes out on the 4th. It comes out on the 4th. So, it's the week after. I'm doing pretty good. Just doing my thing, man. Chilling. Doing deep dungeon. I'm trying to clear on all the jobs in Palace of Dead now, so I'm a little busy. Trying my best. But yeah, welcome in, guys. If it's your first time here, I'm Angela's Demonist. I do a lot of deep dungeon on stream. I'm actually gonna start doing some variety very soon, starting Thursday. Starting with Elden Ring, which I've never done variety seriously on stream, so it'll be my first time we'll be diving into it, but I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo, and I'm still going to be doing Deep Dungeon solo, and I got 1 year for the next Deep Dungeon to come out, so we're going to be starting to do the different jobs to clear and returning back to jobs, so if anyone is ever seeking out the title, you have come to the right place for Necromancer Lone Hero, so... And thank you so much. Hey, what's up, June? Oh, you're here too. What's up, June? Hello, friendo. Alright, let me catch up on chat a little bit. Mine and Baby stands reporting for duty. Oh my god, Mine and Baby. I was gonna joke. I remember when you did that tweet, Midna, about the dude that, like, sent you the message about Mine and Baby. I was gonna say, like, that should be the name of your merc store. The Midna Merc store, Mine and Baby. Buy all of Midna's merchandise, you know. Buy her labeled snacks and all that stuff from her Mine and Baby store. you do get the wildest comments. Like I'm like I guess I'm very lucky because I look at my stuff, I'm like, everything's like calm and peaceful, like no anything, and then I look at yours, I'm like, wow, dude, you must get a kick out of it. Like, honestly, you probably just get a kick out of it. You're just laughing, like, hardcore. It just makes your day to see that bullshit. It's hilarious. I mean, it's not great, like, you know, it's not great that you're getting it, but some of them are just, like, really just, what the fuck, dude? Good. I'm glad that that's the takeaway from that. Snowin, thanks for the follow a little bit earlier, and Santanas, thanks for that follow. Welcome in. I got 10 more floors, so we're probably going to be here for about another 30 minutes. I gotta stay alive. I've been streaming now 4.5. I usually do 1 to 120, so we've done 110 floors on stream, so we're gonna do 10 more, and then I'll be good to go. 10 more. Alright, let's go. Only 30 minutes. Was that 30 minutes a while ago? I have no idea. wasn't really paying attention to time. I'm just hitting buttons. Black Mage, ugh. Did I do this in 40 last time? I don't know. The cave floor is always spooked the hell out of me too, because I gotta worry about all the traps and start using pots here. Kind of annoying. Okay. I can do it in 20? No, not on Black Mage. No, dude. Like, if I were to speedrun on this one, oh my god, I would probably die just because it's too risky. This is why, you know, I like the quote-unquote casual climb. I can go, like, partially brainless and just climb without really worrying about too many things. They're like, okay, hey, enjoy the food. Appreciate it. Again, thank you so much for that raid. Guys, definitely check out Midna. You're gonna get a solid stream over there. She's rocking it on Twitch, but there are reasons why she's rocking on Twitch, because she's damn good. A lot of respect for her. Okay. Got my shrink back, Pog. What's up, Paladin Panboy? How you doing? Nah, I only speak the truth. I don't bullshit. I speak the truth. Hey, what's up? Good morning, Arrow. How you doing? Oh, no, this way. We're just warming up. Actually, although I'm not gonna be back on Black Mage until Sunday. So we get this file to 120, and I will continue this coming Sunday. But that's because Elden's coming out, and I'm gonna play that game. So here, just logged to 14 before I slumber. Nice. Oh, you logged from 14 before you slumber. Gotcha. Yeah, cause it's like 3 AM over there, right? Pretty late for you, dude. Okay, let's do, no, actually I could skip the Toad. We'll skip the Toad. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. He apparently wanted my ass, because he just turned around and went to me. Gotta wait for the pull-in. If you didn't know, this Toad has a positional. If I am actually not looking at him eye to eye, if I have my flank to him, or if I have my back to him, when he does Sticky Tongue, he will stun me, which then combos into his Labor Leap, which probably kills me. If any of you are Blue Mage experts in chat, you would know that the Sticky Tongue from Blue Mage actually does stun. But for the Toads here, they stun when they do a positional. Very weird. It's actually the only enemy that has a positional in this whole damn deep dungeon. Oh. Looks like everybody's gonna play Elden Ring. Yeah, it kind of. Oh shit! Hold on. Okay, didn't get stunned. Yeah, a lot of people are gonna be doing Elden. I think a lot of the 14 content creators are doing Elden, so like the directory is gonna be kind of empty. Maybe except, you know, Todd. Todd's gonna hold the fort. He's gonna continue clearing people and raiding. So he'll hold the fort down for all of us. We're all gonna go to Elden, and Llama Todd will be there to make sure the directory isn't all quiet. Stunny tongue. Damn, Pin. Is that an Australian joke? Because I was lost. You kind of want to play Elden? You should, Shayla. Come on, play it with us. Let's go. Oh, I know. You know, Paladin fanboy. You've been here for a bit of a duration. You know me. I know what you suffer through for that. Feel bad. My plan is doing Savage on the weekend, maybe carry my friends to Palace. Ooh! Carry those friends to Palace, man. Spread the word of the Palace of the Dead solos. You know, this is the perfect time. I've been saying this a lot. If some of you guys in chat are not going to look into Elden, not going to look into Triangle Strategy, not going to look into Set 6 Remaster, not going to look into... What else released? Was there another game? Destiny Expansion? Not gonna look into tiny, like, you know, not gonna look into like the 20 games releasing. It's a really good time to try to get Necromancer, because we're kind of like you know, we're kind of vibing till April for 6-1. So if anyone had the aspirations of going for the titles, like, now is a great time. I imagine a lot of you are finished up with re-clears, your BIS, maybe some of you are getting close. Good time to try to go for this title. This title is a grind. Oh yeah, Horizons, right. Stranger Pair, yeah. I said 20 games, that should cover enough, right? Sifu. Oh my god, so many games. If you're not doing one of the 1,000 games releasing in the next 3 weeks, come over here, we got you. Lost Ark, yeah, Lost Ark is already out, so like, we already, like to be fair, Epic Hacker, if people are playing Lost Ark, they're not hearing my voice, you know? so they're not hearing me say that. So we already lost them, they're gone. So like, it's the people that like are still waiting for like the other stuff, you know? Yeah, 6 Remaster, yeah. So a lot of people are hyped about 6 Remaster. I still haven't gotten to 3, so I'm not getting to 6. I'm stopping for you for anything. You're not stopping for it. Yo, I love the attitude. Yo, I'll be here, man. I'm doing just a little bit less deep dungeon during the week, but I'm still here, so I got you covered for those times. I'm going from 4 days of deep dungeon to 3 days, which honestly is a good thing. So we'll still be here. I got you covered. You're the only one to join. So Arrow, is your FC calling you crazy? Are they like, hey man, why are you in here for so long? Like, have they tried to like test your sanity? I hear that all the time. It's hilarious. I hear people, multiple people, they're like the only one in their FC that are like doing deep dungeon. They're like being questioned, like why are they in there all the time? I've heard of people giving like their FC like you the FC member like a special title because you're the only one doing. Like, I've heard all the stories. It's hilarious. Even happened in my own FC too. It genuinely cares about your run. Oh, that's nice of them. Let's go. They just don't. Not in the know, man. All your friends call you crazy for doing this? Yeah, man. That was kind of me too, at least originally. It definitely has shifted a little bit more to like, you know, the fact that we have a lot of videos and stuff, so they just see it as content or something that, that's I guess above that. But for someone who's just doing the runs and they're just consuming the content, for sure, I know that. They're waiting for you to get the titles so they can be their guide to the titles. Oh, that'd be so cool, Soul. Oh, that's gonna be so cool on your end. Like, you're gonna be the guide for them, you know? Like, it is an honor that I get to help people get the clears, but man, would it be so cool if you get to help people get their clears. What a way to go. They do call me crazy, but to be honest, not even, because the DD has spent 100,000 Boja, did all the content there. Only person FC as well. They know I like to grind stupid stuff in the game. Well, it's not stupid stuff, it's fun, right? So as long as you're having fun, that's what's important. What is this chest? Oh, alteration? No, I'm not gonna get it. Hey, you got the Necromancer to flex Loken, you know? It's okay, we're all weirdos, it's okay. We're all weirdos to everyone else, but we're normal to each other. It's all good. You're in good company over here. I like how my playlist is just like near. That's a good song. I might leave the song on for a little bit. Love this song. I don't mind, I still think Eureka's the best content in the game. They call me crazy. If you like something, then who's to tell you you're wrong? The fuck? As long as you're having fun, as long as you're having a blast, that's all that's important. I mean, honestly, like, if I didn't also go through that kind of thought process too, and if I just kind of listened to what other people said about this content, especially in the very beginning, like, oh, you're crazy, oh, you know, why would you do this content? Why don't you go raid? Why don't you do what everyone else does? Man, I remember I got this one comment one time, like when I was first starting off on streaming. You know, I wanted to do with this content. I wanted to do Deep Dungeon, and literally, literally, I was told like, look, man, if you want the views on Twitch, you gotta raid. And like they were not wrong. Like that was what was popular with what was on the directory, but nah, dude, stuck to my guns. I want to do this content. This is the one I like to do. God damn it. And now here we are. Exactly, Leon. I feel like I'm gonna step on a trap here, and I don't like it. Alright, let's go. Not watch many rates either, to be honest. Yeah, it's just... Yo, August, I was the same. I barely was watching Twitch until I started streaming myself. Like, I did not seek out... I mean, it's like I didn't really look for it, but I wasn't seeking out things to watch, and even up till now, it's actually very difficult for me to actually sit and watch someone raid. I'll watch certain people because I like them as the streamer. Like, I don't care what they're streaming, I just enjoy them as the streamer. So they could be raiding, they could be doing variety, they can be literally talking with chat, they can do a cooking stream. I don't care. I enjoy their content because of the streamer. But like, a lot of times I will not seek out a stream because they're raiding. I mean, obviously, because I don't raid, it makes sense. I'll seek out someone who's doing Deep Dungeon. There's actually 2 people today that I was chilling, that I was lurking in because they were doing Deep Dungeon. Someone was doing a stage, and then there was a JP Twitch streamer that was doing Warrior and Lower Floor. So I was just chilling in their streams because that is just what I like to watch. So I mean, it's very few and far between, of course. You don't see very many Deep Dungeon runners streaming, but that's changing. A lot of you guys are streaming, and I think that's fantastic. But it's definitely a shift in things. If the streamer is good, then I'll watch them do. Yeah, exactly, Sen. Actually, that's one. Like I watch our buddy Moody Moomba. She does dailies all day. She does 5 days a week. She just does daily roulettes and like quests, and I like her stream because it's very chill, very comforting. She's just a very nice person and a good friend of mine, which is also part of that. But like, you know, it's just the vibe I like. That's it. Honestly, if I think you don't know much about 14 at all, it's easier to figure out Deep Dungeon how it works in raiding. I think I agree with that, 7. I mean, maybe I'm speaking a little biased, but I do feel like this is a pretty good content to just, like, watch as like almost like the entertainment part of it, right? Just watching the game in motion. And maybe it is a little bit easier. Maybe like the challenge is also a little bit more simple to understand. MMO, solo challenge, this job does this, fighting enemies, racing against the clock, seeing how much damage you're taking per hit, and trying to survive, so on and so forth. I do feel like maybe there's a simplicity to it that maybe more of the general audience would potentially understand a little bit better than maybe watching a world first race, right? Although the commentators do make that very good. One sec. The last world race stream that they did in Mock Talk, the commentators were fantastic because they definitely had a mix of people who were veterans and then people who basically never really raided in 14, and they were talking to people like you never watched it before, like a new player to it. And that was actually pretty cool because for someone like me who's not as well versed in a lot of the rating, I get to follow along because now I kind of have an understanding of what's happening. I'm sure that probably helped a lot, you know. But like just watching it on the screen, yeah, it's probably a lot more difficult to keep track of what's actually going on. Maybe not. I like PoTD's friends because it's actually a good time with friends. Yeah, and you have to kind of pay attention. Like it's not just like a face roll dungeon. You kind of have to. Oh shit, that's not good. That was a double cobra coming in. You kind of have to pay attention to your surroundings and stuff, so it makes it kind of fun with the randomness. My opinion. Again, I'm biased. Like, you know, we're talking about Deep Dungeon, so I'm going to be heavily biased on this content in any form. But I do believe in that. It's just that I have to keep potioning. I was doing some warrior HOH, and I got a bit bored and wanted to try Gunbreaker, but I'm worried with no item floors. Is it an instance rating? How would you deal with it? Oh no, definitely not. Mitigate. If it's just no items, that's where you want to definitely roll your mitigation. Gunbreaker is pretty good defensively. I am kind of impressed with Gunbreaker's ability to survive. So, you know, rotate your defenses, continue your combination, get the brutal shells up, use the stun a lot. You should be okay. It should not be too big of a problem. So, Ask Crux. Ask Crux. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I think I killed your name, but I do apologize. But I hope I was close. I always tell them it's this floor. You can do anything you want. After that, they listen to me. Yeah. Serious mode. Arrow Spark. Gamer face on. See, I'm a little bit more like, I'm a little bit more kind of lenient on people. So like, if I'm leading a party run, I'm like, hey, hug the walls. And then like, if they're not hugging the walls, I'm like, bro, look, if you don't hug the walls, I mean, you know, you're gonna regret it. And it's fun for me, I guess, because what I do is I try to plan for people dying. So like, I look into a room, and I start like calculating, okay, this is potentially where this person will die. Like, it sounds kind of morbid a little bit, like, okay, this guy's gonna die right here. And I just prepare for it. And you just kind of like, you know, you basically just carry the run if anything catastrophic happens. Like, alright guys, I got it, don't worry about it, it's okay. You can die, I got you. Like, that's how I kind of approach it. It's pretty hilarious. I think it's kind of fun in that way. What mistaken? Yeah, it can. I mean, even especially the Chimeras. The Chimeras are definitely one thing that wreck parties all the time, you know? So, absolutely. Alright, almost there, almost there, almost there. 4 more floors and this file is set to go. Shit. This slime has it in rage. Oh god. I do have raising on, so I can actually take a death, so we should be okay. This slime has it in rage. If I leave him alive too long, he will blow up and kill me. And that is no joke, he will do it. But that's why I was a little bit concerned there. Don't remind you in Chimeras. I can find you a clip where I haven't shown it the first time. Oh boy. Yeah, there's a lot of clips. I think, like, I always joke around, but I think it's true. If there was some statistic about what enemy in Deep Dungeon has killed people the most, like who has the highest kill count of players, I would guarantee it's Mimic. I'm sorry. I would guarantee it's Chimeras. I think Chimeras have killed the most people in Deep Dungeon, hands down. No contest. More than Behemoth, more than Apes, more than Mimics, you know? I think it is Chimeras, easily. I mean, considering parties get deleted. I watched one time a person streaming, they were in the high floors with a full light party. They just got obliterated. Like 2 Chimeras walking down the path, obliterated. Gone. I think Anzu for sure kills people, but like I think people avoid them so much, so I wouldn't say that they have a high kill count. Because Chimera, we tell you, hey, pull a Chimera. They're some of the easiest enemies to fight, which they are. You know, they're really kind of some of the easy ones to deal with. But in that respect, if you kind of don't pay attention, yeah, you can get obliterated by one. So. Yo, Octol, hello. How's the run going? Hey, we're at 115. I started at 4-1 today. We're still here, so that means we're doing pretty good. I am stopping at 120, so we're getting close to the goal. So we're getting there. Are you kidding me? You see that? He's sound, so... How scary is an Anzu with steel? You can totally take care of it with steel on. It's still not a great fight. Like, the thing is with an Anzu is one of those fights where it isn't a question of can you kill it. It's a question of, is it worth killing? There's a very distinct difference between those two statements. So for instance, what does an Anzu do? An Anzu in the higher floors does the belly flop like literally every 10 seconds. It stun locks you for 2 seconds like every 10 seconds. It does wind burn into stun lock. You can pull anything else in Deep Dungeon. You'll kill it faster than an Anzu because you're not getting stun locked by anything else. An Ape is going to be better than an Anzu because an Ape, yeah, he gets powerful, he has double attacks. But at least he doesn't stun you. So a Machinist with Steel can kill an Anzu. You know, like, it's gonna be a pretty tough fight, but it's doable. But you would just much rather pull anything else. You know, pull an ape, pull a bird, pull a cat. Yeah, the cat has paralyzed, but it's not gonna do double damage to you at least. So that's just where it kind of stands. And it's the same with a wolf. A wolf is in that same category, especially for a tank run. You know, when you're trying to think about a tank run. The wolf heals itself, and that's the same with a soul flare. The soul flare heals themselves. And you can kill a soul flare, but the reason why you kind of don't fight is just because the fight is just longer than pulling anything else, because he just heals himself, you know? So it's more along that lines of, is it worth actually fighting, or would you just rather do something else? Sometimes you get stuck with Andrews only. True, you do. It happens. That's when, yeah, you can steal up and deal with them, so you could. I stepped on a toe trap, had a Cobra come around the corner on 16 once. The horror in my face as I watched it kill me because I was at the end of the hallway. Oh, you got devoured? Yeah, you got nom-nom. That's what a Cobra does. They eat toads. I can agree about Chimera. I'm just salty about Anzu. They screwed my solo run. Hey, an Anzu I think did make things complicated for me too, Iro. On my I think my last Black Mage run, I got screwed over because I had to deal with an Anzu in Gloom. And I think I lost the steal because I couldn't kill it. So yeah, I'm kind of with you in that department. It's like warriors, you don't need to vote. Well, a warrior doesn't... Yeah, I mean, you kind of would rather... Although, I would rather fight a warrior than a Mifune, to be fair. However, a warrior doesn't heal itself, you know? They just kind of just do a lot of tank busters, which is not half bad. But any enemy that decides to heal themselves, a wolf, a soul flare, again, Anzu with the stun lock, you just kind of, you'd rather just not fight them, you know, just fight something else. Gunbreaker can fight wolves and flares fairly comfortably as repeatable shields in my streams. That's fair, that's true. I guess if you line up your mitigation and your heals that can help, that's absolutely right what Zeto said. But still, I don't know, I would just much rather fight something else, you know? I'd rather go pick on an imp, you know, which I can stun and silence. I'd rather go pick on the demons, which I can stun out the thingy, so that's just kind of my preference. The Headless Knights, I gotta do, you know, you guys gotta remind me one time, when we're on Heaven on High, which will be in 2 weeks, this Sunday, but next Sunday, I want to do something to those giants. I want to force them to go to 5 stacks. If you don't know, they go to 5 stacks. How the Knight works is that it goes to 3 stacks and then it technically enrages, although it's an enrage you can interrupt. But they keep building stacks. So they'll go to 4, they'll go to 5. I've seen them go to 5. So what I want to do, I want to get a Knight to 5 stacks and then Bewitching. And I want to get any one of those 3 creatures to be walking around because they are going to be literally a giant. You're going to see the biggest imp, toad, or chicken in your life. And I want to get that on video. That's what I want to do. I gotta remember to do that. The next time I'm gonna do Deep and Heaven on High is on Paladin. So we should be able to survive on Paladin. I could probably make that work, but I wanna make that happen. I wanna fight the biggest imp you've ever seen in your life, dude. 5-stack toad or something, you know? It'll make for a wonderful video. I'm doing it for content. But I gotta get reminded. We could have done it on Ninja, if I forgot. Isn't it the same as the Blue Carnival's achievement? I don't know. I haven't done Blue Mage in a long ass time. Normal toads outside of Deep Dungeon can be pretty big. We gotta do it in Heaven on High though. You wanna see a big chicken? Well, it's a 1 in 3 chance, so we're gonna see something. I could keep witching it if I want to, but God damn it. Do I have wishing? Oh, oh no, I changed my HUD. Oh. Well, let me just do that. I don't know why I have a button that changes my HUD. It's so unnecessary. Okay. I was trying to see if I had a witching. I did have a witching. Oh, it's all the way in the back of the... Damn, I have to go all the way back to get that witching. I'll just leave it alone. Wait, drop the chest. Wait! Okay. Ooh, that's good. I want to ask how to deal with mimics as caster usually. Do you let them pox? Oh, so Arrow Spark, you just had an example right here. If I have 3 witching, I will sometimes witching the mimic to not get the pox. Other than that, I would just use purity, but I would not push purity below 2. So sometimes, a lot of times, I'm just dealing pox at that point. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Especially if you're trying to do it solo, for sure. No problem. Does witching a dodo make it as big as normal? No, it would be just a normal. Like, I don't think... yeah, there's no reason for it to be bigger, it's just gonna be normal size. I think I did witching a dodo on our last run. I was trying to fight a dodo purposely, and I witching it, so... I'm ninja. I learned that you need both steel and frailty to kill a Kubinashi as a DPS. Checks out. Too much damage because they also heal themselves too. That's another enemy that heals itself because it gets on drain. How does the Morbol fail its auto attack after sleeping? What do you mean fail? Like dodge? Is that what we talking about? Died to see bad breath once, have been avoiding them since. Oh, they could dodge sometimes. So what I do, if you notice what I'll do another one because I see another one here. The safest way to deal with the Morbol is you want to stand middle hitbox. So I'll pull one and I'll show you. Safest way to deal with them. You don't rely on the auto attack to come in. You control your own destiny with this one. I think I should be out of DR by now. Okay, so I'm gonna get closer to it because this salamander's here and this is the exit anyway, so let me just move over here. So. Alright, so I'm gonna go over here. Okay, so I'm gonna pull the Morbol. So what I want to do, I want to stand dead center. So look at the buff that I'll get, and then look at if I get kicked out. Sleep comes in. I'm not getting auto attack. I can still move out of that. See that? I can still move out of it with enough time, even if I have the full duration of sleep. So middle hitbox for the Morbol. Best way to deal with them. So you don't even have to think about that auto attack coming in. You just literally just take one step away from the conal and you're good to go. That makes sense? Easiest way to handle them. Because that is designed. The Morbols are designed to catch you. Like, you typically fight an enemy, like right now, how I'm fighting it right now, just mono-y-mono, eye-to-eye. It's meant to catch you for that. So your remedy to that is to stand dead center. Okay. Actually, there's a bronze chest here. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for it. One more floor, and then we are to the boss, and then we are done for the night. Hand to hand? Yeah. One-on-one. Okay, see me. I've been doing intermediate witchings when having to do entire floor clears. Ballsy. You're doing floor clears on these sets? Pretty ballsy. Oh, I found the exit. Cool. I got a strength steal again. Actually, we should explore this whole room. So I can try to see if I can get maybe another chest or something. And I know there's a patrol here. Do patrols take out spawn? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They are not in a separate location. Like, they don't just spawn randomly. They are spawned. So, like, if a room spawns 3 enemies, it could be a patrol and then regular enemies, and that is where they show up. So sometimes you'll see rooms that don't have any enemies, especially in flighted floors. It's because it's a patrol that had spawned there and had walked out of the room. That's why that happens. Oh, oh, I see. Yeah, no. Yeah, so hopefully that helps. That's the best way to do it. It is certainly failsafe. I think even with lag, like when I was doing it on high ping and JP, I had no problem dodging the Morgul, so certainly a good strategy to employ. Are you serious? Okay, I was gonna say, like, is there seriously no, so we'll do it again, I'll demonstrate again. So I get dead center on here, right in the middle, watch the timer in the sleep, sleeps out. I got auto attack there, but I'm still kind of safe in that one. But I would still have more than enough time to get out if I need to. Yeah. And then pull this. That's close. I'm gonna have to pull that one. And I'll strength steal again. Oh, where's chest? It's over here. Excellent. And then tell me how it goes. You know, what's more important is that it actually worked for you. If it didn't work, then we can try to work out strategies. But I'll tell you, that is one thing. That was one of the early things that I learned when I was progging Deep Dungeon 34. Because I saw that move and I'm like, oh, that's quite the wombo combo. So that was my solution to that, just stand dead center. And that's actually a pretty good strategy. Like, you know where I use that strategy, 34? Now, mind you, I don't do Savage. But I use that strategy on E10, normal. I stood dead center of the doggo. And I was easily able to dodge the big ass AoEs. I also did that on Delirium Regine, normal, not Savage. It's really hard in Savage. I would stand dead center of the Ravana boss, and I would easily dodge all of the AoEs because I had more than enough. I just took like one step over. It's a nice strategy to employ. With like fights like that and that have big tonals like that, just stand dead center. You just have to make adjustments once you figure out where the abilities come down. Alright. Last boss, guys. Let's clean this up. So my going strategy for this is always I will wait for the bees to show up, the first set of bees that we lost. And then thereafter we just start dealing with the bees thereafter. Now, one thing with Black Mage, because Lust is a fire spell, when I am in Umbral Ice, I actually have a faster cast of my Lust, because this is technically a fire spell. So it looks like I am casting really fast, and that is because of that. A little bit of Black Mage special, if you will. And especially if you're just looking for getting stacks up, there's, you know, just a little extra. Cheater. No, I'm just using mechanics, dude. I mean, just like, you know, when you are a red mage, you get the free dual cast too, so it's kind of nice. It also does 80% more damage and fire. Yeah. Well, I just want the rolling stacks on. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I think I can kill it before the beasts come out. Yeah. Yeah. I think last time I actually respected the beast. Easy. Alright, that's 120. 5 hours 16 for 120 floors today. Hey Zippo, thanks for the tier 1, 7 months, I appreciate it. Alright, what I always like to do, I like to show you guys the file. So, here's what's happening for the week, okay? Let me update you guys on what's happening. And then we'll do our outro and all that stuff. Well, actually, while you're waiting, I guess you guys, if you want to join the socials. By the way, I am starting a new YouTube channel, which is going to house all of my variety gaming. We're going to keep all of my variety gaming separate away from my main channel, because if you guys have been in the main channel, you know that I'm posting videos like literally every freaking day, so it's very busy. I do not want to start mixing things, so I'm going to make a separate channel. So if you guys want to follow that and keep track of my playthroughs, Elden, Triangle, that's going to be there. Hey Gigs, thanks to follow. And then we have Discord, Twitter, check them all out. Discord's fantastic if you want to talk with the community. This Thursday is my next stream. I'm going to play Elden on Thursday, but I'm going to play Elden around midnight. I had originally planned for a midnight release, and then they're like, actually, we're releasing it at 6 p.m. on Steam. So I'm like, oh. So what I'm going to do on Thursday is I'm going to actually go a little bit earlier, not on stream. I'm going to set things up. I'm going to set OBS. I'm going to set up my controller. I'm going to make sure all the sounds are good. It'll give me about 2 hours to do so. We go live 9 p.m. Eastern on Thursday. We will do this file. We're gonna hop into 171 right at the start of the stream on Reaper, and we're gonna try to do 171 to 200. So see that on Thursday. After we do this file, we go into Elden Ring until I get sleepy. Friday, back into Elden. Friday will be now my variety days that I'm gonna do some variety streaming. Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern, continuation of this one. That is on the schedule. Now, I might be streaming on days that I don't have schedule. I might stream Saturday. I might stream Sunday morning. Depends on how I feel, but I'm not going to commit to that. We'll just see how I feel. But that is what we have coming in the week for the scheduled streams. So look forward to that. Reaper. Yeah, hopefully you're going to be awake for that, Sheila. Because that might help you out on your run too. So I did set this up. I did set this up off stream. So this is what we're gonna do on Thursday. But hey, I really appreciate you guys being here. It was really great. It was also really nice of Midna to drop her community over. That's very nice of her to do that. It is always such an amazing time to see her. I have a lot of respect for what she does and what she's capable of in terms of gaming and everything. So if you haven't checked her out, please do. But yeah, thank you all for being here and hanging with me. This was good. Hey, these are what we call the boring floors, but you guys being here do not make it boring, so thank you so much for that. Thanks for that follow, Tiggle Biddies, I appreciate that. Alright, let's see who we can say hello to tonight, who's in the directory, ooh! Do I get to raid a friend of mine that I never get to raid ever in my... Oh, but she's not doing 14 though. Vic. I want to kind of stay in the 14 directory, because I'm going to start hopping around places. I had a friend that's online that is not in 14. And then I'm gonna be like hopping around directories and stuff, so I kind of want to keep it in the 14 directory today. So let's just see if I can find someone. I've rated them, like I want to kind of always go, like I always want to go to a new person. Like I already rated those guys, and they're great, by the way. If you want to continue watching them, please do. But I want to kind of find someone I don't typically have rated. But then, and then at the end of the day, I end up rating someone I always rate. It's like, you know, we'll just go to like, you know, the OG. Hmm. It's just that I don't know everyone. It always helpful if someone was doing deep dungeon, but that's so rare. When no one does deep dungeon, feels bad. All right, let's go. See, this is what happens to me. I just end up going to the homie. So let's go to Todd. You know, Todd's doing charity. What charity is he doing? American Heart Association. He's got... I'm gonna be doing a potential charity stream at the end of the month, by the way, but I'm waiting at the end of March. So the details might be coming in there soon. I'll let you guys know about that. We'll go to Todd. You guys should know Todd. If you don't know Todd, then you should know Todd. He's my teammate on Team Drifter, by the way. He is probably the gentleman who helped you clear raid. If you don't have a static, he's in PF, and he's teaching people how to do the raid. A lot of you guys know Todd. We'll go with Todd. If you guys got my emotes, please spam that in his chat. Let's give him a good night. Hope to catch you Thursday. It's going to be the start of my variety adventures. Elden Ring coming in at midnight. So we'll do that Thursday. Thank you for being here. Have a wonderful night, morning. I'll catch you next time. See ya! Let's go, guys.